Hello, good morning and welcome for the last time from Malta in this FanCode European Cricket Series, and it is finals day. 4 teams will come and with one objective, and that is to become the champions of Malta. But which one of them will get their hands on this baby? You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series in Malta, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Semi-final number 1, and what a cracker we're going to have to start the day. The Royal Strikers taking on the Southern Crusaders. These two teams have met once before in the group stages, and that was 1-1. So everything to play for in this one. This is the decider. For me, this is going to be a battle of the two top players. The captain of the Royal Strikers, Priyan Pushpajan, he's been in scintillating form. He's scored over 500 runs, and he's taken a bag full of wickets as well. And he's up against Boom Boom Basil George of the Southern Crusaders. He's eyeing up 500 runs, 498 runs he's got, and he's taken 15 wickets as well. Which one of the two will perform, and which one of the two will help their team to get into the final? Let's join the two captains, Michael and Priyan, and the tournament referee, Stefan Gut, in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Crusaders to call.
Heads.
Heads is call. It's heads.
Ball.
Okay. Cheers. Good luck, guys. Thanks. All the best. Okay.
Michael Gunteleka, the captain of the Southern Crusaders, decides that he will take the field first in semi-final number 1. I don't mind that decision. I think the Southern Crusaders have been far better when they've been chasing. And though on most mornings the dew is a factor, today, because of the breeze and because of the cloud cover, there isn't so much dew on this ground. And I think by the time we start, it will probably be very little indeed. So he's hoping that his bowlers will be able to grip that ball and do the damage for him. Let's take an in-depth look at the two teams. The Royal Strikers, their captain, Priyan Pushpajan, he has been in great form. 513 runs to his name, and he's also taken 16 wickets. He's hoping, though, that with the bat, he's going to get some support from maybe Ashwin Raju, who's finding his form. And Chamkor Singh, he has been pretty dramatic out there as well. And maybe Anil Ulysses, the all-rounder, is going to give him the little bit of extra depth and firepower that his side needs. With the ball, they've been good. Priyan himself, the captain, has been picking up a lot of wickets. And then he's got the likes of Jais Matthew. He also has at his side Jerome, who has been also very good. And then, of course, can somebody like Xavier Thomas come good, the man who's taken 5 wickets in this series? Southern Crusaders, Michael Gunteleka's men, they've got a national team feel about them, haven't they? With the likes of Boom Boom Basil George in the side, 498 runs and 15 wickets to him. Gopal Thukar has been playing well as well, but one man that he's going to miss is Heinrich Gericke. No Gericke in the side, but he'll be boosted to have Afi Khan in the side. Now, Afi Khan's not 100% fit, but having him in gives him strength with the batting and also gives him a wicket keeper. So that means that somebody like Brian Bastians doesn't have to go behind the stumps. I think that's key. He's the man that hasn't performed yet. We know about his capabilities. Can he come good when it matters? With the ball, Zishan Yusuf has been very good. And I like the introduction of Adil. Adil yesterday was great. Picked up 2 valuable wickets in that eliminator win. And then also he has got Vidusha Romishka, the Shusha. And it's a good day for him because it is National Be Quiet Day. Shh. So maybe Shusha will be on the top of his game. It's going to be a very exciting match, this one. 2 teams will come with one objective in this one. That's to get to the final. Who will it be? Well, join me in the commentary box for the start of this first match. Hello, good morning, and welcome to Finals Day, day number 27. And it's all going to be happening out there in the middle. Royal Strikers taking on the Southern Crusaders. Let's have a look back at yesterday, a bit of a recap to see how these teams got here. It all started off with match number 101, where it was Marsa that took on the Bajiba Blasters. And, well, it was a sensational start to the day because we did start with the golden ball. It was quite incredible. Malta made 98 for 5. Fayan Mughal, 55 not out. And they scored 47 of the last 2 overs to get to that score. And Bajiba Blasters, well, they got to 90. They were cruising, but then Sadiq got them to the 98. They got 2 off the very last ball. It was chaotic scenes because Fayan Mughal, well, you got to feel for him. Fayan Mughal had the opportunity to field the ball, get it in, and they would have just got the 1, but he couldn't get hold of it. He was like me this morning with the bar of soap, trying to pick it up, couldn't do so. And there, they did get the 2. We went to the golden ball, and it was Dennis Sadiq, the batter of Bajiba Blasters, that smashed it away for a big 6. And match number 2 was Masida Warriors. They were taking on Malta Day. This one we knew was going to be a close one, and it was a low-scoring one. Masida Warriors, 79 on the board. Rocky Dinesh, what a day he had. More on him at the moment. He got 43 of 25 deliveries, and that helped them to get to that score. Malta Day, it was not the best start for them. They lost all their key players. So just having a look, we're a little bit go slow on the graphics, but that was the golden ball. Let's go, just rewind back to that. So that's the golden ball, and of course, what a match it was. But Dennis Sadiq was the player of the match there, 57 not out, also blasting the final delivery for a huge 6. So that catches up now. So 102 match was Masida Warriors against Malta Day. 79 Masida Warriors put on the board, but Malta Day, they just couldn't get there. Masida defending very well. Player of the match, Sidador, the captain, 3 for 10. What happened in Eliminator 3? Well, Southern Crusaders is the team that we're going to see here this morning. A 96 that got on the board. Once again, not the sort of score they were expecting. But it was a good bowling performance, you have to say, from Bajiba. 3 for 17 for Kohad, and Amar Sharma picked up 2 for 19. Bajiba Blasters, they had it in the bag. They were cruising. Then there was a crazy run out of Narendra Negi when he was on 12, and though Dennis Sadiq stayed there to make 31 or 23, it wasn't enough. And Adil Latif, watch out for him from the Crusaders, took 2 for 8, and that was a victory there for the Crusaders. The very last eliminator was a cracking game. Gozo Zalmi piled on the runs, 133 for 6. Zishan Khan, the captain, was in good form, 24 of 11. We had a bit of la-la time as well, as Mahbub Ali went 44 of 25, and Khalid Ahmadi 26 of 9. But then Masida Warriors, they did not die. They did not put their hands up and say we accept defeat. Rocky Dinesh, one of the knocks off their tournament, 84 of 33, almost got Masida to the score, but they finished short by 13 runs. But what a knock that was, and what a finale it was to the day. What a great day of cricket it was. That then sets us up for the semi-finals. Royal Strikers taking on Southern Crusaders in this one. All-star cast. Basil George, Ryan Bastian, Zishan Yusuf is going to be key there. So Gopathoko, what an important impact he can make. And Afi Khan back in the side. And on the other side, Priyam Pushpajan is going to be key. And then I think somebody like Ashwin Raju and Chamkot Singh have to find their form as well with the bat. This is what the bat versus ball wall is telling us. Southern Crusaders 95 to 89. So it's going to be a bit of a tug of war this morning between these two sides. But look, that could go either way. I still maintain what I said in the introduction there. I think Priyam Pushpajan and Basil George, they could be the 2 men that decide which way this goes. So we are ready. The umpires are out there. Jayawardena is there with Prajapati. Here we go. Semi-final number 1. Bat versus ball. First ball down the leg side. Wide ball. Afi. How well will he last? Will he last? I saw him a couple of days ago when he was here watching the games, and he didn't look good. He was, his knee had really swollen up. I wonder if he's had some of the liquid taken out of it, but he was bandaged up all over the place. He was looked like the mummy. Anyway, so he just gets clipped away. So first runs, Rahman, could he be key with spin? Conditions today, the temperature's not going to be an issue. It's going to be about 18 degrees, but there is more breeze, a lot more breeze today than we've had the last 3 days, and it's overcast. I'm just wondering whether that will make a difference to the runs that we see scored here. I wonder if it's going to be more bowler orientated. We've seen a lot of bowlers swinging the ball around a lot anyway. Good delivery. Afi doesn't quite take this. Gulfraz. Masi starts with the ball. Very, very good morning. Happy finals day to everybody. Ivan B on the chat and Chris Smith as well. Lovely to have you early this morning on this Saturday. Up in the air. This is a chance. Big moment. He doesn't hit this right. Zishan doesn't drop it. Oh, they've got to call it. Somebody's got to call it. And the catch has been taken by Zishan Yusuf. I've no idea. Well, no, it's not Yusuf who takes it. Has it been snatched out of his hands by the fielder next to him? This is crazy stuff. Ryan Bastian takes it. Look at this. He said, "Mera kitna mera kitna mera para ho main bada main takra main catch wanna." And Bastian takes it. Well, they get very lucky here. Very lucky indeed. Ryan Bastian takes another catch. That is the end of Chamkor Singh. Singh will go for a duck, a golden duck. Not quite a golden, but it is a duck. And it's not the start that the strikers wanted, but this is a little bit of argy-bargy from the fielders. They were fighting over it. Well, happy finals, as I was saying, but look at this. They're fighting each other, talking about stronger together. Look at this. This is what we say, our motto. ECN, stronger together. Who's stronger here? Pareho, ni mera, mera. Pareho, jamake mera. Ryan Bastian takes it. Mine. He says it's mine. No, it's mine. Well, two good catches. Bastian says, I want the fantasy points. Wicket to Gulfraz. Now a big moment. Big moment in the match. Well, Chamkor, you can see what he's trying to do. I mean, the shot looked good. Looked like he did everything right, but hits the wrong part of the bat. Tried to time it without hitting it too hard straight down the ground, but it went more aerial. Gulfraz gets the breakthrough. Upish takes a single. He brought up the Chamkor Singh. Slight change, they've gone for Kopka in the batting here, so the captain doesn't come out straight away. I think he just wants Kushlesh to go out there and maybe just steady things a little bit before he comes out. There's plenty of time. That wicket gain early. Edge! He's going to get lucky. 4 runs. The bowler, Masi, he goes down in anguish as this one doesn't go to hand. It's a very good delivery. Look at that. Look at the seam on this ball. The seam was beautiful. And you've seen some teams have deployed slips, a slip in place here, and it has it. Have a look at the seam on this one. What a lovely delivery it was. Absolute beauty. Let's have a look at some of the key stats of the players. The Royal Strikers batting. Well, there he is. Priyan Pushpajan, 513 runs. Anil Alicious, he's an all-rounder, could make a big difference. And here, Singh has already gone right over to the other side. Basil George, 498. Gopal Thukra is coming good. But Ryan Bastian, big players perform when it matters. Just bear that in mind. Big players perform when it matters. Well, he pushed Zishan Yusuf out the way to take the catch. And wickets, look at the wicket section. They have 3 bowlers each side that has been over double figures. Jais Mafi has been sensational. His swing will be key. Zishan Yusuf, his fitness though. Fitness is an issue. I was talking to him yesterday and he was telling me about some of the issues he was having with his upper arm. Played a lot of cricket, and that's probably why they're not going to him straight away here. 8 for 1 at the end of the first. Guides us away. Fielder should. Oh, he loses his footing, but he holds on to the ball. Ooh, that is so well done. So well done by the fielder. It's like somebody pulls his legs away from under him. Watch this. He's going across. Somebody pulls the string just here. Oh, but he somehow manages to keep hold of the ball. Avishka does well. Abdul Latif, who was, well, the player of the match in that eliminator win for the Crusaders yesterday. Took 2 for 8 against the Blasters. He's toying with outside the off stump. They have got the slip in place here now. Just remember yesterday, Remember yesterday for Malta Day, it was Samuel Stanislaus in the slip position. It took 2 catches. The first 2 wickets were caught at slip. I've never seen that before on the ECN. Yeah, 1, but 2. So there is a place to have that slip in place. I think especially on a day like today, ball's going to move around. Good conditions for swing bowling. Short, big wild swing from Kushlesh Kopka. I think the batter, the non-striker, Ashwin, probably needs to have a word with him and say, hey, come on, we have loads of time here, get bat on ball, go back to the basics, take the singles, let's rotate the strike, let's build an innings. Well, the deep just doesn't feel right about this one. Mentioned already in the intro, it is quiet day today. It is quiet day. So is that a good sign for Mishka, who's in the edge, and the slip is in place, but he can't get to this. It's, well, perfectly placed. Afi has a smile on his face, smile of frustration. He's swinging hard, and sometimes you get lucky. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por Kopka, porque eso es 4 carreras. Muy suerte, amigo, muy suerte. And he does get bat on something. I suppose he gets 4, but he's swinging and missing more than he is hitting. And I just wonder if they're just pushing that slip back slightly. Looks like they have. He's gone into a fly slip position. Latif once more. Sticks to the same areas. This is uppercut. Fielder comes in and totally makes a hash of it this time, Avishka. We've seen him make a good stop. I feel for him. He's got to make a quick decision. Take the catch, make the stop, and he ends up being in no man's land. And it's going to be 4 valuable runs, 2 fours on the spin. And Kushlesh sort of rectifies himself in this over. But he knows where this one is going to be. I mean, this is the thing. You've got to basically expect it to be there. And I think that's what he does that time. Kushlesh Kopka, he thinks, yeah, it's going to be in the same areas. So he's ready for the uppercut, plays it. But Avishka, the fielder, lets him down. Yeah, quiet day today. Sound is everywhere, folks. This is a day to appreciate silence. Quiet is good for both body and mind. Good delivery, good comeback. Yorker. They take him on, and oh, Michael. Not Michael, sorry, that's Ryan Bastians. Couldn't quite get hold of it. They take the single. So end of the second, we may get a chance to look at where the teams finished in the standings. The tables normally come up after the second. You'll see that both these sides, they both had the opportunity to make second place. Royal Strikers did, because they got that victory in match number 100 against the Southern Crusaders. That is why the Crusaders, they had to play that difficult eliminator yesterday against the Bajiba Blasters. And the Blasters, well, there they are, they finished 6th. They will feel that they had it in the bag. A moment of madness from Sadiq. He has to take the blame from it. He ran out Negi, and that's where that game went. This is another thick edge, and it's another catch for Ryan Bastian. This comes off right the toe end of the bat. And that will be the end of Kushlesh Kopka. He was there, he was lucky, he was finding the edge, and he finds it. I think this is the edge again. This is the toe part of the bat, right off the toe. Catch is taken, Bastian takes another. This time, Zishan Yusuf is nowhere near him to battle for it. Another catch taken by Ryan. Remember what I said when we were looking at those stats? That good players come good when it matters. Ryan Bastian, he is a good player. He is an international player. In fact, I think he was the best of the Maltese batters in that men's ECIs last weekend. But he hasn't really clicked since then for the Crusaders. Is this going to be his day? Marcy takes his second wicket. And the luck runs out, I suppose, for Kopka. But I suppose he makes valuable 14. The 8 balls that he did stay there. Now this is the big moment. This is the big moment. Priyan Pushpajan comes in. And remember the last time that we saw him, he was quite outstanding in the last match against this very team, against the Southern Crusaders. He made a fantastic 84 of 28 deliveries, 8 huge sixes and 5 fours. He's at the non-strikers end at the moment. This one gets beautifully played away. Pushpajan, non-strikers end. What am I talking about? At the end of the oven for a moment. Beautiful shot. This is what he does. Look at that, glorious. He's the man that's got to get out. He's got a few fitness problems himself. He's having to talk about the field here. I know that he was saying that he's having a few problems with his hamstring. We saw that in that match in the field against the Crusaders, when at one point he was hobbling around and he put himself in a position where he didn't have to run. So interesting how he goes about this. Just checking his guard there. This is the wicket that the Crusaders know that they want. Gives him width, plays the shot, doesn't take the run. A lot of that's going to be mindset as well. He's going to be thinking about his hamstring, but at the same time, I think sometimes when you're out there, when you're in the mode, he's going to hit the ball and take off, and then only realise then, oh no, I can't do this. Raju, just a bit of a spectator. He just had 3 balls to face. Down the ground, this is dispatch, and this is the first ball. Balle, balle of finals day. What a shot. He makes it look easy, effortless. Just watch this. Poetry in motion. 6 runs. The first maximo of finals day. And it comes from Priyan Pushpajan. Amazing series that he's had. Start the day. Over 500 runs, 513, and also 16 wickets. Good comeback from the bowler. Well, Ashwin Raju is asleep. I told you, he's been the bystander. He's asleep. He's snoring away. He's in cuckoo land. He's having a kip. He's having a kip at the non-strikers end. And watch this. He's like... And his captain says, "Oi, what are you doing? What kind of ho? Go!" And then he goes back and apologises to his captain. Well, I hope he's awake now, because he's got to face the last ball in this over. 29 for 2. Wakey, wakey. And, well, he's not quite awake. Opportunity. The keeper says, "Leave it to me." Afi Khan takes the catch. And, well, he wanted to have a kip. He can go back and now cuddle up in his little blankie with his little pillow and have a nice little snooze, because he's going to play no more part here with the bat. It's a horrible shot. Look at disgust from Priyan Pushpajan, and it's not a good shot. And Ashwin, well, he's probably saying to the captain, "I told you I didn't want to run. I told you I didn't want to get to the other end." That is not good. This is what the schedule looks like. This is how we've got here. And, of course, semi-final number 1 in place at the moment. Straight after this, starting at 11, semi-final number 2, Swee United, undefeated in 18, take on Gozo Zalmi. That's going to be a bit of a cracker, isn't it? Big hitters galore. Then, of course, we have the bronze final coming up at 2 o'clock local time, and then the final, the big one, at 4. Raju, disappointing from him. I was saying in the intro that the captain needed other batters to perform. They're not doing it at the moment. Easy catch there for Afi. And another wicket from Gulfraz Mazi. Finishes with 3 for 19. Well bowled from Gulfraz. And it's good from the captain as well, giving Gulfraz the ball to open with. Afi standing up to Pushpajan, and Afi's done some good work when he stood up. Gets sliced away. The chase is on, and it won't be stopped. 4 runs. Captain has to lead the attack here. It is going to be one of those innings that we've saw from Rocky Dinesh yesterday. What an innings, folks. What an innings from Rocky. One of the best innings that I've seen in a long time. Chasing 133, all the other batters around him collapsing. He stood firm, 84 of 33. He was out the very last ball. And what an innings it was from him. It was superb. But nobody else performs, and that's probably what Priyan is feeling that he has to do here. He's got Chanjal Sudasana, who comes out to join him. He is the wicketkeeper. Chanjal hasn't played all of the matches. He's probably played only half of them, but he has made some scores. Afi will stay standing up to Kari Wasam. He'll take the single. Kari Wasam retrieves it himself. Firmly struck into the ground. Pushing, and he's going to get 4. Oh, Brian Bastians. He's good in the air, he's good at taking the catches, but he just doesn't want to get down to this, does he? This is not good from the national team player. He needs to do better here. Needs to get down, tries to get the foot on it, and you know what? Oh, that could have been nasty. I mean, just imagine he's putting his right foot in. Imagine that he gets it wrong, that he just gets a little bit off the shoe on this. He's going to do his ankle. This could have been really bad. It's not a good look. I mean, look, you get your foot on that and you twist your ankle. Oh, that could have been really poor. Bastian's got to get down, got to use his hands. 4 runs for the captain. Now he gets one on the legs. He's quite happy just to clip this away. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. And you can see the way he's running as well. He's making sure that he doesn't exert himself too much. Remember, has to try and stay fit, because if they do win this one, then you're in the final. Remember, folks, it's as simple as this. Win, you're in the final. Don't win this one, well, you are in a final, but it's the bronze final. And of course, that's not where you want to be when you're out there in this semi-final. You want to win. You want to get to the big one. Kawasam, good delivery, nicely bowled. Just played down to Bastians, will take a single. That will be the end of 4 overs, so 41 for 3. So we're on course, 100 sort of score. That would be, I mean, that's where you want to be. You want to be in the 100. You don't want to be any less than that, the Royal Strikers. Of course, they'd love to be able to push on to a little bit more. In that victory, in match number 100, Royal Strikers put 135 on the board, and Southern Crusaders, they only managed to get to 91. So that's why they want to get to the magical 100. Priyan Pushpajan, though, the captain, he's doing all the running at the moment. Only Anil Alicious probably to come in. That's you could say, is a recognised batter after these two. So it's very important that they get the partnership going here. And CNF Lovers is saying, yeah, wickets are falling, but the runs are on the board. Yeah, we've seen both these teams have the ability to do that. This one just clips it away. I think he's trying to just, Sudasana here, trying to just keep the strike, and give the strike to his captain. I'm with that. But with a ball like this, I think you've got to try and put it away. I think you've got to put a bit more power in it. George Basil into the attack. Bowling, no, he's lost his way a little bit the last few times we've seen him. He's gone for a few runs. This one, oh, it's another one that gets through the fielder. That's a couple that's happened. Now this time, who's it this time? On Andy Housey. Yeah, I see Andy in the house doing the fielding. Now, not good. I'm not sure who that is. Not sure. I don't think it's Avishka this time who's the guilty man. Might be the captain. In the air, but nobody there. The extra cover has been moved to deep extra cover. He gets away with it. Just have a quick look at this field. So yeah, deep extra cover. And then you've got the man at point, who's sort of in between the 30-yard circle and He only just gets himself in, you know. I wonder if the... Oh, watch the man. I don't know if you can keep an eye on the man at point. I don't think you see it on the screen. He starts a long way out of the circle. You've already got 3 men out on the leg side. You've got extra cover back and long off back. Bowler comes in now. Oh, for me, you know. Oh, there he is again. It's another mistake. That's the fielder I'm talking about. 4 runs. 4 runs gets played away. But yeah, just got to keep an eye on that. George once more. This gets clipped away. So they'll take a single. An important part of the match here. Finals night also in Gibraltar in that women's ECIs, the bronze final and the final. We saw some action there yesterday, didn't we? As this one gets played away. Just be a single. Basil George doing the fielding. Yes, great action there. Netherlands yesterday. You knew they were going to bounce back strong after their defeat to Italy. And, well, they blew away Gibraltar last night, restricting Gibraltar just to 14 and then knocking them off with, well, using just 5 deliveries. This one's going to be 4 more. It's a lovely shot, just clips it away. And they just keep the score going. Nice shot. Important times this, important times. Important partnership. That's nicely played as well, back-to-back boundaries. And Sudarsana is playing the perfect role for his captain. And Kurusam coming in, and he just can't get the ball in the right areas. And that is a lovely shot, just a little bit too short really, but still, it's the control from the batter. And the captain will start to smile here because another batter is starting to perform for him. And some really nice shots there, 2 boundaries now. Sudarsana. Crusaders need something to happen. So it goes to the fielder. That's ideal. That's ideal, I think, for Priyam Pushpajan. He's got another batter there, plays a few balls, plays a few boundaries, gets a single. He has a bit of a rest. He now comes back and strike. It also keeps the Crusaders on their toes because they're not bowling to the same batter all the time. Things have to change. And Pushpajan is out there. Oh, he gets a bit of an edge on theirs, and it's another lucky one. It goes to the boundary. 4 runs. And this one is a little tickle. I don't think he plays for this. I don't think he plays for this one. I think he's played for one before. I think he's trying to push this a lot wider. Just watch. Yeah, he's going to play this a lot wider. Gets lucky. Gets it past the fielder, Gopal. So 4 more runs. This is turning out to be a very good over. Very good over for the strikers. A very good morning to everybody on the chat. Manus is there, Chris Smith, CNF lovers. Great to see you joining us on this Saturday for Finals Day. This one, well, he's running into trouble. He does get back. This is the one where, yeah, he's practicing that shot again. This is the one where he misses out on. These ones on the leg, he's not very strong in this area. You see, he's not able to whip the ball around, and when he gets back, he's practicing that shot. I wonder if that's got anything to do with his hamstring, whether he's just not moving the legs well enough. But yeah, they're still getting the runs on the board. Priwasam will go for 26 in his spell. They score 67. That one going for 14, so they're where they want to be. So they're just getting a slight acceleration in to get past that 100 mark. George comes back. This gets pushed away. Take a single. Yeah, that field here. So 3 men on the leg side. Ryan Bastians. That long off. Deep extra cover in place. Swing and a miss. Dot ball. Gold dust. Semi-final. Everything to play for. Which team? Who will be the first team to book their place in the final? 4 o'clock local time this afternoon. George. Good areas again. Nice firm stroke down the ground. Just be a single. Sudarasana goes back on strike. He's played a good role here for his captain. If these two can stick around for, say, another 10 deliveries and then go bang and Neil Lucius to come in. Well, this one is right in the slot. This is a lovely shot. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Así me gusta. Así me gusta. Vamos, chicos. No me gusta tiki-taka. Me gusta boom, boom. Good shot. And he's able to put those away. Captain may not be able to, but he can. Oh, well, he gets a little bit carried away, wants to go down the track. 2 men are straight waiting, so he's got to hit this dead straight. And that was a shot that Chamkor Singh wanted to try and got wrong. That's why he is the man that was out for a duck. George once more. Puts it in the same spot again, says have another go. And this time, Sudasan says, you know what? I'll take the single, but I'll keep the strike. 74 on the board. Well, this is what we've got. Golden balls. Well, I'll tell you what, the European Cricket Network, it's a frenzy of action-packed entertainment and, well, a bit of drama as well. We've had drama. 5 golden balls have come from Malta. Malta definitely is the capital of golden balls. And the last, well, all of them have been dramatic. That's the thing about it. I reckon we need to clip all of these. The ball that leads us to the last ball of the innings that ties the score and the golden ball. You have to clip them all because, well, that would be a showpiece. It really would. We have seen sensational ones. I mean, the last over from Masida against Marsa. Oh, the action, just crazy. Misses out on this one, slower delivery. So Zishan Yusuf, we know he's not 100%. He was telling me yesterday about the issues he was having with his arm, but the captain is calling upon him now. First one gets through Sudarsana. The second one, he hits this pretty hard and he's going to get 4 runs. This is all about placement. This is Zishan bowling 50%, and I think if you're not fit enough, you don't. Question is, you see, it's just slow. Oh, do I call those donkey drops? Maybe. He's got to get a bit more venom in him. But it's the same again, and this one will go high, long. It doesn't quite get to the fielder. It just bounces for 4. 4 carreras, 4 runs. It's a really nice shot. He's picking the gaps well. Look, it's a slow ball. He has to wait for it. He reaches for it, but he gets it right in the gap. The fielder comes across, can't get to it. And 4 más. Zishan. I mean, I'm just having a look around. You got other bowlers in there. Why are you not using the other bowlers? Oh, this is absolutely smack. This is huge. This is brutal. 6 more. Ginnasona. Well, this has gone into the archery range. It's not coming back. It's a bullseye. Adios, pelota. Eso pelota no va. There it goes. Oh, what a hit. Well, he may be small, but he's mighty. And that is a mighty big hit. Sudarsana turning it on. What a blast. What a hit. Yeah, I mean, they opted, of course, they've gone for Zishan Yusuf to play this one, but you had the 12, you got Rajmishka there as well. You kept the Shusha out.
Zishan does get a dot ball in. This time you can see he just puts a bit more into it, and he's not right. He's not 100%. I don't think, if you're not 100%, you don't play this match. And especially when you got something like Rashmishka available, who's 12th man here. It's another big hit. Balle, balle. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya turning on the style. Well, semi-final number 1 has just taken a dramatic turn. That over goes magical, and the score races to 96. 96 for 3. What a partnership this is turning out to be. And just have a look at that Manhattan at the moment. It's looking pretty good, isn't it? I mean, the first over from Marcy was a good, and Marcy bowled very well. He's picked up 3 wickets. He bowled the first and the third, but then after that, it's just going up, up, up. And yeah, 120 plus it has to be now. Marnus is saying that. They've got to. But the thing is, we know what 1 wicket can do. 1 wicket can change everything. And of course, they go back now to Latif. See what he can do. He's bowled very well. Hit for 10 in his first. So Latif now to the captain, who swings, misses it, knows where he should have been hitting. That gap is open. That gap is open. Michael Guntilaka has got no sweeper out in the offside. He's got a backward point. Ryan Bastian's is very straight, but nobody out in the cover or deep cover or extra cover. So it's open. Well, hang on a minute. Change is being made here. Maybe he just spotted that. So he brings mid-wicket in. Oh, well, brave move. Priyam Pushpajan now, you know where he's going to be aiming. And he tries, but he's only going to get just the 1. But that's not an issue. The way that Janjal Sudasana is hitting the ball at the moment, he's overtaken his captain. 41 of just 17. He's the man who's been able to put the short ball away. Now, I wonder, they're not making a change here. This surprises me. I would be bringing the man he just put back on the extra cover boundary back in to push the mid-wicket back. Let's see how this works out for Michael Guntilaka, the captain, persisting with this field. Now, once again, trying to go in that area, but it's, oh, misfield. Will they take the 2 on? No, the captain says no. Good call. He doesn't want to be taking any quick singles. Okay, I reckon he's going to have to use his feet here. He's going to come down. You still got Anil Licious to come in, of course. You want a boundary here. You want to finish this over 100 plus. 103, 104, and then have a big slog in the last. He's got to come down, use his feet, and look to hit straight. Because you know it's going to be short of a length. No, he gets a Gandhi ball and he puts it away. Balle, balle, Gia, Shaka, Lagya. 6 more, and the 100 comes up in style. 104. It's another Maximo in the innings. Well, raining runs at the moment. It's 2 6s to Pushpajan. 3 Sudasana has hit. Pushpajan has hit 6 4s compared to the 4 the Sudasana has. What a partnership this is turning out to be. It came together with the score on 29. Latif still got 2 balls here to bowl. Pushpajan now takes control. Oh, Gandhi ball wide. Trying to keep it out of the reach of the Royal Strikers captain. With this knock now, he is overtaken Diba Yadav and also Qasim Mohammed as the highest run scorer. It was 555 to Yadav. Slower delivery, hit down the ground, doesn't quite get the timing. He wants to take 2, and he's prepared to go for it. He believes he's not running to the danger end, and he's not. So it's a pretty casual one as that. So 2 more. 107. It's exactly where they wanted to be in this over, going into the last. So ball to go in this one. Crusaders, they've got a game on their hand. We're going to see a run chase in this first semi-final. And this is not a good delivery, and it's another one that will sail over the boundary ropes. Twice he's overcooked it down the leg side, has Latif, and twice the captain has just stepped across and whipped it away for 6. 6 more. What an over. Absolutely brilliant if you're a Royal Strikers fan. And the 50 coming up for Priyan Pushpajan, another 50. Well batted that man, both badaya. Priyan Pushpajan nu apni half century puri kar li, 52 of 22 deliveries, 113 on the board. They do go back to Zishan Yusuf. Oh, this could be mighty expensive. He's not fit, but they call upon him again. Gundy ball, whipped away. How far will this go? It goes all the way. Balle. Well, the bowlers are being taken to the sword by these two. Eyeing up a 100-run partnership here. We're into the 120s. Just one short of it. 10 more. Takes him to 100s. Partnership misses out on this one. Gets a single. Hands a strike back to his captain. Sudarsana moves to... Does he get a bat onto that? Does he move to 49? Or was that a bit of pad? Yeah, bit of bat. 49. Pushpajan. The 120 is up. Firmly hit. 4 runs. That ain't coming back. What a beautiful shot. I mean, the array of shots here from these two have been scintillating. Some of the batting that we've seen the last 3 days, folks, has been incredible. It really has. But what a shot this is. I mean, when you have a look at the wagon wheels of both of these players, you'll see shots being played all around the ground. It has not been a slog. It's been proper pucker cricket. And this one will sail over as well. It's going to be 6 more. The catch is taken the wrong side of the rope. And Basil can just roll it back after the umpire puts the hands up in the air and says, that's 6 more. It is raining runs here at the Malta International Cricket Ground. What a partnership. It goes past 100. And this is uppish, and it's going to be 4 more. And listen to the noise that the strikers are making. Listen to the noise. They're up, they're about. Their captain has put in a marvelous display once more. Just look at them, smiles on their faces. They're on their feet, they're clapping, they're happy. But it's only halfway point. It's only halfway point. Firmly hit, it's going to be 6 more. It is shaka time. Baby, you're a firework. And they have lit up the sky here in Malta with fireworks. It is a huge 6 to finish. And I haven't quite seen this in a long time. Zishan Yusuf, well, he will almost finish on 50 runs, 47. He's not. You know he's not 100%. For me, that's an error on the part of Michael Guntalika. If you've got a bowler like Zishan who's not fit, and you've got something like Rashmika who is here and sitting as 12th man, well, I'll tell you what, that's an error. But he's probably relying on you to give him something with the bat. He's going to need it, because they're going to need to go 140 plus here. 140 for 3. What a partnership that is as well. Well, it all started with this argy-bargy with the two top players, Ryan Bastian and Zishan Yusuf, coming together. Bastian took the catch, then there was a little bit of luck. The bowler goes down in disbelief. But, oh, this is just an epic piece of batting, because when the two came together, because that was a catch where Bastian took the second catch, so that was Kopka that went. And when he went, well, you thought, okay, who's going to stick around? Who's going to make the difference? And, well, we got our answer, didn't we? Because it was a disappointment for Ashwin as well. He skies this one, loses his shape. But I say disappointment. He makes way for Chanjal Chudasana to come in. What a knock it was for him. I mean, he finishes 49 on out of 20. But these two, I mean, the stroke play was magnificent. It really was. And it wasn't just about big hits. It was about this as well. It was about finesse. It was about timing. It was about placement. Okay, it was about a little bit of suerte as well. But I don't think either one of them gave one clear chance. I don't think it was one clear chance. So Southern Crusaders, they won't look back and say, we dropped them, we had an opportunity. They never gave them an opportunity because when they hit big. And the stroke play, I mean, the stroke play was good, but there were some monster hits as well. That one went out off the ground. That one ends up into the archery range. Now that certainly was a bullseye. Well, he was hitting the right targets, wasn't he? What's a good piece of batting here. And yeah, I mean, Royal Strikers, they've done their bit, but now they've got to bowl well. And well, they're going to make sure they've got no loose cannons in their lineup, because I really do think that it was not the best of calls or the wisest of calls from Michael Groomslicker to go with Zishan Yusuf. I know he goes with the national team player, and he goes with the man who's played very well in this series, but if he's not fit and he can't bowl 100%, I mean, you can see here, he's just not bowling his normal rhythm. He's not getting the ball where he would normally do. It's too short and there's no pace on it. He's not getting any movement on it, and he just got taken to the cleaners today. He really did. And there was well, no answer to this onslaught of hitting. It was quite exceptional, and the split was 53 in the first 5. So at that point, I'm saying they're where they want to be. They want to be getting to that sort of 100 to 110 score. But then they went on and scored 73 off the last 5. That was quite amazing. And in fact, it's saying that off the last 2 overs, 44 runs off the last 2. That's quite incredible. That's an amazing finish. 140 for 3. It is a big score. I mean, elimination games are all about the runs on the board. Well, they've got the runs on the board, so the pressure is on the Crusaders. But one thing we know about the Crusaders, they've got some good batting themselves. If one of their batters can click, they could do the same thing right back. But Priyam Pushpajan, the captain, 72 of 26 deliveries. And Chanjal Chudasana, 49 of 20. What a partnership that was. And well, looking at the bowling figures here, Adil Latif, his second over was an expensive one. First over only went for 10, so you can see 17 of his second. Gupras Masi, pick of the bowlers easily. He's only 3 wickets fell to him. He bowled brilliantly. Basil George didn't bowl too bad. He was a little bit unlucky, a couple of edges there. But Zishan Yusuf, 47. I mean, he's such a good player, and I don't think he's probably been hit for 47 in his life. So not a good look for him. But what a partnership that was. Those two came together, 29 for 3. And absolutely superb, well batted. And this is the way it looks then at the mid-match summary. The Royal Strikers, being put into bat, have put the runs on the board, 140 for 3. And the Southern Crusaders, if they're to win this one, then we are going to see one hell of a innings. We're going to see a master blaster performance from somebody if they're to get it. Is this going to be the time for Boom Boom Basil George to shine, or is this going to be the moment that Ryan Bastians comes big? Hasn't really shone in this series so far. Only one way to find out. Stay tuned as we come back to the conclusion of semi-final number 1. 141 required for victory for the Southern Crusaders. Join us back in around about 10 minutes time.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground, and we're in the middle of the very first semi-final, and what an explosive start we've had. The Royal Strikers hosting a huge total of 140, so 141 required by Southern Crusaders to book their place in the final, but it's looking pretty good for the Strikers. I mean, what about that? I mean, 53 came off the first 5 overs. Off the next 3 overs, they got 43. Off the last 2 overs, 44. 87 in the last 5. And also, that means that the captain, Priyan Pushpajan, I mean, in the 3 matches that he's played against the Crusaders, he scored a staggering 191 runs. That's quite extraordinary. So he's certainly the thorn in the side for the Southern Crusaders, isn't he? Jais Matthew. He's going to open the bowling. He's a bit of a firecracker, he is. He's full of energy, burst of energy. Naturally gets the ball to swing viciously away from the right-hander. And I'm liking the fact that he's staying over the wicket to the left, Basil George, because what he's trying to do is get that ball to come into him. I mean, he has got George before with that delivery. He was the one who took down George last time. Basil will want to be going for this straight away. Adil Latif, if his partner, is the first delivery. Short, and it's right into the body of George. Quick and fast, too fast for Basil. Gets him in the side, gets him in the rib cage. What a delivery this is. This is fiery. Now, this is the new ball cracking you in the ribs. Oh, fiery delivery. Well, the first blow comes from Jais Matthew. Basil awaits to return fire into the ground. They'll take the single. Strikers. Is this theirs to lose? Been some interesting chat in the YouTube chat there. George Bell saying this is far from over because his namesake, Basil George, could make it all happening. Manuel Anthony, hello Manuel Anthony. He's saying that the Royal Strikers have a good bowling attack, that he thinks they'll win this easily. And let's see which way it does go. Change in the field. So, Adil Latif gets given the opening spot here, ahead of Gopal Thukar and ahead of somebody like Ryan Bastians as well. But also got Afi. No Gerke in the side, and maybe they definitely missed him as a bowling option as well. Good delivery. That's the ball. That's the one I'm talking about, that Jais Matthew gets on the money. You can see there from Jais' shirt as he walks back, there's a bit more of a breeze here today. That would play a part as well. Got to find a boundary from somewhere. They've got to make a start here, the Crusaders. And that'll do. That's nicely played. There's a good looking shot. It will be 4 runs. Just uses the pace of Jais, so he knows that the ball is going to be moving away from him, so he waits for it. Stays upright, waits for it, and then just plays that away nicely. Good looking shot. And straight away, Priyan Pushpajan, the captain, says to the man that he's got sweeping deep cover to go back to onto the boundary. I still think he gets a backward point on the boundary. So he's the number of bodies now in that area. Backward point. 2 men in cover. Oh, what a comeback. Beautiful delivery. Well bowled. What a good delivery this is. So he just gets it closer, says closer and fuller. The perfect length. Great comeback. I don't know if you can get a chance to have a look at the field there as well. Maybe you go to that. getting pushed out, but there's the field that he's got. Oh, well, I don't know what Giles is doing. The throw comes in, the wicketkeeper saying, hey, stay cool. Giles Matthew, well, if he wants to carry on and stay on the field of pitch, you don't want to try and stop it like that. Well, if that clonks you, you're in trouble. End of the over. 6 matches now since the golden ball. We started yesterday. Eliminator 1 was the golden ball. Are we going to get another? Are we going to get a sensational finish? Well, Malta is the golden ball haven, isn't it? Can you imagine if the final goes to a golden ball here today? If it's going to happen anywhere, it's here. And over the bowler. Well, looks like I think he was just marking up his little run here. It is Jason Jerome, the first over, only 5 come from it, so the rate now is at 15 already. Just the 1 boundary in the innings came from the bat of Adil Latif. Well, he marks his run out coming over the wicket, but he actually wants to come around the wicket. Interesting. Probably realised he's the left-hander. And whacked! Boom, boom! Basil George in the house. This one will go all the way, so we're off and we're running. That's what you need, and he's on this pretty quickly. The little shuffle across. Not a good ball, not in the good areas. George is onto it like a flash. First boundary from George. And Jerome gets pinned. Hello to Kai Bai. Can we have one more golden ball? Probably not in this game, says Kai Bai. Anything is possible, Kai. You know that. European Cricket Network. Anything is possible. He does return to over the wicket. And another Gandhi delivery, be a wide. So a good take from Chanjan Surasana. Doing his bit behind the stumps now, but didn't he play his part with the bat in that 111-run partnership with his captain? Chukum Khan, hello to you, and hello to Mikey as well. Smashed, big, goes all the way. Basil George, he knows what he's got to do here. He's got to stay, stand, and deliver. And that's the second one. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más, and that one sounded good, sounded sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. This is what's required. Need to get back on track. Jerome, better delivery, good ball, that's better, that's where he needs to be. Getting it right across, Basil, and Fuller, perfect length, good reply. Put it in short, you'll get hammered. The Marnus are saying, yeah, absolutely, Marnus, you can't bowl there to George, but that's the areas you got to be. Can he repeat it? Short, George, straight to the fielder, no run. He gets lucky really on this one, it's not a good delivery. George doesn't get under this one though, is he? It's a little bit late on it. These are the ones that we know he can put away. Just a little bit late on this one. It's a valuable 2-dot balls in here now. Full toss, and another one that George misses out on, so he's got very lucky here, has Jerome. He's bowled 2 deliveries that Boom Boom George would normally be sending into the clubhouse. So if you can get this ball in and, well, keep it a dot, and you'd think not a bad over because it's under the required rate that the Crusaders will want. Crusaders will be looking to send this to boundary, spending a lot of time getting the field right here. You can see this is, looks like we're getting up to 9 minutes for the first 2 overs. Jerome now to Latif, who hits it up in the air, and this will keep sailing, and it will go all the way. 6 runs, a beautiful shot, and that just means that this over does go magical. It's the over that the Crusaders needed after the first one only went for 5. 25 is on the board, and the 2 openers have made a good steady start here. Just also, one thing to bear in mind is just look, this wind is just starting to pick up, and at the moment I think any shots like that, if you time it right, I think it's going to assist the batters. It's blowing, I mean, I'm like downwind here and I can feel the wind blowing straight into my face, so any hit straight down the ground, if you time them, the wind is going to assist them. Okay. They'll go back to Giles. They'll want him to get another good over in. Remember, he's already put 1 short one into. Basil got away with it. This is called a wide. And what's going on here? Well, okay, the umpire is probably having a chat with Giles Matthew here. Let's see this one more time. Joe Warner is saying, well, look, you're getting straight in my way. And, I mean, it's not a wide. Well, I mean, it's not a wide for me. But I think this is, yeah, wide is called, and he's sticking with his call. And basically he's saying, look, I've told you before, if you come in my way and I can't see it, I'm going to call it a wide. So get out of my way. And that's what the conversation is there. But I'd also like to see the umpire go a bit further there and say, do it again, and I'll give you a warning. Do it again after that, then you're off, buddy. We are playing cricket, and those are the laws of the game. And you can see there, it doesn't have to be going in front of the umpire. And just saying, is that okay? Is that fine? He's saying, yeah, that's fine, not a problem. If you're over there, I don't mind. And conversation still continues here. I'm not sure what John Warner is now saying here, but he's probably saying, yeah, that's fine. And Giles, he's saying, okay, let's just clarify it. So I'm all right if I'm over here, right? Yeah, no problems if you're over there. So gets the dot in. Makes amends with the wide. Basil still hasn't been able to get hold of him. I get the feeling it won't be long. And I want to have a look at this. This is a no ball. Yeah, that's correct. What's the back foot? There, no ball. So he's trying to stay away from going in front of the umpire now. And this is playing on the mind now, Giles Matthew. Free hit coming up. Basil George now has the license to go the full Monty. Also, this is now playing on the mind of Giles. I'm liking the support he's getting from some of the fielders. That's one thing I think Southern Crusaders didn't do when their bowlers were under attack. So, Giles, can he get it right? In the air, and this will stay hit, and it's going to be go downwind once again. It's the wind-assisted big 6. And this over, remember the last one went magical. This one could go the same way as well. Basil just fetching it. And what I'm liking here about Basil so far here is not moving around too much in his crease. He's staying pretty still. Sometimes he just overdoes the movement for me. He gets into trouble. Anyway, Anthony, he's the man who was saying that he reckons that this would be pretty easy for the Royal Strikers. And I said to you, Emmanuel, nothing is easy. This is ECN. Anything's possible. Just take the single here. Latif seems to have a little bit of a hobble when he's running. Doesn't seem to be running too comfortably, does he? Okay, so left and right combination working pretty well at the moment. And what's working well as well is that neither one is holding up the other. Bowled very well to Latif in his first over. Let's see if he can get it right. Well bowled, good delivery, nice and full. So his natural movement tends to work much better to the right hand than it does to the left. And I think also to George though, he just because he's trying to put the extra effort in to get the ball outside the off stump to him, he's just missing his length. I mean, that's the ideal length that he just bowled there, but can he get that in the right area to Basil? No, he goes too wide. The widest signal, so this over is he's really struggling here, struggling big. Welcome to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. It's, loving your company, loving that you're here with us on this finals day in Malta. Hope you're having a good Saturday. This one gets through him. So it's been a bit of a real mixture this over. He's had issues with his feet, issues with the umpire running in front, issues with his line, a few wides. But at the same time, he's got a few balls in as well. A real mismatch. Last ball, Basil wants to send it to the boundary. And misses out on it. It's a good comeback. And Joyce is saying, yeah, that's the one, that's the one. He's pumped, isn't he? Gets the dot ball in, and when you consider the trouble that he's had, 2 overs for 16, that's not bad going. 36 on the board, 11 does come off that one. At that rate, staying around the 15 mark, that's the end of the power play. Very evenly, boys. What I can tell you at this point, Southern Crusaders are ahead in comparison to where the Royal Strikers were. Royal Strikers were 29 for 2. That's how the power play ended. But then from here, they never lost another wicket, the Strikers. Then came that partnership of 111 between the captain, Priyan Pushpajan, and the man who's behind the stumps at the moment, Chanjan Sudasana. One thing that the Strikers don't have, and I remembered saying this when they were playing the Crusaders, they don't have a spin option. Very good delivery. So they go with Anil Aloysius to bowl the 4th. Yeah, they don't have that spin option. And that's one thing that we didn't see Southern Crusaders deploy either. And you just think that when you've got batters that like pace on the ball, that can work with the pace, just changing it can make the difference. Wide delivery, goes a little bit too wide there to Latif. Latif's been very good playing outside the off stump. So it's probably not the areas to be trying to him, I think. We've seen him drive the ball pretty well upwards when it's short, but I think you've got to be full to him. That's got to be the key. A little bit too short, and I think Latif goes too early here. He just needed to hold his shape a little bit. But of course, easier said than done when you know that that rate is 15. So you're looking to try and get 3 boundaries and over. That's what you're looking at, 3 boundaries and over. Just trying to prevent that from happening. This is not being middled. And I think a single is probably not a bad idea, just to see how Aloysius goes with 3 balls now to the left-hander, Basil. So these 3 really, Basil is looking to pump them to that boundary. A very good morning to Vinny Sandhu. I hope you're well. And, it was a historic day yesterday in Gibraltar. Of course, don't forget, folks, not only is it finals day here, finals day also in Gibraltar later tonight for the women's ECIs. Aloysius to George. George takes him on. It's up in the air. How far does this go? Will they get to it? No, they can't. And he'll get 4 runs. And no protection out there because they're concentrating more on the leg side. And not a bad delivery. I don't think he's should be too disappointed with this one. Could have gone anywhere really. George, you know, he's going to take it on. I think what you've got to be focusing on if you're a bowler here, and if they've done their homework, George, the number of times that he's gone when he's trying to clip the ball over extra cover and he gets it wrong. You've got to be attacking his off stump. And this is another one in the air. Will it be taken? And no, it gets dropped. It's going to be 6 runs. So Basel getting the key runs that they need. 4 and 6. Goes for it. Is hanging in the air. The fielder, I think, well, he tries to save it. I think it would have been very difficult to take that catch and prevent it from being 6. And that's the here out there. So Basel getting the important runs of this over. Gets another boundary here. That's the 2 boundaries. Gets another boundary here, and they stay with it. Huge delivery, this one. Huge. And, oh, he's going to get it down the ground. He's going to get a single. Almost a corner ball opportunity. The over goes for 13. So, I suppose that's a win, really. A win for the Royal Strikers, if you can say that. Malicious. George goes back on strike. And 49 without loss is what this partnership is worth. The thing is here, from here on in, I think both batters have to take the risk. They've got to know that they've still got plenty of batting to come. You've got Ryan Bastians, who I still believe has got a huge part to play in this series, and maybe he'll come good in this match. You've got good batters to come, so you got to take the risk. That rate just creeping a little bit higher than the 15. And oh, that could have been so close to a run out. If this had dropped back onto the stumps, I think Latif would have been gone. It is the captain that comes back on. Just watch this. There's the fingers. Latif, no, actually, he does keep his bat down. So credit to Latif. Okay, this is huge over. Priyan, we'll also see just how fit he is. Remember, he was struggling with his hammy. Priyan does like to bang the ball in short as well. So, gets this one just right. Good delivery. No, it's not a wide. You see the batter Latif saying, hey, no, he's so good at this. I mentioned this about him the other day. He seems to be one of those bowlers that can pick an area and dart the ball in that area. That's what he'll be trying to do here. Gets a dot in, does the captain. Latif, going on the go slow at the moment. This could be out, it's pretty straight. Is it hitting? The umpire thinks hard. He nods, and he gives well, he doesn't quite put it's a sort of sheepish decision. And, well, Priyan is saying, well, is it out or not? Because he never actually puts his finger up. I think he does a little one with the finger. Maybe he's got a stiff arm. The finger doesn't quite come up. But, yeah, I think this one, yeah, that is out for me. I think the question is the height. So the reason I know it's out is because Jabudana gives the little nod. I don't think that's a bad thing for the Crusaders. I don't. Because though Adil Latif started well, he then went on a go slow. 12 of 11 deliveries. They've got batters that can go at a better rate than that. So that actually, I think, could be a blessing in disguise for the Crusaders. But Priyan gets the wicket. More importantly, dot ball. 50 for 1. Priyan gets the breakthrough. Who did they go for here? They've gone with Avishka, so they've gone with a hard hitter. And we know Avishka can thump the ball. He's there to do one thing, and it's to hit sixes. So such a good delivery. Such a good delivery. And the ball hits the base of the stumps here, I think, and the bails stay on. Well, we can't, maybe you can see this side on. I'm sure the ball hits the side of the stumps. The bails, watch this. Yeah, it does. And the bails stay on. A bit of luck for Avishka. Could have been gone the first ball. Ball hits the stumps, the base of the stumps. Bails stay on, not out. Avishka wants to go big, has to go big. Priyan, great over so far on the stumps. Thump, he'll get 4 runs. That's such a good shot. It wasn't a bad delivery at all. You can see Priyan goes for the Yorker-led delivery, expecting the batter to go right across the line. But Avishka watches it, makes room, dispatches it through the gap, 4 runs. What a cracking shot that is. Oh, the shots that we've seen in this match has been exceptional. Okay, huge delivery this, huge in the content of the match. Go to the boundary, then Crusaders stay more or less there, even though it's still be a very good over from Priyan. Gets a dot or just a single, it's a massive boost for the strikers. Firmly hit, the dive, it goes for 4. And that's why it was so important. They get the 4, the over goes for 9, even though it's still a little bit behind where they want to be. They get the 2 of the 3 boundaries they need. 58 at the halfway point. They still are above where the Royal Strikers were. The Royal Strikers were 53, they're 58 for 1. And that's what I was talking about. That's why I think that wicket of Latif was so important. Focus on this for a moment. The European Cricket League, it starts in 2 days' time. Word is that the Kardama Oval is looking absolutely fantastic for the start of the Champions League of cricket. 2 days to go. Well, I'll be making my way there bright and early tomorrow. And can't wait to get to the ground and have a look at it. Oh, Gandhi ball. He goes for the shot. Surely it's going to go. Oh, this is... Oh, it would have been amazing. It would have been an amazing stop. I think it probably will be a free hit anyway. I think it would have been a no ball. This is how you get 7. This could have been an amazing save. And it's Tahir once again, and it is a no ball that is called. It's far too high. You can't bowl there. And Anil Licious starts with a terrible delivery. And 7 off 1 ball. And it's going to be another one. It's going to be 2 in 2. It also, well, it's just going to be, they do run. Basil probably didn't want to take the single. They could still maybe go. The throw comes in from the captain, direct hit on the stumps. So 2 high pitch, no balls. He bowls 1 more, he'll be off. Bowls 1 more, he'll be off. Everybody's around the bowler to say, hey, come on, get it right. And you can see Prajapati telling him 1 more and you are done. Oh, so the free hit stays in place. We've seen, well, they get 9 off nothing at the moment. 9 off nothing. Anil Licious, who bowled not a bad last over, seems to have lost the plot here. Avishka back on strike. They'd probably want to put another one in the offside. They don't go for a deep extra cover at the moment. Oh, this game is electrifying. It's alive. It is alive. Edge. Fielder's got to make the stop. Does. In comes the throw. Yeah, you see what I was making this comparison before between these 2 teams and some of the other sides that we have in this series. Gozo, also Sweet Heat. They've got the spin options. No spin options here. No spin options. And Crusaders, they didn't use Rahman, who could give him that option. He's in the side, but didn't use him. Firmly struck. It's going to be 4 more from Basil George. What an innings this is turning out to be. And in my introduction, one of the things I mentioned is that this could be the battle between Priyan Prusbajan and Boom Boom Basil George. One of those who performs the better could win this match. Now, Priyan did his part, didn't he? Scoring an unbelievable 72 not out. And now Basil, he's doing his job. Disaster, really, this over for the strikers. After a couple of good overs where they kept the score under the required rate, now all of a sudden, the Crusaders, they're motoring. Basil, oh, this one was laced. That one, if it was the catch that was taken, that would have won them the match. That was a match-winning opportunity. It goes like a bullet. It goes like an express train. The fielder does so well to stop this. This is going for 6. We've seen Basil do this before. Oh, that's an exceptional effort from the fielder. It's Matthews. Dice Matthew. George dropped on 44. Well, you got to say it's a chance, but that ball was absolutely motoring. Edge, and it's going to go to the boundary. 4 runs. This over has been a nightmare for the Royal Strikers. Anil Licious has got it completely wrong and is not done yet. The Crusaders are making some noise. The Crusaders are up and about. What a match. What a semi-final. 19 of this over already. Avishka comes in, and just as I expected, the wicket of Latif was a blessing for the Crusaders. Knocks him over. So Vishka does go, but I don't think he's done his job. I'm not going to be too disappointed about this if I'm the Southern Crusaders. He's come in to do one thing, and that's to accelerate, that's to hit, and he's done his job. Makes room, loses his shape, wicket gets knocked over, and this over, it goes for 19, but they do get one wicket of Avishka, but that just means surely now we're going to see someone like Ryan Bastians come in. Well, no, we've gone for Afi, so Afi Khan is coming in. So they're holding on to Ryan Bastians and Gopal Thukar for a moment. Afi as well. Well, we saw him play one knock when Malta were playing Austria, and he hit huge down the leg side. When he gets down on one knee and he plays that slog sweep, he can absolutely mash it. There's still a ball to come in this over, so it could still go magical. Well, delicious. He's not been delicious in this one, but he has picked up a wicket. He got the wicket of Avishka, who came out there with one thing in mind and delivered. And I think Afi Khan is very much the same. He's there to do one thing, hit boundaries. It's nicely played. The fielder's got to get the stop, and he does. There is a sweeper out there. So the over does go magical. 78 for 2. And Crusaders stay ahead of where they need to be. The only time they were behind was after the first over with Giles Matthew bowled, and only 5 came from it. After that, they've always been ahead. And like for like so far, the Royal Strikers were 67 and the Southern Crusaders 78. And Ulysses 33 he'll go for. And a lot of talk here now about who's going to bowl the next over. Remember, the captain still has one left. How is everybody enjoying semi-final number 1? Is what you'd expect from these two teams. 4 of the top teams, nobody can doubt that. 4 of the top teams in the series coming together in these semi-finals. Okay, they are taking a gamble here now. I think it's Kushlesh Kopka who's going to come on to bowl. And change of pace now. Sliced out to the off, that's fine. It's focusing on the offside. Throw comes in. And down to Sana. Take it. And is this being called a no ball? Yes, no ball being called because a field error. They're not helping themselves here, strikers. Too many men out. As this one gets played, look at Jawardana. He's counting, he's having a look around, and he says, yeah, no ball. Oh, dearie me. Should have been just a single. Ends up being 2. Basil on strike, on a free hit. He's going to send this to the moon, pick up his 50. That's for sure. License to go big now for Basil. Hits it hard and gets it through the fielder. And he gets a boundary. Goes on to 49. The fielder not able to make the stop. And well, I think that's Savio Thomas. Not able to stop the ball going through him. Not helping their cause at the moment, the Royal Strikers. Little errors in the game. Oh, well bowled. Asking the question, I think the foot is down. I think it's past the line. We'll see this again. I can see it from here, but we'll show you from the side on. Sometimes angles can be deceptive. I think the foot here, he pushes it back, is behind the line. Yeah, Basil showing us he can do the splits as well. Gandhi ball, gets away with it, and he's saying catch, no, off the pads. They're asking the question here, and I wonder if the umpires will come together. Well, I think this is, I clearly saw pad here. Let's have a look. They're saying it's bat pad. I don't see bat pad. And then let's have a look at this. The bat, he just looked. Nah, I think he's okay. Yeah, it's clearly off the pad. Let's have a look at side on. I think it's more, the stumping was probably closer. Basil, the bat goes down first, but keep an eye on the feet as well. So the foot here is in. Yeah, he's in. I think they were saying, the keeper said the bat went back up in the air, but the foot stays in. Basil. So just a single here. So Afi now, I think, will go down and look to play this slog sweep. And just see what field they do set here on the leg side to Afi. There's a big gap between, I mean, they've got the man at behind square. Afi doesn't tend to hit too much behind. He hits in front. Mid-wicket is back, long on his back. The captain, Priyan, is at long off. And they've got a sweeper out on the off. It's well bowled. And pace off does seem to work. So whether the captain in front of me here could hear I was saying that they need to take the pace off, and that's why he's gone for this move. So far, this over is pretty good, even though he wasn't helped with the no ball that was given. He wasn't helped by the misfield by Savio to allow the 4. So far, it's been good. And that one, he floats up, he gets daring. Keeper does well to hold on to it. Doesn't want to throw it away. Yeah, I mean, it's a brave delivery to a man who's on 50. Basil did bring up his 50. That I totally missed, so congratulations to Basil. 50 came off in 24 deliveries. This is what semi-final number 2 looks like. Well, if you think this one is tasty, this on paper looks pretty tasty as well. 2-man, Fibber Yadav, Kasim Mohammed, and have both scored over 500 runs coming together. We've got some good bowlers there as well. Afridi has been on good form. And, Bilal Kadir, the leading wicket taker. And then on the other side, Zishan Khan, Mahbub Ali, Michael Das. Good shot. Here's the sweeper up there. Makes the stop. That last over, by the way, only went for 8. It was exactly what was required when the over before went magical. The only thing it lacked is a wicket. So the rate is, Vinny would say, the point of no return. I'm going to go against what he says. I'm going to go against what he says, because purely the fact that you still got Basil out there. Oh, this is huge Gandhi delivery from the captain. They're just not helping themselves. There's been too many no balls. This one gets completely wrong. So it's another free hit. Basil on another free hit. Oh, Royal Strikers, every time they put themselves in the driving seat, they come back with a moment of madness. And this is more madness. This is going to be a no ball. It won't be out, even if he takes a catch. In comes the throw, and it's going to be a no ball. The only thing bad about this, I suppose, is that Basil takes the single. Well, what is going on out there? This is just nerves. This is semi-final nerves. The catch is remarkably held by the fielder. It's just going to be €10 fine for Priyan. Okay, Afi, the license to go big. And he does go big with the uppercut, and it will go. Well, he goes to the boundary, 6 runs. I don't know if the fielder, if he caught this, would have been over the rope anyway. I suspect he would. So they get the maximum. Well, that's how you get 7. And just have a look. He was in the field of play. He tries to par this to keep it in. I reckon he's got room to try and catch it. Oh, this game comes alive again. It's like a roller coaster. Hit hard, hit high, opportunity. Not going to get there. Not going to get there. He goes a long way. That's the fielder. But just dropped short. And that's Chamkul Singh. We know he's a very good catcher of the ball. You can see some warming up being done on the sidelines now by Sui United that are here. Slower delivery. It's a Gandhi ball, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. And it's manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. This is a terrible over from Priyan. He just can't get the ball right anyway. It was going to be another filthy wide. And, well, What is going on here? Once again, after a very good over from Kopka, the captain now is delivering this. And sure, they're bottling this, are they? Short, thump, gone. And that's the power of Basil. He's turning on the style here now. Well, everybody's in the firing line. Short, bangs, pins it, hit hard, hit flat, goes all the way, 6 runs. Everybody taking cover. The 100 comes up in the over. Wow. 17 come off it. Needs to finish this somehow. And it's going to be stopped by the fielder. Once again, it was a wide delivery, and Priyan Brisbajan gets it completely wrong in that over. 110, folks, 110. And that's why I said, though it was 18 required with Vinny, or over 18 required, and Vinny would have said point of no return. Nah, no way, not with that man out there. That over went, I believe, at 24. Basil also puts himself back on strike. The score, oh, folks, what a run chase we got here. 110, 110, 24 come off that over. Looks like they'll go back to the spin, and he's probably thinking, Skip, I did the job for you, now you want me to do it again? 31 of 12 deliveries, 31 of 12. Priyan, the captain, he knows he's let his side down. Kopka making sure the field is right this time. He doesn't want to bowl another no ball. For me, at the moment, if this goes Southern Crusaders' way, it's the extras. That's where they've got it wrong, the extras. It's been well hit, but the fielder makes the stop. They'll just take the single. That's a good result. Yeah, where they've lost this match for me, if they lose this, is the extras. 10 of them, 5 wide, 5 no balls, 5 free hits. And how many of those free hits have the ball been dispatched to the boundary for big sixes? Floats it up. This will be another no ball. It's going to be another 7. I can't believe what the Royal Strikers are doing here. That's going to be no ball number 6. It's another one that goes for 7. And it's a free hit now coming up to Afi. Afi Khan comes into the attack, comes into the lineup, and he's making things happen. And just as I suspected, he's a boost to the batting for the Crusaders. The Crusaders here have the upper hand. And Kopka, he's done this twice. He's been told, you do it again, you're off. Go short, and he's going to get pinned. This will go all the way. Ball! Bolle, bolle. Haffy turning on the style. What a hit. And this one, what a run chase. Well, 18.5 now goes down to 12. Crusaders eyeing up a spot in the final. This has been hit pretty well as well. Fielder, he can't get to it. He misses this. Chamkor Singh, I think this is a catching opportunity. It goes all the way for 6. Kopka can't believe it. Chamkor Singh can't believe it. It's a chance. He's a little bit off the boundary line. He gets it completely wrong. It's 6 more. Look at them. They're up and about. The Crusaders look like they're about to pull off an extraordinary run chase here. An extraordinary run chase. A lot of people were talking about this umming and ahhing and thinking the game was done, but it's never done. Basil George has played a sensational knock. Afi Khan has come out and hit 29 of 9 deliveries. This one is just a gentle teaser. So goes for a single. But look at the score. They are almost there. It is quite incredible. The Southern Crusaders . It's another high one. It gets put away to the boundary. How high is this one? He may find he gets himself taken off here as well. I think that might have been the last ball, so it probably doesn't matter. Well, let's see if it's called for height. This is an important one. Is it called for height? No, he comes a long way down, so I think they'll be okay. It's difficult to judge. Goes to the boundary. What are they deciding here on this one? And I think they may want to have a look at this again. So we could find that Kopka comes off here, but the score, well, I suppose we'll have to wait on the score as well after this. Will it be 4? Will it be 5? Well, it will be 4. And this one's hit pretty hard as well. The fielder makes no mistake. Oh, that takes it to 136. 136. We go into the last over. The runs that have been scored in the last 3 overs have been quite incredible. 136. Well, hang on a minute. What is going on here? What is going on here? I mean, is there penalties? There might be penalties. Let's have a look. Well, yeah, 5 penalty runs being applied as well because of slow over rate. So it is done. It is dusted. Southern Crusaders have remarkably pulled off an amazing run chase. So 5 penalty points get added onto that score. So 141 it becomes at the end of 9 overs. What a victory. What a sensational victory for the Southern Crusaders. What a match we've seen here, folks. What a match. And what a knock. Well, they're carrying him off the field of play, Basil George. But look, take nothing away from the knock from Afi Khan as well. That is an incredible strike rate of 300. 30 off 10 for Basil George. Boom, boom, George. 70 off 33. It is victory for the Southern Crusaders. Southern Crusaders full of joy, smiles on their faces. There's Afi there. What a comeback from him as well. What a knock it was. Southern Crusaders are the first team that will put their name on the list for the final. They are there. They have booked their place. And the Royal Strikers, despite scoring 140, they will find themselves playing in the bronze final. Quite incredible scenes here. Absolute amazing match. And I'm just trying to work out how many runs we've seen of the last 2 overs. And I think it's quite incredible. I'm just working it out here while you have a look at the highlights. 55 came off the last 2 overs. Sensational stuff. He thought that over number 7 from Kopka, put it in the balance, put it in the favour for the Crusaders. Then Priyan, the captain, Puspajani, he's done so many things right, gets it completely wrong. And he went for too many. He went for 24, and then that last over there went for too many. Then, of course, you've got to apply the penalty points to that as well. So 51 off the bat, 50 off the bat, I should say, and 50 and 5 for penalty runs, 55 of the last 2 overs. Incredible scenes. Southern Crusaders have got the victory to the name. That, I think, was the turning point. I really do believe that was the turning point. Get the LBW decision. So you saw that Latif had to go 12 of 11 he scored, but then the next batters that came in, Avishka, he came out there and he blasted 13 of 6 deliveries. And then I think Michael Guntalika, well, he, rather than go for Ryan Bastian, he took a gamble. He went for Afi Khan and it worked just in their favour. But look, you know what cost them this match, the Royal Strikers, with the extras. It was 16 extras in total, 5 wides, 6 no balls. They really did bottle it. And because of those 16 extras, the time was always going to be against them. Don't forget, they also took almost 10 minutes to bowl the first 2 overs. And I said at that time that they got to be careful of the time. Well, this is the wicket that went over Vigashka, but it didn't matter because George, well, they were feeding him. He kept on hitting this one. Great reflex catch, but it wouldn't have mattered. It was a no ball. And then the no ball, Afi Khan says, you know what, I'll put it away. And that is the issue. Every time there was a no ball, more often than not, it got pumped to the boundary. And that's where you lose a match like this. Well, Vinny Sandhu, the point of no return was reached. It was 18 point something at one point at the end of that 7th over, but it made no difference because the Southern Crusaders dramatically still won it with 6 balls to go, not helped by a time penalty as well that went in their favour. What a match, what a semi-final. What a conclusion to this match. And remember, folks, we have semi-final number 2 starting in around about 15 minutes time, but it is glorious scenes there for the Crusaders. They're up and about, they booked their place in the final, and now they'll have to wait and see who they'll play there as Gozo Zalmi take on Sweet E United. Well, I hope you've enjoyed that. What a sensational match. Malta delivers us an absolute stunner once more. 140 to 141, 281 runs scored in the day, and only in the first match, this one, and only 5 wickets taken. Just have a look at that. Basil George turned on the style. He had to, didn't he? And everybody, those that know Basil, those that know cricket in Malta, will all say this game is not done. Well, Manu Anthony, it didn't quite go your way, but George Bell, you got it spot on, and a lot of other people. Basil George turning on the start, but look, the innings from Afi Khan, sensational as well. 30 he scored of just 10 deliveries. The bowling, well, disappointment, you got to say. Priyan Pushpajan let himself down in that 8th over, and just when that happened, I think the heads went. Kopka, he lost his bottle. Too many extras after bowling such a good first over. That over went for far too many, and too many magical overs. So as I said, the last 2 overs went for 50 runs, and then the 5 penalty points applied, and that was it. Job was done. So well done to the Southern Crusaders. Michael Kuntaleka's men make their way all the way to the final. And now it's all about who they will see. They're going to leave you with the match summary. And remember, semi-final number 2 coming up in 15 minutes time. Time for me to take a break. Time for me to take a few pills. And I'll be right back for the start of match number, well, I think it's match number 106. It will be semi-final number 2. Join me in about 15 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground, and what a semi-final number one we had, and it's the Southern Crusaders that have booked their place in the final. Malta delivers us some amazing scenes, and that match was quite amazing. The Royal Strikers putting 140 on the board, but Southern Crusaders, we knew they had the firepower to do this. We knew that we needed to see something exceptional. This man, Basil Boom Boom George, delivers again. Player of the match, another player of the match. Well batted.
Thank you.
It was one of those innings when everything had to go right for you, and I think even the fall of the wickets that happened worked in your favour. The wickets fell, Basil stayed, Afi came. Afi, what a return for you. Well done. I mean, 30 runs scored in just 10 deliveries. Look, in all seriousness though, 140 on the board at the mid-innings point. What are you thinking? Are you thinking you can do this?
No, so when we went in the dugout after the first inning, Mikey told us, if they can do it, we can do it as well. And we had some things going in our minds. Ryan had some striffle with him, with the captain of the other side. So we were playing for our pride actually. So,
okay.
And we knew if Basil stays, he takes care of the one end, he'll keep on going, and we can just add on the remaining runs from the other end. So that's what was the plan, and luckily and fortunately we delivered it.
It was a sensational finish to a match. It was a bit like a roller coaster ride. I mean, the amazing thing about it was that after the first over when you were batting, I mean, when only 5 came on it, after that though, every single over you were always on top, in like for like. But they had a really big finish. That's why they got to the 140. But your finish was absolutely amazing. I mean, 50 runs scored off over number 8 and 9. Then, of course, the 5 penalty runs applied, you won the game. A sensational match. Look, you're in the final. Do you have any preferences? Who would you like to meet there?
We would want to meet Sui because they've defeated us. Unfortunately, we haven't played Zalmi because that game was washed out.
Yeah.
So, yes, Sui because they have defeated it, but most of my friends are playing with Goza Zalmi.
Yeah.
So I'll support Goza Zalmi, but I would want to meet Sui in the final.
Well,
that's a political answer, sir, diplomatic answer.
Well put. Well, that match, that semi-final number 2 is coming up right here. Sweden United are the undefeated team. They're up against Goza Zalmi. I think, like we saw the matchup in semi-final 1, 2 teams have explosive batters and very good bowlers as well. It's going to be a sensational match. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss. Well done, guys. Well done. Well done.
Goza Zalmi, the call. Tails is called. It's tails.
We've gone back.
Okay.
Thank you, man.
Good luck, guys. So Goza Zalmi have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much indeed. Well, I hope you've all got your breath back and calmed yourself down, because, well, we just saw one of the most sensational and amazing matches on the European Cricket Network. What a semi-final that was. Royal Strikers 140, Southern Crusaders 141, doing it with an over to spare. It was quite amazing. Penalty runs being applied because of a slow over rate also from the Royal Strikers, and that was it. That was done, and the celebrations were fantastic. This one could be an epic as well. Sweden United taking on Goza Zalmi. We just look at the stats of some of the players out there. Sweden United, they've got 2 men that have broken the 500 mark, Vibha Yadav and Qasim Mohammed. Anil Kadir is finding his form as well, and Bilal Kadir, 25 wickets to his name. Goza Zalmi, they have got Mr. Lala Mahbub Ali, 486 runs and 10 wickets to his name. Zishan is coming good as well. 97 to 99 is what the bat to ball computer say. The computer was completely wrong in the first one. I think the first one in the first matches was once again a 90 to 80 score, and it ended up being a 141. Well, that's what can happen on finals day. But let's see how this one goes. But Sweden United pipped to be the winners here, but only by a few, only by a fraction. Remember, they are the unbeaten side. They've gone 18 matches without defeat. Let's join the 2 teams out in the middle. Abhishek Prajapati is the umpire at the bowler's end, and Arangachal Wardana at square leg. And umpire Joy is the third umpire. And can I just say before the match starts, a big well done to all the umpires. They've been absolutely fantastic all the way through the match officials, and being well led by our tournament referee, the man that we see out there in the middle for the coin tosses, Stefan Gooch. Good job, guys. You guys have been great, and all the way through this tournament. So let's get ready to party. Semi-final number 2 on the way. And with the ball, Waka Afridi to start things off. And he'll be bowling to Zishan, who just starting to get into some sort of form. Slip also in place. And a big swing was Zishan. Seeing the fact that they've got the man that long off inside the circle. The captain, Anil Kadir, is making sure his field is right. 6 and 3 at the moment. 3 men on the leg side. Long on his back and third man. Freddie. Oh, beats Zishan here, I think, by pace. The fielder, he thinks he's on ice. Gets it completely wrong. That's our man, Arslan Ahmed. He always is a highlight in the field. He's a highlight in the field. This is, I mean, he gets beaten by pace here. He gets lucky. And then here we go. He said, oh, what's this? It's not cricket on ice. He's always going to entertain us. I'm telling you that now. Arslan Ahmed. Watch out for him. Liking the contrasting colours of the two sides. I'm glad it's not sunny, actually, because I've got my sunnies. I'll have to put the sunnies on. It's a little bit breezy, bit overcast. And there was me thinking that might favour the bowlers. Well, it certainly didn't in match number 1 in finals day, semi-final 1. This is nice to be played away. Keeps it to a single. There goes Ozalmi. I think with the batting, Zishan Mahbub Ali is going to have to be absolutely key. Okay, no single. So both batters quite happy just to take the singles so far. I think this is where Zishan, I mean, if you can, try to tell Mahbub Ali to try and bat long. If he listens, that's what you want. He's got to bat long. This is, oh, he's so unlucky. He's so unlucky. You can't hit a ball any straighter than this. And this is where Sui United have got, well, they got 12 men on the field because the stumps makes a brilliant stop. And Prajapati does well to get out of the way so we can see it. That was 4 runs. And Afridi is having a little chat to Anil Kadir and making some gesture about the ball. Unlucky for Zishan. That looked like it was going to be the first boundary. Okay, making a change here. So they're bringing out the slip. So he's coming out into the mid-wicket zone. So looks like they'll have inside the circle there on the onside now. Square leg and mid-wicket. Digs this one out. Takes the single. So a very good first over. Just 3 runs from it. Welcome back to everybody on the chat. Minus, I love the comment. He's saying, I'm now dying as I've sold my arm, my leg and my kidneys. Yeah, there was a lot of people talking about that if this match, if Crusaders win that first match, all sorts of things, selling my house, selling parts of my body. Yeah, well, European cricket, welcome. Okay, let's have a look at the top performers here. Let's focus on the Gozo out there batting. Mahbub Ali, 486, Zishan, 146. Huge gap, isn't there? So it tells you that Mahbub Ali, he's the man that they're going to rely on to get the runs on the board here with the bat. And on the bowling side for Swihi, Bilal Kadir has been good. Afridi, 15 wickets. Yadav made good all-round performances. Here he is. Start with a wide, Vibha Yadav. And that bit of highlights that he had in the front of his head is that, well, every time we see him, it's less and less. Of course, there's no Kuldeep Lal to redo them. Hello, Kuldeep, if you're watching, wherever you are. I know you're normally a big supporter and follower of European cricket. Vinny Sandhu back in the chat saying this is a great matchup. It certainly is. And this is high up in the air. It's an opportunity, and oh, that is great. What a catch this is. That is sensational. Oh yeah, that is amazing. Absolutely amazing from Asif Shah. What a catch. Sensational, because not only does it take the wicket of Zishan, but look, you've got a fielder in front of you who's making this difficult, but he's kept his eye on it, and then even though his legs are going from behind him, he takes the catch. Well, Bilal Qadir is the first to congratulate him. Well, that is a magical moment, isn't it? Khan will go for 2. What a catch. Catches win matches. Moments of magic in the field can win you a match. This is exceptional. Yadav takes a wicket, but thanks to a glorious catch. I like the way he gets there, that even when his whole body is going from behind him, he ends up taking that catch. Just look at the fingers on that ball. And I love that moment. That is what it's all about. That is the passion. That is the desire. Oh, Sweetie, pick up the prize scalp of Zishan. He'll go for 2 of 6. Incredible catch from Asif Shah. Absolutely amazing. Yadav takes the wicket, takes another. Well, Yadav once more. And it could be 2 in 2. Who's going to get to this one? Is anybody going to get to it? No, it falls safe. Now they've got to try and stop the bat. Oh no, they're getting in each other's way. They're getting in each other's way. What is going on here? And that's Umar Khan. Umar Khan and the man who just took the brilliant catch, as if Shah's trying to get to it. It's like rush hour in Mumbai, this. Well, look at them all getting in each other's way. 1 rickshaw, 2 rickshaws, una gaddiyagi, 1 bus comes, and well, Umar Khan just barges, if you like, and then well, the only person he's disgusted with him is himself. And well, Imran Amir, of course, will have a thing to say about that as well. A little bit of argy-bargy once more. This one goes through. Viba once more. Oh, well, getting the ball in the right area. You can see what the batter here, Das, is trying to do. He's trying to hit straight. Once again, he's eyeing up the straight hit. Qasim Mohammed is in that position. He's a little man, Qasim. But they're trying to hit over the top, Das. This one doesn't quite get it away. That's in the area where Das normally is very good. Good start here by Sui. Remember, they're a team that are undefeated in this whole series so far. That's quite exceptional. It's quite extraordinary. I don't think they've really had any close ones either. They've just been on the ball all the time. It's the same again from Das. They've done their homework. That's the other thing. They've done their homework. They know where the strength of these batters are. Just not giving anything to Das. End of the over. Only 5 comes of it. And it is 8 for 1. So a slow start for Gozo. We'll probably see where the team's finished here. And of course, the key thing is have a look at that for Sweehi. 18 out of 18. And Gozo Zalmi, as they lost twice to Sweehi. They also didn't have a good time against the Royal Strikers. So they have lost out to the top teams, but can they make the change here? Teams have been tussling, hustling each other. There's been a bit of a tug of war. This one gets nicely played out. He uses his soft hands and he's going to get 4 runs. Beautifully played. And it's timing. Imran Amir can't get to it. And, well, we all like a little bit of Lala time. And you can maybe sense that he wants to make this big. Well, I've said there's been tussling. Well, they've been fighting each other as well. We saw this. Is that the three fielders getting themselves in a tussle. What a great catch that is. What a great catch. And then, well, don't forget this. That happened earlier in the day when Zishan and Bastian they got in each other's way. And some interesting catching, but catches were held. This one just been flicked up in the air. Afridi thought for a moment that it was going to go to hand. Kasim Mohammed, they've got him in the key position, haven't they, in catching. He's only little, Kasim. He's short, so you can see how short he's there. If it hits straight and it's high, it's going to go over him. But he has got sensational hands. Normally he's patrolling the leg side boundary. Oh, well, fancies it, wants it. Oh, here we go, here we go. I like it, I like it, I like it. And a little bit of friendly rivalry. Going right up. Well, I'll tell you what, you don't want to mess with him. You do not want to mess with Bamboo. I mean, okay. I mean, that's why this is all done in sportsmanship way. You can look at Lala and a little gentle. Well, he tries to push him and ends up going backwards himself. Don't make him angry. And there we go. You don't want to make him angry. Well, that is a fantastic hook for 6. Well, he may have been smiling. He may have been pushing. Well, you don't push this, man. You push him, and you push the wrong buttons. That is a cracking hook shot. It goes all the way. Shaba, Shaba. I think it's new balls, please. That ball is gone. Prajapati saying, can we have another one, please? That one is not coming back. What a shot this is. And this is, if he can stay there, if he can get the right mindset, this is out of here. This one goes all the way over the fence. There it goes. Adios. That's 2 that we've had in the driving range. Remember, Sudasana put one in there earlier in semi-final number 1. Can we have a balls back, please? Is anybody there? I tell you what, I haven't seen too many arrows that part of the ground. I've seen plenty of balls. Oh, good comeback from Afridi. Good comeback. This battle continues. He doesn't want to push him this time. He says, I won't push you because you push back and you're bigger than me and you hit it harder than me. Hello to everybody on the chat. I see F lovers saying, did you sell your house, mamas? Come on, did you sell your house? I love it, I love it. You know what? This is the thing about the European Cricket Network. It's never a done thing. You're going to get yourself in trouble if you think it is. This is a fantastic delivery. I'm loving this battle between these two. That is the end of the over. They're having a little discussion. He said, "Kal ki khada si roti? Roti khadi si ki chol khade si?" And Lala saying, "Well, I'm not telling you. Rico will tell you. If I start hitting it big, Rico will tell you exactly what I've had to eat." 10 do come off the over, courtesy of that huge 6. But it's a liberal start, you'd say, from Zalmi. 18 for 1, but it's all about keeping that man out there. Afridi, he bowls pretty well, goes for 13 for his 2 overs. And what's the change here? They'll go with a man that I do like the look of, Mohammed Ajmal. I think he bowls well on the left hand. He's pretty cunning, knowledgeable, experienced. I've seen him play important parts with the important role with the bat as well. So they're just changing the angle here. Ajmal comes in and just clipped away by Das. So at the moment, Das was pretty explosive when we saw him yesterday. He came out and he played some nice aggressive shots. And they played, hit the ball very well. So when they took on Marsa, he was in good form as well. This one is too wide. You give him width and he'll punish you. That will go all the way. Manos arriba, árbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, not only is he attacking them out there, he's attacking them in their dugout as well. And the 12th man has to scurry out of the way. Ajmal gets hit big. And this is another one that is going all the way. Bolle, bolle. Lala time, everybody. It is Lala time. It's too short. It's in the zone. It gets smashed away. A lovely hit. Smacked. Doesn't quite get hold of this one. Get this thing going all of a sudden now. Goes Azami. There's a couple of boundaries. They've found their voice. Been pretty quiet until now, but they've got to back. Got to back their batters out there. Hello to Shrug. James Stewart. Nice to have you with us as well. Vinny Sandu. He's on the chat saying, set your watch for Lala time. Hope we don't put the mockers on him. Nicely played. Das here at the moment, being a little bit liberal himself. Hey, Vinny, point of no return. Talk to me about the point of no return in semi-final number 1. Amazing. What a match that is. And maybe you can tell everybody about run chases, how that fits in with the amount of with the top run chases we've had. This is before, and this is a really good shot. It's not a bad delivery at all. And this shot is quality, really. It's full, it's up there. It's where you want to need to be to him, but he still manages to negotiate this to the boundary. Good shot, end of the over. So Ajmal, he does come in. He almost goes magical. They are up and running. Took a while to get going. 37 for 1. The wicket that went was that of Zishan. He was caught brilliantly by Asif Shah. What a catch it was under pressure. Under pressure. The ball going over Bilal Qadir's head and body. And Asif Shah somehow manages to hold on to this. What an incredible catch. Vision, alertness, and then agility, even when his legs are going from underneath him. That's a brilliant catch. The best ever chase, Vinny is saying, is 162, but a little short, but, well, it is very impressive. Very impressive when you consider how it had to finish. And when you consider, in the end, with those penalty points being applied, or runs being applied, they did it with 6 balls to go. Well bowled. Yorker length delivery from Arshad Ahmed. I love this guy, Arshad Ahmed. I love the way he plays. I love the way he gives 110%. And I love the fact that he's always a highlight, Arshad. Always a highlight. Gets a little tip here from Afridi. Afridi's been, he's a guy who loves his cricket. He's been here almost every day watching the cricket as well. Goes short, and maybe this was what Afridi was saying. He's going to bang it in short, and he almost takes a catch. I'd like to see a close-up of this about where his feet are. Well, maybe he does do what Afridi told him to do, but Afridi is all eyes on the feet here. So let's have a look at these feet. Where does he stay inside here? So far it's good. The foot then goes outside. So the actual point of impact though is inside. I think this is fine. I think it's a really good save because he touches the ball, then the body takes him outside, but he's not touching. I think this is a brilliant save. It really is a brilliant save. Look, and this is why he doesn't catch it. If he catches it and then makes contact, it's going to be called a 6. But he makes contact first, keeps the ball inside. I think this is fine. Look, contact is made here, then he's not making contact, saves it. I think that's a really, really good stop. And to just remember that here, because I think those runs could be pretty important. Yeah, it's a great bit of fielding from Afridi. Well done. He's right in front of me. Both Badia, Afridi, both Badia. He's shaking his legs. Okay, here we go. Ahmed. Just gets that a single. And every time the big man doesn't whack the ball to a boundary, it's a win-win situation, isn't it? Yeah, brilliant, brilliant stop. Standards, it's all about the standards. All about the standards. Oh, so close. He's played this shot a few times, but he doesn't get, look, he needs to get a little bit across. He doesn't. He stays planted to his leg stump guard. He just needs to get a little step outside off and then play this shot. So his feet aren't moving in the right place, so he ends up searching for the ball. He needs to take that little step across and get right behind it. Lovely shot. Finally gets this one right. Gets a little bit of width. This is a fine shot. But Daz, he's not quite getting the driving right. But this one is beautifully played. And he gets this through the point area. Nice shot. Good timing. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. And, well, there's the strikers. They've got to try and pick themselves up. Remember, they will be playing in the bronze final. Southern Crusaders, Afi, still limping around, but wasn't he key? They've got time to maybe go and get a spot of lunch. Afi needs to go and get a massage, and they'll come back ready for the final. But of course, they want to know who they're going to play. So Afi saying that he'll like to take on Sui United because they're a team that they lost to, so they want to get a bit of revenge over them. But he also said he'd like Goza to win this one. There's a few players of theirs playing in this one. This is going to be a lucky one. And, well, if it hits the pads, it would have been out for sure. How this goes past the keeper, I'll never know. This is destined for LBW. Somehow, I think that hits the back of the bat. And Hari Krishnan, he can't stop it. They get to a boundary. And, well, it's time for me to welcome you all to the Marseille International Cricket Ground. What a day we've had so far. Semi-final number one proved to be an absolute cracker. It's an all-time great on the European cricket day. 140 being chased by the Southern Crusaders and in style. This one looks like it's going to be good as well. But remember, not only is it finals day here in Malta, also finals day in Gibraltar. And we've got a cracking lineup coming up there. Maybe we have a graphic can show you what the bronze final and the final looks like there. Italy have been in good form at the moment. So this is where we are here today. So we can see there that the Southern Crusaders have booked their place in the final. Royal Strikers will be in the bronze. And also finals day in Gibraltar. Bronze final, Sweden taking on Gibraltar, and Netherlands, well, they were in no-nonsense mood last night. They take on Italy. They want to get revenge over Italy after Italy had a sensational victory over them. So that one will start more or less straight after we finish here. In fact, it will start before we finish here. Up in the air, and, well, the highlight package can't get to it, and they're still kicking it around all over the place. He's hit his mind, and here comes the throw. I love it, I love it, I love him. Oh, Arsan Ahmed running all around, as if that comes on to Bolt, who's taken a brilliant catch. Lala gets this high up. He can't get to it, but he doesn't give up. He then goes, does the wide berth. There's a nice stop there from Anil Kadir, and then he says, it's mine. I wanted it. Get Mira. Yeah, it's okay. They're just checking that the feet of the fielder was fine. Sharp. Oh, that's delicately played. What a beautiful shot. You know, everybody sees this big man, Mahbub Ali, and they think power. They think brutal hitting. But he can do this as well. Delightful. Absolutely delightful. What a lovely shot that is. Well, there is a little bit of finesse and etiquette about him as well. A little bit of class. Beautiful shot. 50 comes up here as well. Shot. It's up in the air, but I think it's going to go all the way, and it will. Balle, balle, balle. It's another one that's out of here. I don't think banging the ball in short is the answer to Mahbub Ali. I really don't. He's moves on to 41, 15 deliveries. You've got to get the ball right up. You've got to get the ball up to him full and straight, and he'll hope that he goes right across the line. And it's not full and straight. This one we're going in exactly the same place as before, 6 and 4. But Lala is hungry for more. They're all screaming and shouting at Asif Shah, saying, what are you doing? And Asif Shah is saying, well, if there's a fielder there, push him back, I've got a wicket. But no, stop putting it there. He's saying, if I put it there, he'll smack me straight. कितने मैं bowling कर रहा मैंने दसो जे मैं आगे कर रहा वो आगे मार रहा जे मैं पीछे कर रहा वो पीछे मार रहा कितने bowling कर रहा full and straight buddy, full and straight. Lala moves to 45. Oh, almost plays it onto his own stump. Sometimes he just loses his concentration, doesn't he? And he likes to come down, but I think he's far better at just waiting on these. I mean, because of the line that Asif is bowling it short, he can wait on it uppercut. I mean, he's brutal on the uppercut. Just give himself a little space and uppercut. He's trying to charge straight down the ground, though. This time, he just noodles it away. Only one thing on his mind, of course, ball number 6. Is to take the single. He'll go back on strike, 64 for 1. Mentioned today that it was a quiet day. I thought we were going to see Ramishka for the Southern Crusaders. We didn't. Wonder if he'll play the final. It all depends, I suppose, on the fitness of Zisan Yusuf. He didn't look right to me, so we might see a little bit of shushing. Also, it's International Sword Swallowers Day, and some people that were 100% sure that the Royal Strikers were going to win that last match and the Southern Crusaders weren't going to get close. Well, maybe you should take up, maybe that's your dare, to take up sword swallowing. International Sword Swallowers Day today. It's also, look, I like this one, International Chocolate or Nut Covered Chocolate Day. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. Chocolate coated peanuts, dark chocolate though. And walnuts, oh, they're the best. Chocolate coated walnuts, yes please. Better delivery, full, straight. Leading wicket taker, Bilal Qadir, comes into the attack. 25 wickets to his name. Yeah. Chocolate nuts, anybody? How close is this? Well, I think there's a snick. Yeah, he's walking. The only thing you see the umpire, Prajapati, he has a look at square because he wants to know the catch is taken. It's a slower delivery, gets the edge, diving forward, yeah, straight in the gloves. And Prajapati has a quick little look at Jawardena, who gives him the nod, and he will have to depart. Very clever bowling, and just like that, the leading wicket taker takes another. Thank you very much. Makes it 26. Thing about him is he always comes on to bowl pretty late at this time, and you just get the feeling, well, are they missing the trick with him slightly? Maybe go for them earlier so he can get you wickets early. It's a little bit like a Muthu Kumaran, the legend, the captain of Malta Day. He always tends to bowl pretty late, but every time he bowls, picks up wickets. I mean, to talk about the leading wicket takers, I mean, Bilal Qadir now on 26, Bilal Khan on 20, Shizal Joy, the captain of Masida Warriors, 19. Jais Matthew, he was on 18 before the start of the day. Then Muthu, Malta Day, captain on 17. So it's not been the quick bowlers, most of them, apart from Bilal, have been the slower bowlers that have been in the wickets. But Qadir gets one, and he sends back Das. Das never really got going, I suppose. I think he was there just to play a supporting role. Made 15 of 13. Krishnan takes the catch. It slices this up in the air and goes nowhere. There goes his army guys shouting, shot, thinking it's going sailing to the fence. It's not. Doesn't get anything on here. Okay. Top man with the bat against the top man with the ball. Here we go. And this is just easy peasy, easy pickings. And this time he goes after his own teammates. They're clapping, and of course they're clapping because it's another half century for Mahbub Ali. Lala time, and Lala delivers 6 more to him. Well batted. Both Badaya, Mahbub Ali nu apni half century puri kali. And the thing is though, well, he ain't done yet, and he'll be hoping to get as much of the strike here. Oh, this has been hit really hard, and it's going to be, I reckon this is 6 more. No, Tawadna says it's actually 4. Tawadna actually signals, but Punjapati wants to check because this is hit really hard. It's sizzling flat, and where does this land? And yeah, just inside the rope. So Jawardana was absolutely right. 4 more, but you know it. You know what the saying is, everybody on the chat. All together now, 6 and 4. He's hungry for more. And then he just flicks this away. And so intelligent. Well, he can count to 6. That's what he can do. He can count to 6. End of the over. And he'll go right back on strike. Beautiful day for finals day, I think. I mean, you've got that bit of wind, but it's not too cold, it's not too hot. I think the conditions ideal for both the batters and also the bowlers, and it certainly has delivered so far. Ahmed will come back into the attack, 77. So this is where I think they want the injection of runs to come. And this has been well hit. There's a chance, and one man who takes them. Oh, he puts this one down. Qasim Mohammed in this series, he has taken everything that's come his way and puts down the big man on 58, diving forward. Never easy, never easy. And Arshad, oh, well, having a look around, bowler Ahmed is disappointed. This one almost ends up being another, but Rahman does the right thing. He gives the strike back to Mahbub Ali. Qasim Mohammed puts him down on 58. So just remember that figure in your mind. Well, dropping Lala is a big crime, absolutely. Okay, Ahmed, he's been unlucky. A bit of discussion here between Jawardana and the third match official, but seem to be okay. Down the leg side, it'll be a wide. Keep an eye on the time as well, Ahmed. So remember, got to complete this over and the next before that goes to 0. That's one thing that the Royal Strikers couldn't do, and the reason for that was the number of extras that they gave away in that semi-final number 1. Oh, beautiful, absolutely beautiful, absolute class. Mahbub Ali, all right, he swung and missed at a few, and when he does that, he looks like a number 11, but when he does this, he just looks top draw. What a shot. I mean, he has taken this off the top of the stumps. That is just an incredible, a crazy shot. That's an outrageous shot. Outrageous, it really is. Just, you see that, it just getting a little bit of dust on his hands. Just getting a little bit sweaty in the gloves. What a shot that is. I mean, he's just got everything, hasn't he? He's just got everything. Okay. Taking his time here now. I think Suihi, if they do have a few time issues, they may go back to this and say, hang on a minute, what about the batters taking a lot of time? Oh, he doesn't know what to, I think he wants to get funky here. He wants to get funky, Mubu Ali, and then he gets a bit of brain freeze, doesn't know what he wants to do with it. Wants to get funky and then decides, nah. I think he was looking to try and do a little paddle on this one. Maybe a little scoop. Oh, he's going to try and hit this one hard though. Hits it pretty hard. Every time he hits the ball, no matter where it goes to Zalmi, making lots of noise. So making a lot of noise. Okay, Lala has probably already said to Fazal Rahman, hey, you got one ball, do with it what you will, but we're not running. So United, more on that after this delivery from Ahmed. And he does hit it, and he hits it pretty well, and it will go all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona. So Fazal Rahman, the man with the laddus, does exactly what he's asked to do. He gets the boundary, takes him into the 90s, so 91 for 2. 2 overs to go. I was just sensing this Zishan there, the captain, giving the applause, walking nervously up and down. Yeah, I mean, that boundary helped, but I was just going to say there, I think Sui United, even though that Mahbub is still there and scoring healthily, they'll be pretty content. If this stays around about the 110, 115 mark. I think once it gets to the 120 plus, that's when maybe the concerns might appear. Going back to Ajmal. Good delivery, full, straight, dug out. Yadav, that's the fielding, remember? Yadav still has an over to go, so maybe he will bowl the final one. One thing I'm looking here that I find interesting as well, they've got, yeah, I mean, you've still got Kadir who's got one as well, so I wonder which way they'll go. Short, and this has been absolutely laced. What a hit this is from Rahman. I mean, Rahman, the one thing I say about Rahman, and you see it more, I mean, this man here, look at him. He's got some laddus. He's got some power in those arms. He's got some biceps. If he puts the power in it, it's going. And he absolutely crunches it. Okay, up in the air. Keeper wants it. Puts his name on it. Should take it. Does take it. And the catch is taken. And the fielder there say, yeah. And everybody's saying to him, what are you doing? Why are you getting in the way of that? That's Umar Khan again. And, well, he rushes off. And he shouldn't. Listen, I wouldn't be rushing off. I wouldn't be rushing off. I'll tell you why in a moment. I want to see that clock timer, because if you take your time to come back and you've got 90 seconds, look, he gets in the way again, doesn't he? He's been guilty of, he says, yeah. And you can see the bowler here just saying, oi, yaar, tu ki kar raha? Okay. Ubadah comes in. And I would guess that's Bilal who's in there now. What's the timer like? What's the timer showing us? It's gone. Bring back the timer. Into the ground. We'll take a single. Yeah, I mean, I would, if you lose a wicket there and you know the time is close, I think you're saying, the captain is saying, hey, don't run off, walk off. Rahman sprinted off. And then he's saying to the next batter, take your time to go out there. Now, I wonder if that time has just been adjusted because the time some of the players have taken to come off. Played pretty well, trying to get in the back, but won't. Qasim Mohammed is very good in that area. Gets the throw in. Well, there you go. The timer does come back. So I think they'd probably add a little bit to that because of perhaps some of the delay earlier by Lala, and it took a while to get ready. So going to be no issues. The 100 up on the board here now, but still, I think Sui United are still the happier side here. Sliced, fielder gets down, lays an egg. It's my friend. It's the highlight man, and Ahmed. I love the way he plays his cricket. He never makes anything look easy, does he? Look at this. Bubbles up, say, oh, kukurukudu, under delivered, gets the ball in, and Lala will go and strike for the last. So 100. On the board. 3 wickets down. Can we have a magical finish? That's what they're looking for here now, a magical finish. Swee United, for me at the moment, the happy side. Yadav will bowl. The game with pace. Yadav. Here he comes. And he's on the money. This is the opportunity, and he gets put down. And it's Imran Amir. He's saying, Kitapana ball talesegi. The good news is here is, look, okay, it's not about the wickets. The good news is you've taken him off strike. I would have thought whatever happens here, you're going for 2. There's no way that Lala was running to the danger end. Why they didn't take 2 there, I don't know. Bilal Khan probably would have been run out, but Lala would have been on strike. I think that's an error for Gozo. Great delivery. Lala goes. It's a very erratic throw. They could even go 2 if they want to, but no. They'll get a bye. Bilal, first of all, he goes for the shot and he turns what would have been a wide into a dot. But Lala does go, and it's not the best of throwbacks from Krishnan. Yadav saying, oh, yaar, get the money ball. Okay, here we go. It's a slower delivery, but intelligently played once more. Mahbub Lala gets another boundary. It's not a bad delivery, slower one, but just it was a little bit short, and that's what allowed Mahbub Ali to make the adjustment, get it in the gap. 4 runs. He's played in that area so well, hasn't he? I would like to see the wagon wheel from him. I know that you guys can probably see it if you go onto the website, but I get the feeling that he's played shots all round, but he scored several runs, maybe 20 or so in that area. Good delivery, good comeback ball from Yadav, right in the block hole. That's where you got to bowl. That's the areas the bowling has to be. Well, they're going again, and they're going to get him. And, that will be the end of Mahbub. You're going to have a look at this. And Mahbub here, he plays it, and then he's cheekily having a look at the fielder. The fielder is sort of like having a conversation with somebody. The Mahbub says, well, if they're not focused, let's go. And Krishnan, I think he gets his man here. Or does he? No, the bat is actually down. He makes it. Incredible. Well, he's a big man. He's got a big reach. And, well, he catches the fielders napping. This could be really costly. It could be really costly in the context of the game, because Mahbub should not be on strike, manages to get on strike because the fielders are having a bit of a tea party. So despite the efforts of Hari Krishnan, gets back on strike. Yadav, well, here we go again. And it's going to be 4 more, 4 carreras, and this is all down to the laps in the field. They've been good all the way through, but the lapse comes right towards the end. And when they get the danger man off strike, you've got to keep him off strike. And that's cost you, because not only does he blast that one for 4 when he shouldn't be there, well, what happens with this one? So we're past that 110 mark here now. So Swee not being able to contain him, and then he'll get down by a full delivery. He's absolutely gutted with himself. He gets out of the last ball. Credit to Vibha Yadav for keeping it right up there, and as well done. And I like him that as well. That's what the sportsmanship here has been all about. It's been a very good innings from Mr. Lala Mahbub Ali. He bats all the way through and gets out of the very last ball, but he'll go for 77. Once again, just trying to be a little bit creative. I think he knows there that is going to be a full delivery from Yadav. He wants to find a way to get around it, but he's not able to. And let's go to the way it started. It started with this, a sensational catch from Asif. Absolutely brilliantly done, Asif Shah. Takes a fantastic catch, and wasn't he pumped? And he said, yeah, that's a highlight. It certainly was. And this one wasn't when they get it all wrong. And look at Khan there. Well, Khan, the guilty party. And as if so, he said, Allah, ball, Allah. And Amir Imran, you know, he's always got a thing to say about it as well. This one was a beautiful shot. And then it took them a while to get going. The power play score was only 18 for 1. So they were containing them pretty well. Halfway, 49. So everything sort of was low-key, even though Mahbub Ali was out there. He wasn't able to unleash. He wasn't really able to get the big score going that we expected, or the big hitting, if you like. And Sweetie, all the way really up until the last over, just to manage to contain the beast while he was out there. And but you knew that at some point he was looking to excel. Das, and he played some nice shots. That was a dazzling one, wasn't it? But he wasn't in the same sort of destructive form that we saw him in the other day. And Mahbub, well, I think this is where we saw once again Ahmed getting into the action, and a good bit of work there. You got the foot in there by Anil Kadir, the captain, and Ahmed then gets a throw in. But look at these are the shots that I was talking about from Mahbub Ali. Just though he's brutal and he can hit hard, that sometimes it's the finesse, the timing that is good. This was the wicket of Das, a good intelligent slower ball from Bilal. Bilal, look, the thing about Bilal is Bilal Kadir only got just that the one over, and he's your leading wicket taker. Ahmed, this was another exceptional stroke. He's played that off the top of the stumps, and then we saw time for Rahman to play some big shots as well. We know he's a powerful hitter. This one was a cracking hit, and that one, not surprisingly, when he gets the Laddus involved, goes all the way over into the archery ground. High up in the air chance, and a good catch held by Krishna. And once again, Umar Khan trying to make it difficult. Ajmal came in, and there's our highlight man again. This time he lays an egg and delivers. And good, clean, crisp hitting. This was a chance, and diving forward, Imran Amir wasn't able to take it. Yadav trying everything, his box of tricks, but the one thing, this is where they failed, I think. So they just, when they had the opportunity to keep him off strike, this is another time where he managed to get on strike and he shouldn't have been. So you get the feeling, the only time really they let themselves down in that last over, I think this score probably should have been and would have been around about maybe just the 104 mark perhaps, if they managed to keep the Mahbub Ali off strike, but they weren't able to. Managed to get himself on strike. Nice finish there from Yadav. He finishes with 2 wickets and 1 for 13 off Bilal Kadir, but only gets the 1 over. So that's a strange one for me. This is the scorecard, 77 from Mahbub Ali, but once again 77 of 33 deliveries, and you'd expect if you got one batter that scores 77 that the score would be a lot more than that. And just have a look at what happened this morning. You know, you got batters, 2 batters score the 70s, and Push Pajan and Basil George, and the scores on the board 140. Doesn't end up that way. So I think even though they got maybe 8 too many runs at that last over, Sweden United will still be pretty comfortable with the way this finishes. Waka Afridi bowled beautifully. He had all the batters in trouble, including Mahbub Ali, but wicketless. 2 wickets for Mahbub Yadav. Bowls right at the second over, and then bowls the last one. Well bowled from him as well. Abjar was a little bit expensive. That's where they probably could have bowled Bilal Kadir to bowl his second, maybe instead of Ajmal bowling the 9th. But they have options. Goes as Zalmi, they've got runs on the board, 112, losing just the 4 wickets. So 113 required for Sweden United, the unbeaten team so far in this series, but this is the one that counts. Remember, Swehi finishing top of the standings, didn't have to play any elimination games, so this is the first time the pressure is really on them. How will they handle the pressure from Gozo Zalmi? 113 required for victory. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew here on the European Cricket Network when we come back for the conclusion of our second semi-final. Swehi need 113 for victory. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Merhaba Lura, welcome back as we get ready for the conclusion of semi-final number 2 between Gozo Zalmi and Swihi United. Gozo Zalmi have put the runs on the board, and 77 from Mahbub Ali Lala. He was out of the very last ball of the innings, bowled by Vibha Yadav, but he never really got too much explosive support from any of the other batters really. So even though he's got 77 on the board, you'd expect to see more runs when one player gets 77, but still they've gone past the 100 mark. I think that last over, just the way that we weren't able to keep him off strike, just helps them get a few extra runs. They got them past the 110 mark, so Swihi United would have been quite happy with under 110. So it's a few more than they would have liked to have given away. They know they've got the likes of this man, Bilal Khan, to deal with. He's a second in the wicket takes at the moment. But one thing I will say that Bilal, he's been off the boil the last 2 times we've seen him. So he's determined to get back to his best here. Swihi United, we've got 2 batters that have been in superb nick. Vibha Yadav starts the day with 555 runs to his name. And Anil Kadir, the captain, he's been getting good at the right time as well. So Vibha will be starting off. And he's got Anil Kadir as his non-striker, and they're taking on the left armour Bilal Khan. There we go, first ball, the battle, bat versus ball. And it's going to be a wide. Bilal gets very close to the stumps here, but still can't get the ball to go in the right line. Normally he goes pretty wide and tries to dart it across. Pretty close to the stumps, but you can see the movement that he gets. A lot of swing. So it gets really close to the stumps, but still just drags it down the leg side. He needs to try and push it through. That's a better line. That's where he wants to be. Yadav digs it out, and now he's going to get 2. And Anil Kadir wasn't expecting to go back there. And Faisal Rahman not able to deal with it and needs Lala to tidy it up. So should have just been a single there really. Yadav will get back on strike. Kadir wasn't expecting that. He thought it's only going to be a single, and he's back to the action, and Yadav says, hey man, we've got 2 here, let's go back. Well, I'm not quite sure what happened to the man who's at square. He ended up on the deck before the ball even got anywhere near him. I think, who's that there? I think that might be Glenn Tavir. Well, now he's digging up the ground. What is Glenn doing? He's saying, he's got something on me shoes, guys. I've got something on me shoes. I'm slipping. He's still at it. Well, he's just out his shot there. He was on the deck before the ball was hit. Bilal. Good delivery. Really good delivery. And El Capitan doesn't know anything about this. Doesn't know anything about this. I mean, he's so lucky this isn't taking his leg stick. And Bilal, you'll know that if he gets this one sort of anywhere around off stick and it comes back in, I think it's going to be curtains for the captain. Kadir, if it's short, he launches at it. There's no doubt about that. But that line, he didn't have a clue. Bilal, can he get it right? He does. This one just goes through. It doesn't come back. Kadir, the captain, also moving down the leg side. That's not going to help the cause when the ball's coming back into you. So it doesn't quite get the swing on that one. Gozo. Team making their debut in this series. Gozo Zalmi. Can they make their way into the final? That's what they're aiming for. Asking the question and not out. I mean, I think Bilal knows it. He only goes up because the keeper has a faint-hearted appeal. And see, keeper It's a little soft appeal. Bilal then says, well, I'll entertain it. Wind just picking up slightly now. So once again though, it's blowing straight down the ground, so any straight hits will be assisted by that wind at the moment. Oh, this one, it gets beat again. It's a wild swing. And with this ball going, it gets backed up. So, end of the over. And it's a low-key start. That's the 4 come off it. Matches without a golden ball, 7. And the last one we saw, of course, was the win by Royal Strikers. It's golden ball number 42. Royal Strikers beating Gozo Zalmi. Zalmi had it in the bag, and it was Faisal Rahman that dropped the catch on the boundary. And Anil Alicious came back to take the 2 and the victory for the Strikers. Mahbub Lala, he's been very, very difficult to get away. Just bowled. It's the bounce that he gets. That's the trickery. He gets a lot of bounce. It starts with one on the legs, and it's going to go to the boundary. The fielder, it wasn't the best of deliveries, but it needs to be stopped. The fielder gets this completely wrong, and Yadav picks up a boundary from nowhere. Yeah, the fielder, all sorts of trouble. Doesn't really get down at all. So Mahbub, not too happy about that bit of work from the man on the 45. A few more clouds coming over from behind as well. Hopefully we won't get any rain. This one is right on the lid, and you see, that's what I like here. And look at that. That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I mean, it hits him on the lid. Vibha goes for the shot. And right on, look, right on the front of the grill. Well, I tell you, that's why you wear a helmet, folks. But then he goes straight to him. Straight to him. Oh, it would have been on the nostrils. Goes straight to him, says, you all right? Yeah, everybody's checking he's fine. Look at this. The ball might not be fine. Oh, I'll have a dent in it. So Vibha, it was a case of sniff that. Well, then he comes back with a bludgeoning blow. As this one is a little bit too short from Mahbub. Too short and too straight. Is right in the swing arc. And Vibha, not deterred by what happened the ball before, stays focused, stays calm, stays upright, and delivers a boundary, the second boundary of the over. Fortuitous to have the first, but not this one. Okay, Lala has made a change in the field. $12 without loss. No, it's a shot. Kadir charging down. And big, loud call from Yadav. So Anil gets halfway, then has to go back. The wild swing, and the finger goes up, and they get the wicket of Yadav, and it's Mahbub Ali Lala. It's Lala time all over the place, and look at that. It's all like it's all like his children come running to him and says, "See, puppy, see." Well, that's the wicket they wanted. Yadav, he's one of the few that have gone past the 500 mark. Is not a good shot. Shot Maria Ganda. Bappers Agia Banda, and it's a strange yet soft dismissal, and Lala, he's up for it. He knows that's the prize wicket. Yadav gets sent back for 11, and well, he shook him up, didn't he? Shook him up, and then eventually got his wicket 2-4 for Yadav. Good catch by Ahmed behind the stumps. And the Bublala adds another wicket to his stats. Wicket number 11 to him. Also scored after that knock today. 563 runs. Now they do go now with Qasim Mohammed. Batter that seems to bat with all the time in the world, but like I said before the start of this match, the difference between this and what they've done so far, this is win or lose. This is all about, what a beautiful seed that is first up. And that's where he's so good. That's his normal line. That's his normal line. It gets the ball in the right areas. Just watch this one. What a seed this is first up. Brings him forward and moves it away. Cracking delivery. End of a good over. 8 runs from it, but gets the wicket of Yadav, and that's a huge wicket. 12 for 1. The thing is though, Yadav goes. No, he came into this match with 555 wickets. Runs. Well, that's a good tally if you're talking wickets, isn't it? 555. Well, he moved to 561 and then he's out. But the next man that comes in is Qasim Mohammed. He's on 515. So you still got to see the back of him. That wind they're talking about has picked up a little bit more now. Sort of swirling a bit. Bit more cloud cover. Edge gone. And the captain will depart for a duck. It's another wicket. So both openers being sent back. He's just swinging wild at this one. See, he's taking himself away from the ball. What he was doing the other day when he was out there, he was going to the ball. He was standing still, takes himself away, swinging, gets the edge. So, game on here, people. Game on here. Ahmed takes another catch behind the stumps. And it's Faisal Rahman. AKO Ladus comes in, takes a wicket. Kadir, the captain. It's been a disappointing innings for him. He swung and he's missed. He's not got anything on it. And when he does get bat on the ball, it's a snick behind. So now it becomes very, very important, this partnership. So Mohammed Ajmal comes out to join Qasim Mohammed, the left-hander. Sweehy experiencing pressure for the first time. The team that have gone 18 without loss. Down the leg side, they're all appealing here, appealing for everything goes Ozalmi. Pressure for the first time. Pressure, semi-final pressure. How will they handle it? Well bowled and well played as well. But take the single and look at Gozo. Look at the way Gozo Zalmi are attacking the ball. Not just one, not just two, but 3 bodies charging at it. Zishan trying to lead his team on debut to a final. What an achievement that would be for Gozo Zalmi. Sweehy United trying to get to their first final. Qasim Mohammed now on strike, yet to get off the mark. Gets a wide one and it will go to the boundary. 4 runs. It's a little bit too wide and too short. And a lovely shot played. And that will help him. Qasim Mohammed, one thing about him is he's a little bit like 1 or 2 other batters in the series. He will play at everything. So even if it's wide, he'll want to get bat onto ball. It's the way that he plays. 4 runs to Mohammed. one. Well, taking on the fielder. Oh, that is great work. That is great work from, that's Glenn Tavia. What a bit of fielding this is. And I think if this hits, he's out. I reckon if this hits, he's gone. Yeah, if that hits, he would have been gone. And Glenn Tavia almost pulls out what certainly would have been the sucker blow for Sweetie. They need Qasim Mohammed out there. Ajmal just backs away here, says, hang on, not quite ready. Tension is building, the pressure is building. Sweetie are under the cosh here a little bit. Short, and that's been put away nicely. It's into the body of Ajmal, and he gets into position pretty nicely. Holds his shape, keeps his eye on it, and just gets a little swivel on it, a little bit of the MJ. Oh, as that goes to the boundary. Nicely played. So both these batters now found boundaries. Came together with the team in a little bit of turmoil. 12 for 2. Played with soft hands. Qasim, very quick in between the wickets. Trying to get the rebuild going here. So he end of the over. It's 3 overs down now. 24 for 2. I mean, there's still plenty of good bowlers in the attack. We know that. But let's just look at the batting also to come for Suhi United. We've still got the likes of Afridi can come and do a job. And Imran Amir, I mean, he's never really been called upon, Imran Amir, but we know he has the ability. So there's still batters in there. Shakir Afridi into the attack now. For me, the key could be Majid Javed. Majid Javed, the spin option for Gozo, could be the key. Depends when they deploy him. I've seen one of the balls went to the archery ground, comes back, Prajapati fields it. Somebody says, this is not one of our arrows, you can have it back. How will Afridi bowl to the left-hander? Can he get the ball in the right areas? In he comes. Sliced up in the air, huge moment. Catch taken, and he gets the wicket straight away. And that's a highlight for that man. He's got big smiles on his face. And the umpire says, hey, who are you? Show me your number. He said, gladly, I'll show you my number. Particularly after taking a wicket to Shakir Afridi. Gets Mohamed Ajmal. I mean, this is not a good shot. I mean, he should be looking just to cut this away. He doesn't. He holds the post as the fielder. He says, this is my baby, and I'm not letting go of it. Oh, that's a poor dismissal. It's not a good shot at all. Ajmal is going to take a slow, painful walk back. And Shakir Afridi gets a wicket off his first delivery. Okay, Imran Amir, is it his time to shine? Is it? He's always been one of the all-time Sweetie United greats. This time round, he hasn't had to be called upon to do too much. So Michael Das was the man that took the catch, dazzling us with his smile as well as he did. Okay, here we go. Imran Amir. Is this the last throw of the dice for Sweetie? Gozo. Zalmi will be believing one more wicket. It's nicely struck down the ground. Well fielded by Bilal. He's in his usual fielding position of long on. Hello to everybody that's watching via FanCode in the Sub-Indian continent. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sasri Akal, Aibawan. Hope you've enjoyed the action that you've witnessed today so far. Semi-final one was an absolute cracker. Now this one looks pretty tense. Zalmi have the upper hand. And this, they're asking a question and it's been given. It's been given. He's been given out. Kasim cannot believe it. Kasim cannot believe it. But he's going to have to go. Shakir Afridi. And I'm not sure what they're discussing here. If the umpire's giving it out, you got to go, surely. I mean, he's gone for the shot. I think he's probably hit him high up on the arm. Let's see if we see anything here. And, well, that angle doesn't show us anything. And let's watch this again. See what we see here. I mean, looking at that, yeah, I mean, I can see what the umpire's seeing. I think the umpire's seeing there's maybe a little bit of glove here. I mean, you can't review these anyway. The umpire gives it, he gives it. I think Kasim is saying that he's either not touched it or he's come off his arm. Imran Amir was straight away having a chat with the umpire, but once they're given, you got to go. I mean, it's simple as that. There's certainly nothing you can see from the replay, but Kasim Mohammed goes, and Gozo, well, they're looking to knock out the team that have been undefeated in 18 matches. Kasim will go for 5, caught behind. So Ahmed, well, what a time he's having at the moment. And Sheikh Afridi gets another wicket. Ahmed has taken 3 catches, caught behind. Waka Afridi does come in now. And this is really the last stand maybe. Well, it may not last that very long because this will be a wicket straight away, surely. Yes, it is. It's 3 wickets in the over from Afridi. Gozo Zalmi, they are on fire. Waka Afridi doesn't want to hang around. He's going to go first ball, golden duck. And it's an amazing over. Shakir Afridi bangs it in short, and well, bangs it in short to his namesake, and he's going to get him out. Waka Afridi will go first ball, and we have a man. This is a hat-trick ball now coming up. There's already been 3 wickets in the over, so hat-trick alert. It's hat-trick time. Wow. Surely Gozo have done it now. These are the hat-tricks we've seen so far. All have been international ones. Umir Tariq, the Austrian bowler, took 2 hat-tricks in 1 innings. Hat-trick time. And oh, he just gets a bit of bat on this. Just gets a bit of bat on it. Yeah, so Umar Tariq and also Regina Sudazai, the Italian bowler. And good luck to Italy as well tonight. Remember, they are in the final against the Netherlands. Best of luck to all the teams. Gibraltar, Sweden will be playing in the bronze final. Well, 3 wickets, just 2 runs. Suihi in tatters. In tatters. Imran Amir just trying to make things happening. Very lazy running here. I mean, he's not rushing at all. Let's have a look at this running. I mean, the throw comes in. Folks, I'm saying if this is the direct hit, he's out. Yeah, he's out. It's almost like he can't be bothered now. Imran Amir, it's like he can't be bothered. What an over. Match winning over, maybe, that one from Shakir Afridi. 27 for 5. Sensational stuff, absolutely sensational stuff. And Ijaz Ahmed has taken 4 catches. I believe the record is 5. I believe the record is 5. Ahmed has taken 4 catches here. Could we see another record being broken? Down the ground, and this one will go all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona Shakka Lagia with the first boundary of the innings for Sui United. And it's coming from, well, the old timer, Mr. Evergreen maybe, of their side. Imran Amir. He just wants to, you just get the feeling he just wants to play one way. I mean, he's not. He saw the end of the last over when he took the single to go back on strike. He wasn't running with any sort of intent at all. Now, Sawab Afridi to bowl. And this is another one. It's another one that bites the dust, and Hari Krishnan will go. And it is this 5th catch behind. I believe this equals a record. This is the 5th catch taken behind the stumps. So Krishnan, he's the 6th wicket to fall. He just lost 2 balls before. He's taken by Ahmed. Ahmed has now taken 5 catches behind the stumps. Sawab Afridi gets the wicket. It's all happening here. Incredible stuff here, absolutely incredible. And well, spare a thought there for Imran Amir. All the time, all the batters have performed, and the one time he's out there, nobody's performing. Okay, Asif Shah comes out. Can somebody stay there and allow Imran Amir to maybe pull something sensational off here? Remember, folks, just give you a recap after this match, because, of course, the loser here will be playing in the very next match, which will be the bronze final. So to allow that team to compose themselves and get a bit of rest, the next match starts at 2. So just to remind you that the next match will be starting at 2. So we always have a break after the first 2 semi-finals and finals day. So 2 o'clock, and then straight after that we go into the final. So set your time, set your watch. Sawab Afridi. Now, Imran Amir, how does he take this approach? Well, just one way. Wants to play his shots, but doesn't want to run. And he's going to get himself run out, isn't he? You just feel he's going to get himself run out. Goes Ozalmi on debut. Lost twice to Sweehi in the group stages. Okay, this is hit high up in the air. Bilal is getting under it, but he can't do anything about it. This will go all the way. Balle, Ginna Sona Shaka Logya. Well, Asif Shah is saying, hey, I'm here, and I'm not here to just be another statistic. I'm here to fight. I'm here to do battle. This is how things are looking. This semi-final number 2 is probably down to the last 2 batters to try to make a mark in this, to see if they get Sweehi to the final. Royal Strikers are booked to play the bronze final against who? But the final, Southern Crusaders, in that extraordinary victory over the Royal Strikers, have booked their place. So both those 2 teams, the Royal Strikers and Southern Crusaders, waiting to see who their opponents will be. Fazil Rahman will come back in the action. So Imran Amir deciding he wants the lid. 42 for 6. Rate required 14.2. So not only is it about surviving and staying out there and trying to get a partnership going, these 2 batters, they also need to think about keep picking up the runs as well. So at this moment of time, you're looking at a minimum, say, of 2 boundaries in the over. I can see that Priyan Pushpajan, the captain of the Royal Strikers, is still at the ground with his team. They're wrapped up, all of them, all looking like burritos. To the left of me here, it is pretty chilly, as the wind has picked up after we've had some glorious days. Swing and a miss from Imran Amir. Well, I'm not quite sure what's happening here. Imran Amir looked like he was calling for the helmet. It came and it went. He doesn't take it. So whether he didn't like it, or whether he said, nah, this ain't going to do. Rahman gets a dot. It's well bowled, and it nutmegs his partner, Shah, who has to do a little star jump. Star jump over the ball. Just watch Shah here. Ooh. Liking the action. And Asif Shah just some adjustment to his lid. Sandhu just giving us an update of the weather in Gibraltar. Nice at the moment, chance of a bit of rain later, and I hope that's not the case. Wouldn't want any dampeners on finals day there. But the good news, of course, about the Open Point Stadium in Gibraltar is that everything is artificial, so a little bit of rain won't hurt. Hey Vinny, stop being a wuss. When you think of the weather that myself and Charlie, who started things off there, had to put up with. If you have a little bit of bad weather, it's about time you do a bit of bad weather. You normally always go to where the good weather is. Yeah, talking about Gibraltar, this of course is what's coming up there tonight. The bronze final, Sweden taking on Gibraltar, and then in the final, Netherlands against Italy. Netherlands will want their revenge back over Italy after Italy had a sensational win over them the other night, 2 nights ago. Needed 18 off the last, and they got them hitting 6 off the last ball. But Netherlands came back strong yesterday, winning both their matches comprehensively. Back to the action. Down the leg side, Imran Amir saying, if you want to have a go, have a go. Well, this is what you see him doing. And I think Faisal Rahman saying, hey buddy, I don't need to. Zishan Khan just saying, hey, stay cool, don't let him fazzle you. The right advice, really. Don't get hot-headed. Edge, gone! Another catch, Mr. Sandhu, Vinny Sandhu, tell me something. Is this a record? That is 6 caught behinds by Ahmed. I believe it is. I think the record was 5. I think that is a record. Well, I know Mr. Maximo was in the chat. He's one man that will know. It is the 6th caught behind, and it is Asif Shah that will go. He just, well, he's like a gazelle, isn't he? Just leaps up into the air, a bit like a giraffe trying to get to the best leaves of a tree. Takes the catch. That is another wicket. It's another caught behind. Asif Shah, 7. And 7 of just 5 deliveries when he goes. Caught Ahmed. Somebody tell me if that's a record. I think it is a record. I think that is for sure. I think that is 7 caught behinds. 6 caught behinds. I don't think we've seen that before. And yeah, he caught Ijaz, caught Yadav, caught Kadir, caught Qasim Mohammed, and now we've seen him, he's caught Afridi, Hari Krishnan and Asif Shah. 6. That's a record for me. Well, I'm calling it. I'm calling it a record. Sensational stuff. Yeah, it's another record that gets broken. I know we saw a record broken last night as well on the European Cricket Network. The Netherlands bowling out Gibraltar and then getting the chase done in record time. So another record, another one to be written up. Yeah, I don't think he's done yet, you know. This one just gets fended out. And, well, asking the question here, will they go upstairs? They might do. Well, this is a terrible, terrible mix-up. What is going on here? Just have a look at this, and this is our man. It's Ahmed. He goes. Does he get back in time? Watch the throw. Oh, he's going to be close. He's sliding it in, and, well, I think the gloves might just break the stumps before the ball gets into the hands. I mean, we go back a bit here. So, watch the bails. Oh, it's so difficult. I mean, if the gloves don't break the stumps before the ball goes in hand, I think he's out because I think the bat is on the line. I don't know what the decision is here. They look like they're ready. Maybe they, yeah. He's okay. It was the end of the over. Well, here comes the danger man. And this has been really well hit. Well, he's running out of partners, isn't he, Imran Amir? But he's still fighting. He's not going down without a fight as this one gets smacked to the boundary. And what a good over that was from Rahman, by the way. Just the run, one run coming off it. And he picked up the wicket as well. So Shakir Afridi picked up 3 wickets in his first over. Stay there, says Amir. I think he's just saying, oh yaar kidhar dekhda. He said tu mainu kaise otte reh. Kehna ki mere al dekh, meri gal man, je main kya nut. I think thing is though, surely he's just got to stay and strike. He doesn't want to take the single there, not off just the second ball and the over. If they are to pull off a remarkable victory here, he's got to stay on strike. Imran Amir. It's in the air. Bilal is after it, and he takes a really, really good catch. What a sensational catch from Bilal Khan, and that is that. I think if there was only any hope left in this, it stood with Imran Amir. Bilal Khan, this is quite an incredible catch because he sort of runs right around it. He comes in, does a little semicircle, then takes the catch, and he knows where the cameras are. Bilal Khan, what a neat catch that is. Imran Amir, he departs. Sweetie United are going down here. Sweetie United are going down. They won 18 on the spin in the league group matches. But now, well, when it matters, they're going down. When it matters, the pressure told. And it looks like Gozo Zalmi, the team who making their debut appearance in a FanCode European Cricket Series, are going to take their place in the final, book their place in the final. Sweetie look like they'll have to settle for the bronze. Swing and a miss. Shakir Afridi has taken 4 wickets. And he's basically sucked the life out of Sweetie. The batter that's come out there is Bilal Qadir. He plays this pretty well. He's going to get 4 runs for it, you know, so the 50 will be reached. 53, but 8 wickets down. Nice looking shot. Just moves out the way and then just drops the bat onto it. Dangerous shot to play. 53 for 8. Wow. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Zalmi, remember yesterday against Masida Warriors, only just held firm. They put 133 on the board, but Rocky Dinesh just never gave up the fight. He finished But he was out right towards the end with 84-33, almost got them there. There was panic. Zishan told me they were panicking. 2 days to go for the European Cricket League to start in Spain, in the province of Andalusia, region of Malaga, a lovely part of Spain. Look, if you're in the area between the 27th and the 24th of March, come on down, come and say hello to us. I'd love to see you there. Maybe we can have a Victoria Cerveza together. Cardamania about to take the world by storm again, the Champions League of cricket. Mahbub Lala comes on to try and finish things off. A slow delivery. They want to take the single. They will take the single. Mahbub, he's been sensational in this series as well. And how important he's not worse once again for Gozo Zalmi. It's quite incredible just the difference that he's made to their side. He's scored an amazing 563 runs. Scored 70 in that innings. 77 of 33. Helped his team to that score of 112. Nobody else really got going. And has been involved in the wickets as well. Just over the stumps. He's taken 11 wickets in the series as well, and he's certainly one of the names that will be in the hat, probably for MVP. This is being hit pretty well. It will go all the way to the boundary, so arriba, manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más, but you just think it's too little, too late. Just have a look at that rate. I mean, it's over 20. So even if you're going to have to do magical over after magical over to get there. And I know we've seen amazing things here in Malta. Yesterday was quite a sensational elimination day. Today, the first match, sensational. But surely this is not going to happen, and it's not, as Mahbub gets the ball in the right area, takes his 12th wicket in the series, and it gets rid of Bilal Qadir. Bilal Qadir has taken 26 in this series as well. He's by far the leading wicket taker. He gets done, and I think that is it. I think that is it. That's the 9th wicket that goes down, and I get the feeling there's got to be an injury here. Must be an injury. So it is done. Gozo Zalmi have won. Gozo Zalmi have won. The news coming in is that the last batter will not come out because of injury. So Gozo Zalmi, the team on debut, have booked their place in the final. Mahbub Lala stands tall above them all, and he's had to stand tall in this series. He's been absolutely sensational for them. But what a victory this is. They are in the final. Lala time will continue in the final, and it will be Lala against Boom Boom Basil. What a tasty little lineup that is going to be. And you got to feel a little bit for Sweden United, winning 18 on the spin in the group stages, but they come up stuck in the final. They'll have to play in the bronze final. So we know our lineup. Next match will be coming up here at 2 o'clock, and it will be the bronze final. Sweden United will take on the Royal Strikers. Gozo Zalmi booked their place in the final against the Southern Crusaders, as we have a look at the highlights. And what a highlight it was indeed, as well, it's certainly a highlight for Ijaz Ahmed as well, who has picked up 6 catches behind the stumps. That, for me, I believe is a record. I think the record stood at 5. So sensational stuff. But this was one that was taken by with Das. And, well, he gave us a dazzling smile as well. This was the talking point, wasn't it? Was it or wasn't it? And the umpire says, yeah, I believe it was. I mean, we will never know. The umpire judging that it catches the glove. That was Qasim Mohammed. He has been so good for them. But both the men, Vibha Yadav and Qasim Mohammed, who have scored over 500 runs in the series, weren't able to make any real contributions. Imran Amir, he stood tall, even though everybody else felt around him. He was really maybe the last hope. But once he was gone, it was curtains. This is another victim taken behind the stumps by Ijaz Ahmed. What a great day that he had. Absolutely sensational. And it was just one came, one went. One came, one went. And Asif Shah came out there and gave them some hope. He hit a few nice shots, didn't he? And maybe Imran Amir was thinking, finally, I've got somebody that can stay there with me. But it wasn't to be, because he was to edge behind as well. And who else but Ijaz Ahmed takes the catch. What a fantastic day it's been from him, Ijaz. And you can see Rahman there celebrating, saying, yeah, bring it on. Well, only surviving by the skin of his teeth was Arslan Ahmed there. And, well, this one did go the distance, but pretty soon, Imran Amir, where his luck was going to run out, he had to go for everything. And it was Shakir Afridi that takes his fourth catch. And what a fourth wicket, courtesy of this catch from Bilal Khan. And Gozo, it's go, Gozo Zalmi, all the way to the final, where Southern Crusaders wait. Well, we heard, didn't we, when we were talking to Afi Khan, he said there's a lot of friends that they have in the Gozo Zalmi side. So though he would have preferred to play Sweehi in the final because he wanted to get sweet revenge over Sweehi, he said he'd like to play Gozo Zalmi as well, or like Gozo Zalmi to get in the final because of the friends that they had. Well, he's going to get his wish, and they get their wish as well on debut. Gozo Zalmi, all smiles on their face. Can they, on debut, go all the way and win it? Southern Crusaders certainly will have a thing to say about that as well. So there is the lineup for the bronze final. Royal Strike and Sweehi United. Look, both those teams will have to pick themselves up. It's not a final that you want to be playing in. Of course, you want to win your semi-final and get into the final. But look, I still think there's something to play for. We got those fantastic medals courtesy of our partners, Locker Lifestyle. So there's something still to play for in that one. And I think it's all about which one of those two teams can pick themselves up and get the right mindset to go for it. And then we have the final coming up as well, where Gozo Zalmi booked their place in what was going to be a mouth-watering final against the Southern Crusaders. Looking at that scorecard, it just didn't happen. Yadav went for 11, and Imran Amir is the only other man that sort of stood firm. Bilal Qadir, he played a couple of shots and then he went for 11, but all the big guns just not able to get going. I think Mohammad Ajmal, the way he gave his wicket away, that's going to hurt you. Qasim Mohammed, well, we'll never know, will we? We'll never know. Look at the bowling figures, though. Everybody bowled sensationally well. And Mahbub Ali, 2 for 17. Surely will pick up the Player of the Match award. Faisal Rahman, 2 for 13. 4 for 13 for Shakir Afridi. And Swab Afridi, he came on and picked up a wicket as well. So a fantastic all-round performance. And it is 62 all out for the, well, normally very strong Sweehi United. But they will have to pick themselves up and come back stronger for the bronze final. Gonna leave you with the match summary up there. And just to remind you though, the bronze final will be the next match that you'll see. That one will be coming up at 2 o'clock at local time here in Malta. So take the opportunity to take a little bit of a rest, maybe get your breath back, because it has been a scintillating morning here in Malta. Maybe get yourself a little bit, well, depending where you are, a bit of lunch, dinner or breakfast. But get ready for the bronze final coming up at 2 o'clock. Join me, Rico Fool, and the rest of the gang here at the Marsa International Cricket Ground when we return for the bronze final at 2 o'clock local time. We'll see you then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground, where we now know who our finalists are. We know who will be joining Southern Crusaders in the final. It will be the team on debut, Gozo Zalmi. Congratulations, I have the team and the captain here with me. Zishan, you must be feeling very proud at the moment on debut and made your way all the way through to the final, and also in the manner that you've done it in.
Yes, so this is our first ECS because this is the first club, the new club. We have a debut. I'm proud of all these cheetahs. We were pumped before the game.
Yeah.
Everyone was pumped, so I told them deliver your job, and I'm proud of them, all of them.
Yeah, look. It wasn't going to be easy. You knew you were up against Swihi United. I mean, their form has been amazing. Can't take anything away from them. 18 wins out of 18. But it's like when I spoke to them the other day and I said, okay, it's been a great spell, but you always know that you're going to get that blip, and their blip came against you. But take nothing away from yourselves. I think with the batting, it was important because we had some more la-la time. Where is it? La-la time, 77 runs. I mean, over 500 runs now. I think about 500, over 550 runs, 12 wickets as well. I mean, a fabulous performance, but that 77 kept you in the game. I mean, it helped you get to over the 100 mark, and that was important. But, I mean, what did you have in your mind? What was the plan? What was the score that you wanted to try and get against Swihi?
So my plan was 120 plus because in semi-final and quarter-finals finals games, if you're batting first and you do 120 and bowling like us,
Yeah.
we were confident. So I told them in the dughouse earlier this morning, we need to do 120 plus,
Yeah.
and we're going to damage them. And we have delivered them.
Yeah.
And mentally and psychologically, all of them were not under pressure like them. So they took extra pressure since the beginning.
Yeah.
And then,
But I think the way that you deployed your bowlers was very key. I think all the bowlers bowled very well. But look, I mean, we're talking about the player of the match performance was from Mr. Lala himself. But I think other key performances, I mean, Ejaz, where's Ejaz?
yeah, 6 catches. Yeah.
6 catches. He said, I call you Spider-Man when you I call him Spider-Man. Well, you certainly were Spider-Man today. 6 catches, that's a record. And then also, Sheikh Afridi, where are you? 5 wickets.
Yeah.
4 wickets, 4 wickets. I mean, it was a sensational performance. Look, you're in the final. Now, what's the important thing to prepare yourself? Taking on Southern Crusaders. So what's your thinking going into that final now?
We're going to go with the same strategy, 120, 30 plus, and then we're going to finish them the same way how we finished Sweetie.
Okay, well, look, I'm going to say well done. Well done. Well, we've got the bronze final coming up. I know that you're going to take time to relax and prepare yourself for the final. So I'm going to leave you to do that. Just going to have a chat with our viewers. Well, it's lovely to talk to Gozo there. And certainly they're going to make some noise. Maybe they can go all the way. But we're getting ready for the bronze final now coming up. It's going to be 2 teams going to be pretty disappointed. The Royal Strikers with their captain, Priyan Pushpajan, was in scintillating form in the semi-final number 1. He scored the runs on the board. He'll be hoping though that other players can get going. Maybe Chamkor Singh is going to be key here, and maybe somebody like one of the 2 other openers. I think Raju has to play a big game here as well. But one thing he'll be disappointed about is the way that his bowlers performed. There were too many extras. He was guilty of that as well. So he'll be hoping that Jason Jerome can come back well and put the goods on the board for him. Giles Matthew as well is going to be key. And another one, I think that Alicia's has got to be pretty key in this one as well. They're up against Swihi United. Swihi United, of course, Gozo Zalmi did the victory over them. It's a downer for Swihi. They've been so good all the way through this series. Can they pick themselves back up in time? Certainly, I know the likes of Vibha Yadav and Qasim Mohammed, 2 men that have got over 500 runs. They'll be keen to do so. And I think Bilal Qadir, the leading wicket taker, he'll want to add a few more to his tally as well. That match is going to be an exciting one. So the bronze final is coming up here, folks. First of all, let's go out to the middle and join the 2 captains and the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss for the bronze final. And right after that, join me back in the commentary box for the start of the bronze final.
Sweet to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It's tails. You're going to bat first. Okay. Good luck, guys. All right, cheers. So Royal Strikers have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch, and welcome back everybody. It was lovely to have a chat with the winners of semi-final number 2, Gozo Zalmi. They've gone on and booked their place in the final. The final is coming straight up after this contest. The bronze final, it's like I said, it's a difficult one for both the two losing semi-finalists. Of course, you're preparing yourself to get into the final, and I think the manner in which the Royal Strikers went down, I mean, that's what's going to hurt them. Their bowling and fielding really let them down. They put the runs on the board. Don't forget, semi-final number 1. It was an absolute epic, one of the all-time greats on the European Cricket Network. 140 strikers put on, but Southern Crusaders did it, and they did it with 6 balls to go. Yeah, I mean, too many no balls, really. Too many free hits, and then also got punished with a time penalty as well, giving away 5 penalty runs. So that's going to hurt them, but they're looking to bounce back. And Sweden United look the same. You know, you've gone 18 matches without a defeat, and then when it comes to a important eliminator match, if you like, going in trying to get yourself into the final, that's when it goes wrong for you. They also know they've got to turn things around here as well, and they're batting. They've got good batters, but will they perform this one? This for me is about which team can pick themselves up the quickest. Sweden United expected to be victors here, 102 to 90. But yeah, I think once again is about which one of the two teams out there want it the most. I mean, there's still something to play for. Of course, you got the bronze final here. You got those magnificent medals, courtesy of our trophy partner, Locker Lifestyles. So everything to play for. Royal Strikers winning the toss and electing to have a bat first. So they want to do exactly the same thing that they did to Southern Crusaders, get the runs on the board. But they're going to have to defend better, and that's all about the extras that they gave away. Vibha Yadav, he don't want to come back in form. You can see the captain there and Kadir. They're having a little bit of a chat about things here. I think the discussion there was who's going to bowl the first. Yadav and the captain, Anil, decide, well, okay, we'll give it to Afridi. So Afridi will start off the proceedings here. Waka Afridi. Welcome back to everybody as well. I hope you enjoyed your break. Let us know what you got up to, and if you had a sneaky bite to eat, let us know what you had. Why not? There's Afridi will be bowling. And it will be Ashwin Raju on strike, and Chamkul Singh is the non-striker. Afridi right on the money straight away. You've got Mohammad Ajmal in slip. Ashwin Raju, can he get going in this one? Both these batters really weren't able to make any impact in that last match. It was only really their captain that really did shine. And then Chanjal Sudasana, 49 not out of 20. What an exceptional innings it was from him as well. That's down the leg side. Good stop there from Hari Krishnan. Gets down and doesn't let the ball go through him. Yeah, just to recap, I mean, Royal Strikers, they were in all sorts of trouble. They were 29, I think, for 3, and then we saw a 111 partnership between Priyam Pushpajan, the captain, and Chanjal Sudasana. Captain made 72 not out, and Sudasana 49. It was quite incredible, and it's the manner in which they did it as well. But then they came unstuck with their own bowling. I mean, you knew that Southern Crusaders needed something like Bazador to go big, and he did. 70 not out or 33. But Afi Khan will want to come back to the team it was for him, the man who, after the internationals, the ECIs, he picked up a few injuries. He was sore. He took time to recover, came back, and it was impact straight away. 30 of 10 deliveries not out as well. And it was they that got Crusaders past the winning line. Oh, well, this is really sloppy. They will get a single in the end. And, well, Vibha Yadav, the man who makes the mistakes, and it's all about concentration here now, isn't it? I know they're hurting from, especially Sweden, in the manner in which they lose the final, or the semi-final. But they've got to stay focused, got to stay on ball. There's still something to play for, so they do get a single. Oh, this is an absolute beaut. Absolute beaut from Afridi. And Afridi stands and stares at Singh, and Singh just said, oh, yeah, buddy, yeah. Yeah, it was a good delivery. Just watch this. We see Afridi did this to Mahbub Ali. And him and Mahbub Ali, well, they didn't come to blows. They came to little gentle shoves. And then Mahbub Ali then went to town. He's the man that made all the difference. Afridi once more. And just catching the pad here, but I think this is going down the leg side. So just a polite inquiry. Jordan Gray, welcome back to you, saying, yeah, the strikers will need to post another big total in this one. Yeah, just get the feeling that a team like Sea United, they're not going to have too many innings like the one that they had before, so they'll be looking to come back well. Another one that goes all the way through, not out. It's Joy Hosroy Roy. And that's the end of the first. Yeah, big shout out to umpires for this bronze final. So Joy Jahos Roy and Shubhas Roy. Yes, Singh is the third umpire. Just have a look at some of the scores here now from the top players. So Yadav, he's 566. Krish Prajan is 585. And then you can see that with the Swede side that they've got other big batters in there, but Royal Strikers, you have to go down to Anil Licious, who's somewhere almost, well, you can see they're almost close to 400 runs behind his captain. Chamkrot Singh, can he come good in this one? Key bowlers, Bilakadir, 26, and we've just seen Afridi bowl a nice tidy over there, and Yadav, both Afridi and Yadav on 15. Let's see if they can make inroads in this one. 2 off the first. It's a slow start. Still nothing here. Yadav comes in, steaming in. It's a very good delivery. The areas have been good here from Suihi. Remember, they've had less time to recover from the semi-final loss. Slices hard at this. Fielder should make the stop, and he does. That's Umar Khan. That was a little in the wars last time. Swede United's fortunes faded like the highlights in Vibha Yadav's here. They were pretty decent a couple of days ago, but they're fading. But Swede are looking to come back though. They want a polished performance here, and it's a good steady start. Just getting the ball outside the off stump there, and Singh, he's playing the wrong shot, isn't he? I think he sees that Anil Kadir is inside the circle there, mid-off, and he wants to go over him, but I think these balls he should be rocking back and trying to cut. We'll guide him down to third. And he goes. And Vibha Yadav knocks about off, and Singh, well, disappointment. He'll have to depart one more time. And well, he's made a pair today. It was a 2-ball duck in the semi-final against the Crusaders. And this time round, he'll make a 5-ball duck. So just hasn't got going. Singh here. It's a disappointment. It's a finals day for him. Yadav got his number, hasn't he? Yadav's got his number. He didn't play the right line. He wasn't playing the right shots. Sometimes it's a bad day at the office, and that looks like a man who has had a bad day at the office. He departs. There's the new batter. Makes his way in. So a little bit flat from the strikers. Can they get something going here? It'd be disappointing, wouldn't it, if we don't see them make a contest of this, particularly with all the highlights they showed us in that first semi-final, #1 this morning. But it's always a difficult one to absorb. See Ashwin Raju going up to the new batter and say, hey, come on, let's get up for this. Kushlash Kopka is the man that comes in now. He gets bat on ball straight away, so a bit better. He just waits on this, plays it away. So no change in the order so far. They're sticking with what they went with in the morning. Kopka made 14 of 8 deliveries. Yadav looking pretty happy and confident about the start that he's made here in his team. And just manages to get a bit of bat on this. Good delivery. End of the over. Just 2 runs from it and the 1 wicket. It's a very slow start from the Royal Strikers. 4 for 1. Yadav picks up a wicket. So Strikers need to get moving here now. Big shout out to everybody that is watching around the globe, around the world. And just to remind you, a lot of cricket still to come here today. So this is the bronze final of this European Cricket Series, Malta. And we've got the final that will follow straight after it, starting at 4 o'clock local time. And then in Gibraltar, it's also Women's CCI Finals Day. Billy Sandu, Joe Beggs is there. This one is out, I think. Well, they're asking, yeah, I was going to say it's definitely out. He gets a bit of glove on this. And Afridi fires in the short one. And it's too hot and too spicy for Kopka. Cop that, says Afridi. He gets a bit of glove on it. And Kushlas Kopka will have to go. Not a long stay for him. It's nicely caught behind by Krishnan. Just gets down by the short delivery. And now it's time for the man who produced all the heroics in semi-final number 1 against the Southern Crusaders. Priyan Pushpajan comes out. And I was talking at the time that in the 3 knocks that he's had against just the Crusaders, he scored 191 runs. So he certainly did like the Crusaders bowling. How will he fare against Sui United? Remember, Sui United did the double over them in the group stages. Well, they did the double over everybody, really. Afridi picks up his first wicket. A bit of the short stuff that was too hot to handle. It was too spicy for Kopka. A little bit too much masala on that delivery for him. But Kadir having a chat now with his bowler, obviously trying to execute a plan to keep Priyan Pushpajan quiet. The captain has had an extraordinary series. Just have a look at the stats here. So Priyan Pushpajan, 585 runs he scored, and he's there with the wickets as well, 17 wickets. And Neil Lucius, will he be able to perform in this match? Singh has already been and gone. But of course, they still have Chanjan Chudasana to come, and he was pretty good. And the bowling front of Sui United, Afridi picks up another, and so does Yadav, so 16 apiece for them now. And just doesn't look right here, Afridi, as he comes, he just loses his run. Last day here, Mo. It's always sad when it's your last day, especially when you've been to a place that you've been. Oh, that's a wild one down the leg side. Good take from Hari Krishna. Yeah, especially when you've been to a place like Malta several times. It's very much a family affair here. Know everybody very well, and loving the place as well, Malta. And I'm loving the way that the cricket's played here. I am. That's one thing I love about being on the road in European cricket. Wherever we go, the spirit that the matches are played in are really good. This one's up in the air, just short of Yadav, who does a little party trick. So long may that continue. And I know there's always winners and there has to be losers. But it's always nice to go to a place where no matter what happens, cricket is always the winner. And Malta is definitely one of those places. This one's a good hit and it will go all the way. 4 runs. Gets it over Yadav. Doesn't try to hit too hard. That's the skill that the captain, Pushpajan, has. He He relies and backs himself to play these shots. Doesn't try to hit hard. It's all about timing. He knows where the fielders are, so he doesn't lose his shape trying to smash the ball. Yadav now gets pushed back. Kadir in the circle and third man back. Slips in place. And this time just pushes it down the ground. Takes the single. It was also the first boundary of this innings, which hasn't really got going yet. Been a bit of a lacklustre start from strikers, but the key batter is there now, the captain, Pushparajan. Raju gets another wide down the leg side, so Afridi just losing his radar here slightly, running a few wides. Chris Smith will say these two teams were deeply unhappy with their own performance in the semi-final. Yeah, Chris, you're absolutely right. I think the strikers will be very pleased with their batting performance, but the bowling, yeah. It's the extras, wasn't it, Chris? Just too many extras. When you have a look at that scorecard again, have a look at the extras. I think it was something like 7 wides, but like eight or 9 no balls. And that's where they lost it, because what the Crusaders did, they punished, I think they probably punished 80% of the no balls. And when I mean punish, I mean send it to the boundary. And even when that rate reached around 18, Crusaders were still able to do it. Hit 50 of the last 2 overs, and were then also awarded 5 penalty runs. So 55 came of the last 2, and that was enough to win the match. Swing across the line for Raju. Raju, when I've seen Ashwin Raju at his best, when he's playing his normal game, he's playing shots on merit. You can see there, he's not doing that here at the moment, and he didn't do that in the first semi-final. He's just got to go back to the basics here. He's just got to go back to what he does best, and that's not trying to whack balls that are on a good length. It's about playing your normal game. Power play comes to an end. Not too much power, really, from the strikers. Umar Khan will get a bowl in this one. We didn't see him bowl in the last match, so it's another one to go to. That's how he fares. Checks his field. That wind just picked up a bit. You can see a lot of the. It's going to start with a wide. You can see a lot of the leaves on the ground blowing around here. We'll look at some of the marquees as well. So definitely picked up the breeze. Just have a, you can see maybe in the background the palm trees and the old pampas grass blowing around. Umar Khan. Well, the bales, well, there you go. We wanted an indication of the wind. You can see there the bales blowing off, so it is picking up. Umar Khan is somebody who sometimes does have a few issues with extras. This one's clipped away off the legs. Afridi will do the fielding. So single gets taken by Pushparajan. So okay, let's see how Ashwin Raju deals with this. So my advice here would be to him: don't be focusing on boundaries. Focus on bat on ball, just pushing it out, taking a single. Yeah, just like that. That's fine. That's what he needs to do. Get a bit of confidence, get the legs moving. Feel the ball on the bat, take the single. You know you got your captain out there, so he's more than capable of scoring runs and scoring runs quickly. And just get yourself back in. Just get yourself back in the groove. Oh, this one, it's not a clean hit. Here comes the throw. John carrying a bit of an injury himself, bit of a hammy. Into the ground, so a little bit of tiki-taka at the moment. It's a bit of a two-cylinder tuk-tuk about these innings. They need to upgrade. They need to get into a, what do you reckon, Mustang? Dodge, Viper. Need to upgrade anyway. White will help. Umar Khan does have a habit of straying a few down the wide outside the offside. Fourth wide of the innings. This one's high up in the air, and Freedy will take the catch. And Ashwin Raju, adios, just not got going today, has he? Wants to be trying to hit this clean, straight down the ground. But he steers it away into the mid-wicket area, and no mistakes from Waka Afridi. So Afridi takes the catch. Raju departs 3 of the 10 deliveries that he did face. And well done to Umar Khan. Picks up a wicket in this bronze final. Welcome to everybody. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series in Malta. It's the bronze final. And reminder, straight after this, we'll see the battle of Southern Crusaders taking on Gozo Zalmi. So basically what we've seen, that when you look at the standings, the teams that finished 3rd and 4th ended up beating the teams that finished 1 and 2. So the two, if you like, the two top guns are out there at the moment having to play for the bronze. Just not got going at the moment. 4 overs, score on 17. Fireworks have to start, and have to start pretty soon. The man that has come out and joined the captain now, though, Chanjal Sudasanan, was the man who was able to get that going. And they're asking them to do it again. And now, I think everybody's favourite cricketer comes on. And now Arturs likes this guy. Our guys from Spring Productions like him because he gives us a lot of highlights. Here he is, Aslan Ahmed. And let's see if he can have an... Oh, well, not sure what happened here. Siddhasana was ready one moment, then he says, no, I'm not ready. Hang on, I'm not ready. Again, just have a look at the jerseys there of the players. So that wind is quite brisk. It has changed as well. I think whereas it was blowing straight down the ground before, it's sort of blowing from left to right now. Well bowled, Ahmed, good start. Ahmed wants a few highlights of himself. He'll take the single. In comes the throw, attacking the stumps that Pushpajan is running to. Having the little birds here in Malta chirping about, flying about. Of course, spring is in the air. Well, they're happy. Dragubete was yesterday, of course, in Romania. And, very much like a day of love. There's like another Valentine's Day, the day that the Romanians celebrate. So, hope you were lucky yesterday to all the Romanians watching. Hope it was a good day for you. Well, this is a nice shot. And Imran Amir, I think, is the fielder. Can't get down to it. And it will go to the boundary. So, just needs to, I suppose, get himself in that mindset, a positive mindset, doesn't he, the captain? And also Sudasanan, who's out there with him, get into a positive mindset, say, you know what, let's just enjoy ourselves out here. Oh, get back, get the bat down. He does get back. Ahmed walks back, and he's Priyan is having a lengthy chat with Chanjal there about his calling, maybe. He's been struck well, but this time no mistake from Imran Amir. And Sudasana has no idea if he's close or not. He decides, well, I don't know, but I'm not taking no chances. He takes my advice. If you're going, look, he's late going, and then he does, look, after all that was said, and then he gets the dive in there. Look at that. I like in the action. It's almost like he dives and pulls a handbrake. Sudasana. Puspajan had a long chat with him while he was at the other end, but it didn't register, did it? Okay, look, he's got to stay focused. Don't let it dazzle you. He tries to cut this way. He doesn't manage to do so. End of the over. Welcome to everybody. Welcome to Malta. Welcome to the bronze final. It's between the Royal Strikers. They haven't really got going here. They haven't been able to recapture the lightning form they were in the bat in semi-final number 1, but they ended up losing that to the Southern Crusaders that pulled off an amazing run chase. And straight after this is the final here. Also, it is finals day in Gibraltar, and the women's easy ice bronze final will be starting at 5:30 local time. Sweden taking on the home side Gibraltar, and then the final, the big one, Netherlands against Italy. And if the last time they met is anything to go by, that is going to be a cracker. It's been well hit, and Ukadir should make the stop. He does, and they're taking on 2 here. And they will get it. And they may even think about 3, because nobody really backing this up. Qasim Mohammed will be looking at a few of the other players saying, hey, why am I coming all the way from the boundary to back this up when you guys are where you are? Okay, they need something to happen in the second part of this innings. Only 24 came off. First, well, this is clicked up in the air, and it's a tremendous effort for once again Qasim Mohammed. He's had two attempts to take catches in this match, in this competition, I was going to say, in the day. Both of them have been similar to this. He dives forward, and he just can't get there, but what he does do is stop the ball going past him. Just a lovely shot there to give you an idea of the wind. It is definitely picking up, but let's just hope that it doesn't bring any threatening clouds our way. The last thing that we want is the final to be ruined here. Remember, we had that problem the last time we were here in Malta when the final got washed out. It hit pretty well, firmly struck, but it will only just go to a freebie, who keeps it to 1. Where's this next boundary coming from? Where's the boundary coming from? Only 2 come from the bat from Priyam Puspajan. Swings hard at this. Chases on. Afridi can't get there. Well, there's the boundary. It does come. And it's Priyam Puspajan that gets it. Starts to get a little bit of vocal support from his team. Hello to Ivan. Shrug is on the chat as well. CNF lovers there. Hello to everybody that's been in the chat. Can I just say, look, everybody that's been on the chat, not just today, but throughout this this series, you guys have been, guys and girls, I should say, have been absolutely amazing. Keep up the good work to the moderator. Just takes his hand right off this. This is a one-hand slash for 6. Well, how about this shot? This is like a tennis shot, isn't it? And he hits it over deep extra cover. Look, one hand, that's all he needs. And this goes all the way over deep extra cover for 6 runs. So just starting to open up here now. Liking the bowling maybe of Mohammed Ajmal. This is hit straight down the ground, but should be stopped by Anil Kadir. Underarm sit in. Kadir, of course, was another guy that couldn't get going here today. He went for a 5-ball duck in their semi-final against Gozer's Army. All of the top order just didn't click, including Vibha Yadav, over 500 runs. He made 11. Qasim Mohammed, another guy who scored over 500. He went for 5. Namjad didn't really help matters either. That's the bowling at the moment. You'd be pretty happy with that. Ajmal goes for 15, so it's the only real expensive bowler so far. 38 for 3. And in comes the leading wicket taker in the series so far, Bilal Qadir. 26 scalps. Starts with a short one, and he's going to get pumped to the boundary. Bolle. That's more like it. Well, the captain sensation, Priyam Pushpajan, is starting to wake up, starting to find his rhythm. And that's a good hit. So he's been looking for a powerful finish here now. Qadir, once again, goes short. This is hit down the ground and will not get stopped. It's 4 more. Anil Qadir was the man trying to stop it as it comes right in front of us here. Good shot. Gets a good stride into this, gets all the weight into the shot. And 4 more. 6 and 4. Come on, everybody together and hungry for more. That's what he is. Bilal Qadir may have 26 wickets to his name, but he's not getting too much respect here. Up in the air. Where's this one going to land? Gia, Shaka, Lagia. 6 más. Que guay, que genial. Una golpe bueno, una golpe dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 more. A nice crowd gathering as well. You can see some of the players getting ready for the final. Some of the Southern Crusader guys coming in. And a few supporters, players from other teams. So nice to see them all here. So Shizzle Joy earlier as well. And once again, just underlining the family feel that you have here in Malta. This is high in the air. Afridi though, eyeing it up. And oh, he drops it. Well, he made it look like it was going to be an easy, simple catch. We saw him take 1 catch already. And Bilal Qadir is not happy. Goes high in the air, but look, he's so casual. So casual, gets in line, and then the ball just never goes into the hands. And this one will go to the boundary as well. 1 bounce, 4 runs. It's not been a good over. This is the over that you wanted. And Qadir, he's going for plenty. And this over does go magical. So with 15 coming off that one from Mohammad Ajmal, this one goes magical. So they finally, it took them a while, they finally, after 5 overs, they've started. Then he'll just play this out. He'll take the single to stay on strike. 26 off the over. 64 for 3. This is more like it. You just get the feeling if they can continue at this pace and the way they started the last 5, maybe they can get past that 100 mark. So this is where we are on today's schedule, finals day. This is the bronze final. All strikers taking on 3 United strikers, having a bat first. But coming up in the final, match number 108. It's been a marathon, hasn't it, here in Malta? Southern Crusaders taking on Gozo Zalmi. Gozo Zalmi in their first ever European Cricket Series. It was lovely to catch up with them after that victory and have a chat to their captain, Zishan Khan, who was obviously a very happy and very proud man. And see the smiles on the faces of the likes of Mahbub Ali, Lala, and also Ijaz Ahmed. Took 6 catches in the match. That's a record on ECN. And also Shakil Afridi, who picked up a 4-for as well. Very happy team they were. Can they continue? Can they go all the way? 62 for 3, the score. An opportunity for Asif Shah. Start short. It's an opportunity, or is it? Oh, that is sensational. That is one of the best catches you will ever see. That is one of the best catches you will ever see. That is an absolute ripper. That is a jalebi catch from Vibha Yadav. You will not see anything better than this. You will not. As a boundary catch, You would not see anything better than this. It is the best catch you will ever see. This is absolutely sensational. Absolutely sensational. Vibha Yadav has taken the best catch, boundary catch you will ever see. That is amazing. I'm saying it here. That is the best catch on the boundary that I have ever seen. That beats the one that I saw in Kiel in Germany. That is amazing. That is absolutely sensational. You need something magical to get rid of this man, the captain Priyan Pushpajan, and we have seen something magical. This will be shown around the world because it is simply the best. He gives you the thumbs up. Vibha Yadav, take a bow. What a catch. We've got to see it again. What a catch. It's not just, I mean, he'd do well to get to it, let alone catch it. Oh, this is just sensational. Absolutely sensational. What a moment. European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. But that is a dream come true. And this one is a bit of a dream start as well. As this one gets clocked for 6. It's non-stop action here on the European Cricket Network. Well, he's as if Shah is probably thinking he is the luckiest man on the pitch when that catch is then taken. He's thinking, right, I've done my pujas, it's going to be a good day. And then the next batter, Anil Ulicious, smacks him, first ball 6. Ulicious. Well, this one's short. Keeps it in. The umpire, Shubhas Roy, quite happy with it. What a catch, people. What a catch. What a catch. We've seen something absolute superb. And I don't know how much he knew about it. Is it one of those that just sticks? It's definitely a jalebi catch. Well, they've got the colour of jalebi, haven't they? People that like jalebis will know what I'm talking about. It was a jalebi catch. This one's high up in the air. Where's this going? I think it will just keep going. It does. Manos arriba, arbitro. I'm pretty sure this goes all the way. Yeah, he puts his hands up like he just don't care. Well, Anil Ulicious hits it like he just don't care. And all of a sudden, this match comes to life. We see something sensational in the field. That is something that Vibha Yadav will be showing his friends, his family, anybody, people on the train, people on the bus, over and over again. This is me, he'll say. That's the highlights the European Cricket Network can do for you. And it should stop this. The wheel, Afridi gets there. And sort of underarms a loose throw in, but it's been backed up. Needed something special to get out Priyan Pushpajan, and he fell for 48 of the 21 balls that he faced. He gives Shah his first wicket. But then after that, Shah has gone to the cleaners with Yadav. But you need a step ladder to get to this one. I know you did well to get to the one before. Well, this one, no way. It's a good, clean, hard hit. And all of a sudden, they're finding the rhythm. All of a sudden, they're finding the boundaries. And it's nice to have the sun that's made its appearance for the first time as well. Or maybe the sun was shining on Yadav there as well. And despite everything that you saw there, that over, it still ends up going for 19. So 81 for 4. They're getting a score on the board. This is the important thing. This is what they have to do. Going to go back with Ajmal. This one gets played out. The fielder has to get down. Can't get a foot on it, but fortunately for him, Imran Amir is backing it up. Well, this is it. Jalebi catch. Best jalebi catch in the world. The best boundary catch in the world. You saw it here on the European Cricket Network. How about that? How about that? Wow. Wow. Oh, he wants it. Okay, no, it's not the way you want to go. You need to try and go the other way. So they're hustling. They're hustling. And just keeping a look at the time as well. As one or two of you pointed out. I think they'd be okay. should be no issues. Though, Mohammed Ajmal, he's not exactly racing back to his mark, is he? And Chris Smith spotting that as well. Hello to Shrug. Shrug, what do you reckon? What a catch. Hey, is that the best catch you've ever seen? I know we've seen some good ones close up, but in terms of boundary catch, is it the best catch you've ever seen? And this one could be another, and it will be. Well, if you can take a catch one-handed like the one we did, there's no way he's going to drop that one. So Ajmal gets a wicket. I'm not quite sure what Bubiyadov is doing there. He's trying to get some sort of, that's a celebrations fail, I think. Runs in, takes the catch. Doesn't want to let go of his hands. That's another one. Knows where the cameras are, Bubiyadov. So Anil Licious, quick 5-14. Out of his 6th delivery. He's an unlucky man because he finds Bubiyadov once more. Ajmal gets a wicket. Licious gets a good welcome when he comes back. Yeah, I think a few people making some very good points. And yeah, just go back to one that Manus is making about Pushpajan. Yeah, I think Pushpajan, yeah, I mean, the 8th over he bowled, of course, wasn't good in that semi-final #1. But I don't think it was just him, you know. I think just sometimes there's a lot of pressure when you're the captain. He knew he had to come up with a good over, wasn't able to, it wasn't a good one. But what he's done in this whole series has been absolutely amazing. I mean, I'll just work out here very quickly for you. He's gone over 600 runs. 633 runs he scored. And he's also taken 16 wickets. I mean, that is an exceptional performance. And there are the batters that may be able to pass that landmark. I mean, Basil George is on 568. Bubiyadov is 561. Mahbub Ali, Lala, 563. But I mean, it's a superb performance. And the thing about it is, as batters think about this and decide not to, thing about it is that it's not like he's not playing in a side where he's got the luxury of having other key batters in his side. You know, I mean, I don't want to take anything away from the likes of Ashwin Raju, Chamkor Singh, and even, you know, 1 or 2 others down there, and Sudasana, who's out there at the moment. But the big hitters aren't there. So he's had to perform all the time, not just with bat, but with ball, and lead the team. And I think he's had an extraordinary series. And his name has got to be right up there for MVP, you know. This man's will be up there as well. Bubiyadov. Well, it starts with the Gandhi ball. As this one will go to the boundary. Yeah, it will. Catch goes down. I like to see it side on as well. I think it's a slower ball that's attempted. Qasim Mohammed puts another catch down. I've never seen him drop 1 before today. He's dropped 3. How high is this though? And no, it's okay. Height is okay. So it does go down as a drop chance. He's taken everything as the little man, Qasim Mohammed. But maybe just not his day here today. 1, he doesn't take the catch. Secondly, he's only got little legs. He can't keep it in the field of play. 4 runs. Yadav saying, I go and take a catch like that and then a 2-handed one, 100% record, and then when I'm bowling, you guys let me down. They want to take the single. The hustle is on here. The hustle is on. Into that last over. They want to try. I mean, look, they'd be ideally get past the 100, close to the 110. That's where you want to be. Yadav bowling a very good line. Will they take 2 on here? No. It's a gentle underarm back to Yadav from Ajmal. Wayne, he's talking about the best catch ever. Wayne, was it captured on camera? Short. Will this be a wide? Well, I think, yeah, wide is given for over the head height. Vibha is disappointed. So, he does give another extra away. Let's see this. Let's see where it would have to be for a wide with the batter in his upright position. Yeah, spot on. Very good umpiring. Well done by umpire Joy and Shubhas out there in the middle. Slower delivery. Hits it hard. Ajmal takes the catch. There you go. And Yadav gets another one. One more to add to his tally. And it takes wicket number 2 in this contest. So he moves to 17 wickets in the series. So just once again, like I said before, he's keeping his ambitions for MVP alive as well. It's going to be such a difficult call. This one will be made by the likes of the ECN crew. Of course, Stefan Gooch will be involved in that, and Sam Williams as well. It's going to be a difficult one. You just can't call it, can you? I think the final, we'll have to look at how the likes of Basil George and the likes of Mahbub Ali perform in the final. I mean, it could go down to any one of those two putting in a dramatic performance in the final. Basil George, as I said, he's on 563 runs and he's taken 15 wickets. So Mahbub Ali 563 and 12, and this is going to be a very easy run out. And Vibha, his fantasy points just keep on going up. Gets a good ball up in there, doesn't it? It's in the block hole, and you can see that the batter Sudasana has already committed. Of course, he wants to try and get on strike. He can't do it. I don't think he was ever going to make it. So he's had a good day. He supported his captain well when he's had to. Gets run out in this one for 12. Yadav does the work. And, well, we have one Yadav out there, Vibha Yadav. We have a Yadav Manu, who's at the non-striker's end. Thomas comes out. Can he give it a whack? Sevin Thomas. He tries. He misses. They run. And, well, hang on a minute. What about this? Vibha Yadav is saying, hang on a minute. He just runs straight in front of me here, buys his signal. The umpire doesn't want to know anything of it. And just watch this again. So he does sort of change his line. And Vibha say, oh, yaar, इधर कर सकता कि नहीं एक ही कर देता यार आके kick मारी ball nu. Well, I don't think they'll be too disappointed with that. So it finishes with 94 with that bye, 94 for 7. And, well, you would say, wouldn't you? You would say you'd expect Sri United to get there, but remember, they were a team that was 62 all out in semi-final number 2, so their batting hasn't quite clicked today. But you just get the feeling that a team like Sui are not going to make too many failures. And talking of failures, there was a couple of failures from the two openers once again. Ashwin Raju and Chamkor Singh just couldn't do anything right. Chamkor Singh, he had a pair today. It's not a good day for him. And the captain came out and he had to make things happen, but he waited at the halfway point. He only had 24 on the board, and took a long time before things started to happen. But they did manage to get, I suppose, 73 of the last 5 overs, and that was all mainly down to him as well. This was an exceptional hit, a one-handed hit over deep extra cover for 6. Bilal Qadir, normally so reliable, he gets stumped. He'll feel a little unlucky because there was an opportunity for a catch to be taken, and it was, well, it was Waka Afridi who made a big meal of it. Not before there was a few big hits already in the over. And Afridi wasn't able to take the catch. And this is one that we're talking about. And down it went. And Bilal Qadir, he had a few things to say about it. And this happened. How about that? How about that? Best catch you've ever seen? Well, it's certainly not too many better than that. And he wasn't just happy with one, because he did take another one earlier. But, well, as if Shah thought his luck was in, and then the next batter came in, and he'll malicious and smacked him for a couple of sixes. And then there was this one well over Yadav, but Yadav was always going to be in the act once more. You just knew it. He got another opportunity, comes in, takes the catch, 2 and 2, safe hands, safe as houses. But, he didn't always have it his own way, did he? In the field, remember early on, he was doing a little bit of what Kazim Mohammed's been doing today, dropping them. Kazim Mohammed has dropped 3 catches today, and he's a man that I haven't, up until today, had not seen him drop one. No mistakes from Mohammed Ajmal, and then no mistakes from Yadav, who saw another wicket fall in that over. And that was that. They did get the bye right at the end. So they do get themselves to a score. Once again, they needed that acceleration in the second 5. 73 coming off the last 5 overs, but only 24 in the first 5. And I think one thing that they can learn from is certainly getting a much better power play in. That would have helped them in this one. Still, they do have the runs on the board. And Sweet United, after having a major blip in semi-final number 2, we're chasing 113 for victory. They early were bowled all out for 62. Well, they've got to get things back on track. Have a look at the bowling figures here. Bakar Afridi bowled beautifully, 1 for 9. Good bowling also from Vibha Yadav. Those two are back in form. Yadav taking 2 for 9. And then, well, there was 2 wickets from Mohammed Abjal. He picked up a wicket, 1 for 19. And also Asif Shah was expensive, but thanks to a wonder catch, he was able to give the bowler a wicket. So this is the way it stands. The mid-match summary for the bronze final. The Royal Strikers, they've gone out there, they've had a bat. Well, the first half was a bit flat, but the second half they were striking and striking well. 94 for 7, 95 will be required for victory for Sweetie United if they are to win the bronze final. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the ECN crew when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the bronze final. Volvemos in 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the bronze final, which is evenly poised. The Royal Strikers have had a bat and they got some acceleration in towards the end of the innings and got to a score of 97, so under the 100 where they would like to be, but still it is a final and it's the pressure of a final. Runs on the board. And Sweet United, well, they certainly felt the pressure when they took on Gozo Zalmi and they just couldn't get going in semi-final number 2. Gozo Zalmi 112 for 4, Sweet United 62 all out. They're not making any change, so Vibha Yadav will open up, and he's on 561 runs in the season. Also taken 17 wickets now with the 2 more in this match. So his name certainly will be in contention for MVP, that's for sure. Giles Matthew has the ball. Can he get the breakthrough early that they'll need? Good delivery. Right in the block hole, no run. Giles Matthew sometimes can also be guilty of not being able to control the swing he gets, but if he gets it right, he can bowl some unplayable deliveries, that is for sure. Gets ready to come in again. Matthew to Yadav. This one just gets blocked out as well, so far no issues. A good start. So welcome to not just the European Cricket Network, but welcome to National Chocolate Covered Nut Day. Loving it. I know a lot of people out there that love their nuts and they're covered in chocolate. My favourites, peanuts, walnuts. 4 runs from Yadav, a little bit too short. And gets put away. And it's also National Quiet Day, so those of you that are thinking naughty thoughts about my comment about chocolate covered nuts, shh. Yep, it's National Quiet Day as well. Sound is everywhere. This day is to appreciate silence. Quiet is good for both body and for mind. I'll just be quiet for 2 seconds. Maybe I'll be quiet for the next ball, shall I? Just for National Quiet Day. That'll be a first, everybody's saying. Rico, be quiet. Never. All right, I'm going to do it. Next ball. Until it goes back to the bowler, nothing. No sound. For National Quiet Day. Here we go. There we go. National Quiet Day. I'm just saying you're quiet for too long. I know, you're not used to it. Nobody's used to it. But it is National Quiet Day. It's a good day for Rashmika. I wonder if we're going to see him play for the Crusaders. I'd love that. Giles Matthew gets the throw back. Hey, this is a good one. This is one for Vinny Sandy. It's open that bottle night. This day is created to make sure that those wine bottles that you put away for a special reason are used and enjoyed. We all do that, don't we? We have that bottle of wine and we say, I'm going to use that on a special day. We forget all about it, and then when we do open it, that special day 3-4 years later becomes a bad day because it's gone off and it tastes like vinegar. So go on, if you got that little bottle put away somewhere, open it. I'll tell you what, I'll be opening a bottle or 2 tonight. It's been a long stint, but not too many. It's an early start for those of us that are making our way to Spain, getting ready for the European Cricket League. It's a 4 o'clock alarm call, so we can't have too many bottles. Anyway, matches since the Golden Ball, 8 matches since the Golden Ball. I wonder if we're going to get one in Gibraltar. I really do hope we get one in Gibraltar. I've always had the feeling that Gibraltar hasn't delivered us a Golden Ball. Let's see if we can get one in finals night there in Gibraltar. Five off the first. Neil Licious starts well. I'm liking the bowling so far from the strikers. They've attacked the stumps. There's been no real issues so far. Attacking the stumps, getting the ball up there. And what is also looking good, folks, extras, 0, nothing. No extras at the moment. That was where the issue was last time round. Once again, I'm looking at the background there, the palm trees blowing around, the pampas grass. Asking the question, he's gone. He gets a snick, and it's a wicket. It's the one that they wanted, and it's more issues. And a swing and a miss. Anil Kadir, his poor day continues. He made a duck, a 5-ball duck in the first, and now he's made a 3-ball duck. Well, come on. I know it's National Quiet Day. Should I? Shouldn't I? Should I, shouldn't I? Anybody, quickly. Should I, shouldn't I? You know what I'm talking about. National Quiet Day. Yes or no? I'm looking at the chat. Somebody. Well, too late, because all of the Gozas Army people to my left are saying, yes, you should. Okay. It's going to be a... Too late. Too late. Rishi Dreams. Too late. Do it, Rika. That's what I like, Shrug. Do it. Delicious. Well done. Delicious, delicious. Well, he was delicious. This one will go for 4. Nice shot. Loving the sunshine. This is the bronze final in Malta at the magnificent Malta International Cricket Ground. It's been caressed by the Maltese sunshine now. The sun has stayed away from us most of the time. And nice to see that a lot of people coming down to watch this, the bronze final, and getting ready for the big one later. Qasim Mohammed, and well, he's in a mood to score runs. He's not hanging around this time. And, he only made 5 in the semi-final when he was caught behind, off the gloves. But he's rocking and rolling. He's not out there to make the same mistake twice. And after taking the wicket, Malicious, he's gone through a few. And he works this one around for a single. So Vibha Yadav and Qasim Mohammed come together. Both men have scored over 500 runs in this series. Few people getting excited for the final coming up. Remember, that final comes straight up after this one. Will start at 4 o'clock local time, so around 55 minutes away. This one is a beautiful shot. It gets lofted all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona shaka lagya. Wasn't that bad of a delivery? If that hits the pad, you're going up. But you can see the sort of form that Yadav has been in. He doesn't care. He fancies it there. It's in his slot. This is all about the timing and getting it right, and he executes this perfectly. Goes to the boundary. And 21 for 1. So Alicious picks up a wicket of his first ball. And then after that, he goes for 16. And he got the 2 danger men out there at the moment. Sudasana in the action, taking that catch of Kadir. That was the only highlight of that over. Go back to Matthew. Bowls well. He squares up Qasim Mohammed. He does well to get a bat onto it. Qasim Mohammed, probably the only man who's as short as Joy Hose-Roy, who's out there. The umpire, another lovely guy. Haven't the umpires all been very good in this series? Slower delivery, but he gets it wrong, and this gets absolutely carted over the boundary. 6 more. Manos arriba, arbitro. Well, it's a Gandhi ball, isn't it? It's a full toss, and Yadav, now he latches onto it pretty quickly. Looking to see if he himself can get past the 600 mark. To do it, he wants to wanted to keep hold of most of the strike. Needs 39. No run. That's Matthew. The slower ball just doesn't work for him. Where they're playing tricks on us. The sun comes and goes, the wind comes back. Joyce Matthew is running in, and then somebody says something to him and he has to stop, I think. Maybe noticed that the field wasn't quite right. Still in the power play, so you can't have too many out. Plays into the deck, they'll take the single. And Mohammed goes back on strike. John O'Gray saying it could be over relatively quickly. It could be, but hey, it's been one of those days, hasn't it? There's been one of those days. Has anything gone to sort of what you would have expected to? The first match, Royal Strikers 140 on the board. Probably not, as this one will go all the way. So Manos Arriba from the Arbitro. And Qasim Mohammed, he is such a naturally gifted, talented player. One thing he's so good at is the short delivery. And I've seen him play that shot time and time again. Well, this one almost ends up the other side of the fence. Well, they look pretty happy at the moment, don't they? Look pretty happy, smiles on their faces. Umar Khan there's got a big smile on his face. That's Joyce Matthew won't have, not after that one gets dispatched away. A little bit quiet here are the strikers. They've got to make some noise. They've got to get behind the bowler. Yeah, it's another one that's short, and it's another one that will go to the boundary. Too short, Matthew. And that's gone in the bushes. Watch out for the snakes in there. They've got some nasty snakes here, you know, in Malta. So watch out when you're digging that one about. So it just clips it away. It is springtime, so all of those creepy crawlies will come out. Ask me about it. Plenty of spiders and all sorts of things here at the moment. I don't know what half of these things are. All I know is when I get back to the hotel is in the shower, and cotton buds and all sorts of things come out. Anyway, you don't want to be knowing about me cleaning me crevices. So, seis carreras más, John O'Gray says. Yeah, Manos Arriba. It's at 39 for 1. You can see the different. This was what I was saying about the Royal Strikers not making the most of the power play. They were 11 for 1. 3 United have lost that 1 wicket, but they're on 39. It's got to stop it. Spicy does. Well done. Good stop. Xavier Thomas. Comes into bowl. He's had a highlight, hasn't he, in this series, Thomas? This one gets played down. They'll take the single and feels it himself. So here it is. This is the highlight. 5 wicket hauls. Umar Tariq, we know, is up there for Austria when he took 2 hat-tricks in an innings, 6 for 22. And Xavier Thomas against Gozo Zalmi, he took 5 for 5. But let's see if he can repeat that sort of form here today. Doesn't quite time this. Will be fielded by the captain, Priyan Prusprajan. I'm liking the comparisons Manas is making there on the chat. And get a moment, I'll read those out. That's very good from you, Manas. I like it. Oh, I don't like this. This is Gundy. Oh, well, what are you going to call this? Well, no ball plus 4 byes. Criminal. I hate this rule. I really do. How this goes down as byes against the keeper. When does it hit? Yeah, that's the right call, but there's no chance at all for Chanjal Sudasana. But when he looks in the book, that'll go down as 4 byes against him. That's 5. Okay, Marnus, what's he saying? He's saying Yadav is the Kohli of the ECS, Pushpajan is the Steve Smith of ECS, Basil George is Chris Gale, while Lala reminds him of Azim Khan from Pakistan, Bilal Khan reminds him of Mitchell Stark. I like those comparisons. Firmly struck, and Pushpajan, there he is, makes the stop. Steve Smith, Marnus, and Savio. Well, when I said about his highlight and he took 5, well, he just gave away 5 there. The good thing for him is he's still be thinking, Rico, I didn't look in the book. It was just 1 no ball and 4 buys. Yeah, okay, Savio. Always chewing that gum, isn't he? Always chewing that gum. Looks like Yadav needs a bat replacement. Swee United showing us what they were doing all the way through the group stages when they won 18 on the spin. And interestingly enough, it was when they beat Malta first time around, made it 17. I did put the question to them, well, are they worried that they've peaked too early? Are they worried that the one bad performance is coming? They were confident that it wasn't, but I know ECM very well. I knew it would come, and it came for them at the worst possible time in the semi-final. But they're determined to take something away from this superb effort from them in this series, and it looks like at the moment that they're favourites to win the bronze final. They score 49 for 1 as the sun comes out one more time. Hello to Michael Daub. He makes a good observation. The birds, yeah, the birds here are amazing, and he's saying they return to the danger zone as soon as the fielder has left. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, I'll be a little bit naughty here as well. I think every time that get any bit of anything that I know the birds can eat as grub, I'm always putting a little bit down. I like them coming to keep, I'm on my own. I like them coming here to keep me company, so I'm always putting a little bit down there. Dot ball to start. This the 5th over. Yeah, so the other day I had a bit of pizza, so I just broke up a few of the crumbs, just scattered them around, and they came and they played with me, and they sang their little chirpy songs. It was Dragoberto yesterday as well. It's a day that you go into the woods with your girlfriend and you pick flowers, and afterwards you make a cup of tea, you know. This one gets played out. In comes the throw, a lazy bit of running from Yadav. He was probably pretty confident that the ball wasn't going to hit the stumps. Okay, Neil Licious. Can he get the breakthrough in here? This is the point. It's got to happen here. And that's a good delivery. Asking the question. It's not out. And Qasim Mohammed. Qasim Mohammed saying, hey, not again, guys, not again. You did this to me last time. I mean, it's a cracking delivery. It takes off when it hits the seam. And look at Qasim here saying, what? He said, come on, give me a break. He said, give me a break. You got me last time like this. Guided to the man at 3rd. So that's a good field placement. I wonder if, my question here is if we're going to see Priyan Pushpajan bowl. I know that he has got a hamstring issue. That could also be the issue why he wasn't at his best with the ball in that semi-final when he opted to bowl that 2nd over. It could be, I'm just guessing. Malicious goes short, and this is going to hurt. He smashed it straight back end. Oh, it would have been out. And Yadav saying, I'm not running at a man. You're not bad. That. Watch this. Smacks his back onto his, well, I think he may be lucky. I think if that definitely doesn't hit his foot, otherwise he'd be on the floor rolling around in pain. I think he just managed to clip a bit of his pad. Stays as a dot. But I reckon he's angry. He wants to go for a big hit. And he does go for the big hit. This one will go for 4 runs. Gets it over the infield. He just had the feeling he was going to go after this one no matter where it was, and he does. It ends up being a short one, short and wide. Thank you very much as it gets carted away. This is where we are on the European Cricket League front. 2 days to go. That's right. I'll be packing my bag tonight. We'll be flying to Malaga in the early hours of tomorrow morning. It's a long trip, a little detour on the way, but looking forward to it. 30 nations, 31 clubs, 1 European champion. Who will it be? Pakake Barcelona are defending their crown. The Champions League of cricket. Xavier Thomas comes back onto bowl. The first one gets past him with a single. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. I know that a lot of the crew are there at the moment doing a lot of work behind the scenes. And, James Cantor. Hello, James. He's there making sure everything is shipshape. Jai Sin. And of course, our founder himself, Daniel Weston. This one has gone big. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shakka lagya. Well, I'll tell you what, whoever that is over there, the handyman, he may want to move his vehicle, otherwise he's going to have to do some handiwork to it himself. It's in the firing line here. It is definitely in the firing line. And, don't forget, after this final, it's Lala time. That is in Lala territory. This one gets played out to Yadav. Move into 34. And a little bit of cruise control at the moment. Maybe the strikers can do the opposite to what happened in their innings. Maybe they can put the brakes on in the last 5. Doesn't look that way, especially with these 2 batters set now. Qasim Mohammed on 24-11, I'm pretty sure he's ready to offload. Well, that will help him. It's a full toss. And no ball is called straight away, so he's being kind. He says to Vibor, I'll get the single. You can have the free hit. Vibor Yadav will probably say, yeah, thank you very much. I'll take it, thank you. Still chewing that gum, Xavier. Smashed hard, nobody's stopping this. What a great shot this is. One of the shots of the day. This has been absolutely walloped. Come sweet out of the middle of that bat. Well, this is sweeter than a bowl of glove jambu. What a lovely shot. Absolutely crunches it. Gets down and says, here, take that. Well, that's one way to deal with the free hit. That's some of the issues that the Royal Strikers had in their semi-final against the Crusaders. Just gave too many extras away. And this is a full toss as well, and he's going to get over Ulysses. It's another 6. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And Shubhas Roy puts him up in the air like he just don't care. And Yadav is eyeing up another half century here. 46, not out. So he's gone past the 600 mark in this one as well. Short, and he misses out on it. Well, it's a desperate appeal from the keeper, Janjan Sudasana, and I don't know what he's appealing for here, but it's not out. So he had 607 runs in the series. Brian Puspajan is 633. The Royal Strikers captain on the field, and just get the feeling here that he's not going to bowl to the injury that he has. He's obviously worse than what we thought, and could have played a big part on the way that he bowled last time. This one just gets played out, and they'll take the single. And Qasim Mohammed seems to be quite happy to keep giving the strike to Vibor Yadav. Oh, this is a Gandhi ball, and I think he wants to check whether this is a wide or a no ball. I think it's definitely wide. I think it does catch some of the strip. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think you see there, he can't see because the bowler's in the way. So just checking, a wide will be called. Joy Roy. Lovely chap. It's always a pleasure to talk to him about his experiences. Oh, this is absolutely huge. That is a mammoth hit. This one ends up in the tennis court. New balls, please. And this one has to be fetched. This is just as sweet as you can hit a ball, and it sails. Well, there's that handyman's van. He still hasn't moved it. It might be a handy thing to do, you know, because it's in the firing range. Yadav. Superb hit. Gets to his half century. Ball Badaya Viva Yadav Noop. Apni 50 Puri Kalli. And he's not finished yet. This will take some stopping. And does really well. That was cracked, wasn't it? And the jump call to Singh says no problem. And Yadav, what's he doing down there? Yadav hits it hard, ends up on the deck. Let's see this. What happens? Hits it hard. Well, he falls over. Jonkli maar ke baith gaya. It's the same area this time. No ball is called. No ball called. So I'm guessing foot fault. Let's see here. Well, we don't see the footing off the bowler. So I'm guessing it is a foot fault. Free hit now for Qasim Mohammed. And he's happy just to stroke it away. Nice shot that stopped there by the fielder. So Qasim definitely playing for his averages. And they're just handing over the strike back to Viva Yadav. Played out into the extra cover area. Good fielding. Good stop. It's nice to see that even late on, when things are against you, they frame themselves around wanting to make the stops. Sevin Thomas, the bowler here, wants to finish it tidily. Can he? This is a no run. And yeah, this is all very much about keeping Yadav on strike here from Qasim. Doesn't take the single. I'm just wondering whether they've calculated, or Yadav has calculated what the score that PM Pushpajan has got, and he's just trying to make sure that he can overtake him as the leading scorer at the moment. It could be. This is the final. This is the big one. Southern Crusaders against Gozo Zalmi, Basil George, Ryan Bastian's Afi Khan. Well, Afi Khan wasn't he on fire last time round? And Gopal Thakur, good, strong batter. Zishan Yusuf is still in the side, so surprised because I don't think he's 100%. Certainly didn't look at Adil Latif. It could be key. This one is high up in the air. Adios Balota. This one will go all the way. 6 runs, big hit. Balle, balle, balle. And that is the end of that. They finish with a big one. Shaba, Shaba. End of the match. They do it in style. They do it with 17 balls to go. And congratulations to Sweehi United. They win the bronze final here and get back to the sort of things that they were doing in the group stages when they was just demolishing the opposition, dismantling them bit by bit. And that's what they've done here. Yadav will finish on exactly 60. Now, well batted to him, and he got the support there as well from Qasim Mohammed, who finishes 27, not out. And so you can see that the winners of the bronze final are Sweehi United. Congratulations to them. And the team that went into the semi-final having not lost a single match. They fell short, didn't they? They fell short in that semi-final to Gozo Zalmi, but in the bronze final they've come good as we have a look at the highlights, and congratulations to them, and they've earned themselves some beautiful medals courtesy of our trophy partner Locker Lifestyles. And just look at some of these shots here. The sun did come out, for Sweetie. And Qasim Mohammed playing some beautiful shots after once again the captain, Anil Kadir, had another failure. So a pair for him, but when this pair came together, there were no issues. As the ball got carted to all parts of the boundary, Vibha Yadav once again in really good form. And he was well supported by Qasim Mohammed. These two have been lethal all the way through this series, and you just knew that they were going to come good again. You couldn't see them having another failure, and we didn't see them get another failure. And just to remind you that the final, the big one, will be starting in just around about 30 minutes time. And it was, well, an immaculate performance. This one was a crushing blow straight down the ground. That's one thing Yadav does really well. His balance is good. He's like a little dancer, isn't he? His feet, his footwork is good. He gets himself in a good position. Look how well he gets his knee down, how low he gets to get right under the delivery. Once again there, it's just perfect hitting, immaculate hitting. And it's a very, very good innings from him. And, on his way to that 67 sixes and 2 fours. And Qasim Mohammed, 27 not out, just 3 4s and 1 6 to him. So they do it in style. They are the bronze final winners. So congratulations to Sweetie United. It's been a fantastic series for them, only losing on the one occasion, but unfortunately for them, that loss did come in semi-final number 2 to Goza Zalmi, when the batting just did not click. The bowlers here, they tried hard, but without the firepower of their captain Priyan Pushpajan, who didn't bowl because of injury, they just couldn't get the breakthrough. Anil Nalicious got a wicket of his first delivery, but then after that, he was carted all over the ground. And you can see from the match summary, it was once again an easy victory for Sweetie United. This is what they did all the way through the group stages, but just couldn't remaster that class when it mattered in their semi-final. Royal Strikers, they didn't let themselves down. They're a team, I think, that will take a lot of pride from the way that they played in this tournament. Their captain, Priyan Pushpajan, has been absolutely sensational, and we've seen good performances from a number of their players all the way through this series. Dice Matthew with the ball has been really good. Xavier Thomas, when he's been on form, has as well. And then with the batters, Shamkur Singh and Ashwin Raju have put some good performances together. And Anil Nalicious, don't forget him, the hero of the golden ball for his side, but Priyan Pushpajan, he's just been sensational. They should be very proud of what they've achieved, and I'm pretty sure that in the future we're going to see a lot better from them as well. But they lose out here today, losing the bronze final to Sweetie United. The final coming up in, around about 28 minutes time. To get yourself prepared for that one, the Southern Crusaders take it on Gozo Zalmi. This is going to be about boom boom Basil George, and well, maybe we're going to see a little bit of la-la time as well from Mahbub Ali. Join me, Rico Full, for the final in 28 minutes time. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers, Rico Fool here of the European Cricket Network, and I've got the player of the match of the bronze final with me here, Vibha Yadav. Vibha, congratulations.
Thank you.
Look, what are you feeling right now? Obviously, it's always going to be disappointment because the semi-final didn't go the way that you want. You had a perfect record going into that semi-final, but the batting just didn't click. So a bit of a downer, but it looks like you were able to pick yourself up and you wanted this bronze win, right?
Yeah, it's a sort of bittersweet feeling, you know. Obviously going unbeaten throughout the league stage. I think law of averages was always going to catch up with us.
Yeah.
But like you said, you know, I think the feeling in the camp was to, obviously, you know, test of character was to come back strong from that.
Yeah.
And put on a performance that we should have done in the semi-final.
Speaking of performances, I mean, your performance in this series has been absolutely sensational. I mean, you've gone over 600 runs now in the series, 17 wickets that you picked up as well. I mean, how does it feel I know we've seen you in Italy, we've seen you in Spain as well, but your performances have really come true in this one. How are you feeling right now? Are you in the best form of your sort of cricketing career at the moment?
I'll say close to it. I think there's still a lot left in the tank.
Yeah.
I think personally, obviously individually, I feel you know, sort of satisfied with my goals I had before the tournament. Obviously, from a team's perspective, I would have liked my performances to help go all the way.
I mean, talking about performances, I mean, we've talked about your batting, talked about your bowling. Talk to me about the catch. I have witnessed probably the best catch in the outfield that I've ever seen. It was a one-handed jalebi catch. Now look, when I'm watching it, you take it, but I think there's a little bit of surprise there as well, maybe.
I mean, if you want an honest answer, I'd call it a fluke. But I think there was a method behind the madness. I tried to sort of get the ball in, save the six.
Yeah.
So I probably guess my right intentions, you know, obviously got me in the right position, and I just plucked one out of the air.
But that's why it's a jalebi catch. I always say, if you eat jalebis, and you can hold that ball. And that's what he does. I think you're right. You go up, you're trying to flick it back, the ball stick. It's an amazing catch. Amazing moment for you. I know you don't quite get to the final and win the final, but winning the bronze final, a fantastic achievement for your side. Congratulations. Final coming up. What are your thoughts on the final?
I think it'll be a close contest. Hopefully the weather holds up. I feel both teams look quite strong. I feel Zalmi's bowling versus the Crusaders' batting might be what this battle is all about.
Yeah, absolutely, Crusader. I mean, don't forget, I think Zalmi, Gozo Zalmi, they've got Mahbub Ali in their side, so they want a bit of la-la time. But then what we've seen in the stats, that if he doesn't perform, there's not really been anybody else there to really carry him through. Zishan Khan is coming good, so that could be the weakness here, and I think that's exactly what the Crusaders will have a plan, to get him out early. But the Crusaders, their batting was sensational, and they showed that in that run chase in semi-final one. I think Basil George is in great form at the moment, and I think Afi Khan coming back into the side gives them some strength. But I keep saying this, Ryan Bastian is a big player. Watch out for him. Maybe he's going to come good when it matters in the final.
I feel it might come down to pieces of fielding like that, you know, like I had, you know, it could be a moment.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. Moments of magic can change the way matches go. Look, it's been lovely talking to you. I know we're all ready for the final, so why don't we join the two captains in the middle for the all-important going toss for the final here in Malta, and then join me back in the commentary box for the start of the final for that very first ball.
Okay, Gozo Zalmi to call.
Head.
Heads is called. It is heads.
We're going to breakfast.
Okay, good luck guys, all the very best.
Thank you very much.
Very best. So there you have it, in the final coin toss, the grand final, Gozo Zalmi have won the toss and they're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. Loving that trophy, but who's going to get their hands onto it? That's the question. And Gozo Zalmi, their captain Zishan Khan, has no hesitation saying that he's going to have a bat first. I think, this is my personal thoughts, I think that works in the favour of Southern Crusaders. I think if Southern Crusaders had also won the toss, they would have chosen the field. They like chasing. They showed that already in semi-final number one. So maybe both teams happy with the way things go on here. Lovely to talk to the player of the match in the bronze final as well there, Vibha Yadav. Hasn't he had a fine tournament? 627 runs and 17 wickets. So his name is going to be right up there, you know, for the MVP. But there's a couple of names in this final as well that can come good. And just starting to get a few dark clouds as well. And while I was out there, there was a few spits of rain as well, but let's hope it stays away. We don't want another final washed out here in Malta. Let's have a look at these two teams here. Basil George will be key for the Crusaders. Ryan Bastian, can he come good in this one? Afi Khan was useful as well. The question marks over Zishan Yusuf's fitness, but he's in the side. And Gopal Takar also going to be key. Will they use Rahman with the spin? On the other side, Zishan and Mahbub Ali will have to be key. Michael Das will want to come good. Bilal Khan, can he put a good all-round performance in? And Majid Javid, will they use him? First delivery from Zishan Yusuf. It's a wide. The final, ladies and gentlemen. The umpire just having a word with Zishan saying, don't go right in front of me. So, battle the two Zishans to start off with. Zishan Khan with the bat. And Zishan Yusuf with the ball. And he's still, well, this one is okay, says the umps. And Mahbub Ali having a little inquiry with the umpire. And he feels that this is okay. Very difficult for us to tell with the angle there. Hello to Kitty. She's here, she's back. Hello, and it's great to have you back for the final. Great to have you all back for the final, the big one. Zishan angling this across the batter, Zishan Khan. Seems to be working. Haven't seen him do this before. The two batters having a chat. So Mahbub Lala, you can see he's still holding that shoulder. It's a risk. See, he's working on it. It is a risk. It's a gamble that Michael Gunjalika is taking. Yusuf to Khan. And it's more the same. You just can't get anything on it. It's a good areas here. So liking this from Zishan Yusuf. Afi Khan, what a huge role he played in that semi-final one victory over the Royal Strikers. 30 of just 10 deliveries in that super partnership with Basil George. And it's another dot. I don't know, Zishan here is a very good uppercutter of the ball. Mahbub Ali going over to him again to have a chat. Normally he rocks back and he thumps the ball with power over the point boundary. Now whether he's reluctant to do so because they've got the trap set for him, this is a deliberate ploy. Backward point and point on the boundary. And he gets back onto ball this time. So only the one wide. Zishan, oh, you can see he's going through the pain barrier here, big time. He walks back to his mark, but so far, he's done the job. Just the one run, and that was the wide. And that's all it will be. So, end of the over, and it's a cracking start for the Crusaders. I just think, well, this is what first of all, have a look at this. Bat versus ball saying 99 to 93 in favour of Gozo Zalmi. Interesting, just leave that up there for a moment. Just bear that in mind. So that's what they're saying. But these are the top players as well in this one. You see for Gozo Zalmi, Mahbub Ali, 5-6-3. Zishan Khan couldn't get bat on the ball on that one. And Rahman is going to be key. I just think here that Mahbub Ali, because the way that over went, I reckon he's under pressure. I reckon he feels he's going to start. He's got to swing right from the word go. Over to the other side, Basil George, 568. Afi Khan, 200. Go off the court. He's almost on the 200 as well. Bowling wise, Zishan Yusuf, 15. Basil George, 15. Kerry Wassam on 10. And on the other side, Bilal Khan, 20. Afridi, 13. And Mahbub Ali, 12 as well. This guy bowled really well in the same final. He picked up 3 for Gulfraz. Good delivery. So they're sticking with this approach. Sticking with this approach is around the wicket and getting the ball angled in. I see. Now bowling to Mahbub Ali. This is the wicket. Southern Crusaders know this is the wicket. This is the one that you have to get. And let's change here. Not sure what. I think Afi wants to stand up. So he wants to put a bit more pressure on the big man. Ask for the helmet. This is all about mind games, I think, as well. You know, I just believe it's all about mind games. Afi, lid on, will stand up. This is the wicket Crusaders will want. They get this wicket, just see the jubilation. And, oh, they put it down. It gets put down. Rahman puts it down. Well, that is going to hurt you, probably. Ali gets dropped on 0 by Rahman. Oh, how big a moment is that? They're celebrating before he even catches it. Oh, look at this one. It just takes off. What a delivery this is. This ball has come alive. Watch this. Whoa. Takes off, cuts back. Southern Crusaders. Looks like they've been doing a bit of homework. They've got a plan. Another swing and a miss. Afi takes the ball cleanly. Kitty saying you can't celebrate until you have it. Absolutely right, Kitty. Welcome to everybody around the world, around the globe, a global cricket family. Oh, it's another chance. This time Afi puts it down. Well, he's been dropped twice. Rahman dropped him, and now Afi behind the stumps. I mean, this is a difficult chance. Oh, can you believe it? What could be going through the mind of Gulfraz Masih? Man, he took 3 for 19 in semi-final 1. Mahbub is on borrowed time. And he plays this one away and we'll get fielded. So we see the first runs of the bat come at the end of the second over. The score, 2 without loss. So you're practically basically saying here that Zalmi are going to start with just 8 overs because they've got nothing from the first 2. The first runs of the bat. Will go back on strike against Zishan. Now this is where Zishan will try and do the same thing again. Just getting that ball to go across. He did well against Zishan Khan. How will it work against Mahbub? Crunches it, and it's over the top. It's 4 runs, gets it over the infield. The field, see, they may have to think about the field here. I think you need to deploy a different field to Mahbub. The field they had set with the backward point and the man at cover is for the cut shot that Zishan likes to play. Mahbub will go in this area. And if Zishan doesn't pitch the ball up, that's where the ball is going to go. So the first boundary, Mahbub gets it. And he's gone. They bowl him. Zishan Yusuf gets the wicket. That is a huge one. That is the one they wanted. Mahbub Ali. Lala, time is over. It comes to an end and very, very quickly. He'll go for 5. That is a huge breakthrough. They dropped him twice, but they get him when it counts, and Zishan Yusuf says, you know what, we'll just knock the stumps over if nobody's going to catch him. That is the end of Mahbub Ali. And now, well, the one man that's been keeping them in matches and scoring runs has departed. Incredible. Incredible scenes out there. Southern Crusaders, they're up and about. Mahbub, he'll finish the series with the bat in 568. Great bowling position, and this is why Michael Guntaleka will say that he goes with Zishan even though he's not 100%. He's saying, I'd rather have a 70% fit Zishan Yusuf out there because he can deliver. And I just think this has been a bit of a master plan here from the Crusaders. The bowlers all bowling around the wicket, getting the ball to come in from a different angle. So We're going to have to see something magnificent now from these two batters. Michael Das can perform. Zishan has to be at his best. Das hits this. Oh, it's another chance. It not only does it go down, it doesn't get taken. And it's Ishanta Karabusama, the man who early in the series put the catch down, which would have won them the golden ball. He gets the chance, puts it down. It could have been a first baller for Das. Crusaders, they got lucky with Mahbub Ali. They dropped him twice on 0, but they finally get him for 5. Are they going to get lucky for Das? Up in the air, chase is on, and they won't get there. 4 runs. Crusaders, I mean, their captain, Michael Guntelak, I know when I spoke to him, he always says it's all about taking your chances. They got lucky with Mahbub Ali, dropped him twice on 0, then eventually get him, bowled by Zishan. Das, up in the air, second chance. Can he rectify himself? He can, and he does. The catch is taken. Das will go. Sort of, kind of throws his wicket away. Doesn't have to do this. But once again, it's the short delivery that he gets wrong in very similar fashion to the way he was out in the last match. The catch taken. Crusaders, they're not just getting 2, but 3 chances. They don't take it first time round. But Das is not able to hurt them. And Ishanta, who put him down, gets a second chance. You don't often get second chances, do you? Well, they do. And it's taken. Das, after hitting 2 boundaries, departs. All about the pressure of the final. Who can handle it better? And at the moment, well, Ishanta put him down, but then he composed himself, takes the catch. Zishan Yusuf at the moment. Well, his arm might be broken, but it's also golden. And that is the end of the over. Gozo Zalmi, 14 for 2. Zishan Yusuf, 2 for 13. Going through the pain barrier here. Talib is the new batter that joins Zishan Khan. Zishan Khan hasn't got off the mark himself. He's played 6 balls, played out a maiden, but it was a wide the first ball from Zishan Khan. Talib, Shamrise now. Can he rise? Can he rise to the moment in the final? Southern Crusaders up and about. Zalmi down in the dumps at the moment. They all sat down pretty quiet. Gulfraz Marsi is going to be looking to do exactly what he's done already. No change in the tactics. Still making changes to the field. Marcy. It's been nicely played away, but they've got a man back there for that. Remember when I spoke to Zishan Khan, who gets off the mark finally. Well, there they are. They're feeling it, aren't they? Sat down. Really got nothing to cheer about at the moment, but can things happen? Maybe Bilal. Just saw captain of Bilal there, probably the next batter in. Rise goes for the big shot, and he gets it. Bolle, bolle. Kidna zona shaka. Lucky out to leave Sunrise. He decides to go big. That's his first scoring runs, and he does it with a Maximo, the first one of the final. And well, nobody expected it to come from Talib Shamrise, but it does. Just a little bit too short. Goes Fuller. It's an inside edge. The chase is on. And Ishanta has done really, really well as he pulls his back. Is that Ishanta? No, that's Ishanta. That's the tidying up. Is Rahman that chases it hard, pulls it back. Really well chased. This is what it's all about. I know Vibha Yadav was saying it could be all to do with the fielding. outstanding bits of fielding. Well, this is outstanding. He doesn't touch the rope, does everything right, uses his hands, gets down, gets dirty for his side, makes the save, makes the stop. Talib wants to make the difference here. Goes up and over, fielder comes in and takes a catch. It's another good catch. Basil George in his position. That's his space. This is my territory, he says. If anything comes in the air this way, unless he's got a passport, is not getting past me. And he takes the catch. George, it's another wicket down. Talib Shamraz, he wanted to be brave. He wanted to throw the bat at everything. And just like Daz, he'll make 8, but he'll go off his 4th delivery. George taking the catch. Gufras Masih getting the wicket. And who comes in now? That looks like it's Faisal Rahman. So they go with Faisal ahead of Bilal. (23 for 3). Mahbub Ali gone. Daz gone. Talib Shamraz gone. Zishan still there, but struggling to find form. Faisal Rahman, what can he do? Can he put some partnership together with Zishan? Gets a good delivery, digs it out. They don't take the single. You got to take these. You got to take these. You need a partnership. You need to rebuild. That's a single. Zishan Khan's got to be backing up. He's got to be prepared to take those. Oh, he's gone. Oh, well, this is an ugly shot. Shot by Ganda Bapas Agia Banda. And it's Faisal Rahman will go. And he's going to go for a... Yeah, you got to take your singles. Take your singles. You won't be there. Look at Afi Khan. Celebrates, but then at the same time, he's telling everybody, calm down. Calm down. It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. He's absolutely right. It's not. But that's another batter that gets sent back. Faisal Rahman gets done by Gufras. Gufras, well, what a day that he's had. Remember, he took 3 wickets this morning, 3 for 19. That had the Royal Strikers in all sorts of trouble. And then Priyam Pushpajan, 72 not out of 26, and Chanjal Tudasana, 49 not out of 20. Put that great partnership together of 111. But Crusaders, they chased down the 140 to get the victory. But they're making sure that that doesn't become their highlight. They're making sure that that isn't their final. This is the final. This is where they want to perform. And at the moment, they are 23 for 4. So Bilal Khan now comes out. And surely this is the last of the... I mean, you'd call him an all-rounder. He's not an out-and-out recognised batter. 4 overs down. Zishan has to go big. And see, they get the run this time. I don't think Afi really needs to throw this one. He's probably just thinking if they can get Zishan, they'll get an opportunity. It's not the biggest thing, because it means that a new batter is probably going to be feeling a fair bit of pressure. He's going to come to face now. The score, and they'll get a single there, 24-4. That will be just the bye. Latif. Well bowled, well played. Someone just staying maybe a little bit low. I suppose the one that bowls Faisal Rahman probably stayed a little lower as well. Latif not bowling from the long run. It's nicely played for Bilal. He needs to play straight though, doesn't he, Bilal? I mean, he has played some good important innings for his side. I think he scored runs in the 20s, but never bigger than that. A lot depends on this man now, the captain Zishan. Hasn't really got going yet. He struggled. Can he find his form? This one gets played down the ground. Zishan Yusuf will make the stop. Southern Crusaders performing well with the ball in the final. Latif to Bilal. Bilal, wow, a big swing. It's almost like he has to rectify the shot. He almost like has to say to his captain, that's why I did it, because he bowled me that it was a tricky, slower ball. And as soon as he misses this, look, he turns around and he's like saying, the reason was this. He's allowed to do it, Bilal. He's allowed to do it. And I think Zishan has to go and have a chat with Bilal here. Welcome to the final, everyone. I hope you've enjoyed the cricket here from Malta. It's been absolutely sensational. And I know that the series started with Vinny Sandhu, Corey Ruggers in the commentary box. Vinny, as you know, is now in Gibraltar. It's final day in Gibraltar as well. But I hope you've enjoyed the series, and hope you've enjoyed, well, we had an exciting, entertaining elimination day yesterday. Well, the finals day has been just as good. At the moment, the Crusaders, you'd have to say they're on top. 26 at the halfway point. Something needs to happen here now. And just to remind you, don't forget the action will also be starting at 5:30 local time in Gibraltar. This has been well hit, which should just be stopped by Bastians. It has been. So it's also finals day in Gibraltar. This is what the program looks like there. The bronze final will be between Sweden and Gibraltar, and then the final tasty affair between Netherlands and Italy. The Netherlands looking to bounce back after being defeated by Italy in an absolute epic of a match. Italy needed 18 off the last and got them, hitting a huge 6 to win the game. So that's coming up. Remember, that starts at 5:30. Meanwhile, go back to this final here. Oh, well, this has been lasered back to the bowler. Curry Wassam, well, he was in danger. And now he's, well, does this make contact with his head at all? Just watch. Keep an eye on this. Well, I don't think so. Gets his hand in the way. I think he's just saying, that one, I can still hear it. I can still hear it whizzing in my ears. Well, he saves 4 runs. That's what he does. Hit hard for Bilal. That's the areas where he'll play most of his shots. And they've got the fielder there well deployed. Wassam. He shumped that. Well, he got away with the catch that he dropped, didn't he? Dropped Darson 0. But he did take him when it mattered. The Crusaders, you have to say one thing about the Crusaders is they have got lucky at times. They've had lapses in the field, they've made mistakes, they've made errors, but they've always got a second bite of the cherry. It's the same today. I mean, can you believe they dropped Lala on 2 occasions, 0? Rahman put him down, Afi put him down, and in the end, as Zishan Yusuf said, forget that, if you can't catch him, I'm not the stumps over, and he did. Slower delivery, but he's picked this one, and this one will go all the way. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Así me gusta. This is what they need. Good hit. No para, sube. Got to go for it, end of the over. And the second Maximo of the innings. Talib Sunrise was the one to hit the first. And now we see this one from Zishan. Takes the score to 36 at the end of 6. Now we're going to see a recovery here from Zalmi. They'll be thinking they've got a good, strong bowling attack, you know. I mean, even if they can get this score to sort of the high 80s. That's a wide one. Doesn't really have to chase this. In comes the throw. He's struggling, you know. Direct hit, I think Bilal Khan is in trouble. First of all, he doesn't need to play at this, just leave them alone. Swings hard. Just watch this. I think if this hits, yeah, he would have been well short. Well short. Doesn't slide that bat in, and he needs to be running in a straight line. Latif to continue. Zishan looking to guide this in the gap between the man at backward point and cover. They've bowled well, have the Crusaders. They've bowled well. They've bowled a good line. There was a plan, and they've stuck to it. This one is going to go all the way to the boundary. So 4 runs. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por Zishan Khan. Pero hay veces que necesita poquito. Bit of luck here. They say that fortune favors the brave. Well, he does need to be brave here, doesn't he, the captain Zishan? I think he knows that so much relies on this partnership. He'll be thinking to himself, he knows the batting to come. He knows that this partnership maybe here with Bilal is so important. He'll be saying to himself he's got to really bat for the whole entire innings and see where they can get. Calms this away, but the field is well set there for this shot. I think if you bowl a little bit shorter in that area to Zishan, that's where he's dangerous, because he can get right under it, and he's powerful. He can uppercut so well. Changing the field, he wants here to Bilal, so he wants to push the mid-wicket back. That makes sense, Bilal. That's the area that he'll be eyeing up. And he brings the man that just did the fielding there on the boundary up. So cover point comes back up. And just a wild swing there from Bilal. He's better than that if he thinks about what he's doing. I mean, have a look at the field out there in the covers. There's no extra cover in at all. There's no cover point, so you can be looking to hit those on the offside. And once again, look at the feet, look at the movement. Just doesn't get himself to the pitch of it. He's just swinging from where he's standing. So the only contact he's going to make is if the ball's right at him. Yeah, just doesn't get there. He's got to get that left leg of his going across to where the ball is. End of another over. It's another good one for the Crusaders. 42 for 4. This is, folks, where I'll be going next. 2 days to go. The start of the European Cricket League, the Champions League for Europe. 30 nations, 31 clubs, 1 European champion. Who's going to win it this time? Oh, I can tell you that the competition is going to be fierce. It certainly is. Karma Oval is looking a picture. Come on down between the 27th and the 24th of March. If you're in Spain, or if you've got some holiday time, book the flight. Flights are pretty cheap at the moment, you know. Come on down. Come join us at the Karma Oval. Come join us in the fan zone and maybe have a Victoria Cerveza or 2 or 3. Basil George coming into the attack. Normally it's Basil time in over number 8 and the last. Zishan. He doesn't want to take the run. Okay, so this is now Zishan saying, right, now's the time where I want to hog the strike. I think it's too early to do that. And he's probably thinking Bilal is swinging and missing. Well, okay, my point after this ball. Wide signal. Yeah, my point is this. If with 18 balls to go, you're already saying that you don't want to give the strike to Bilal because he's just tuning up deliveries, then as the captain, and he is the captain, take him off. Get somebody else in. Turning down runs when you've only got 40 on the board is not the way. Hits this pretty well, and he'll get it in the gap, so he gets 4 runs. George attacks the stumps. Probably not the area to be. All the other bowlers have got the ball outside the off. George, it's a slower delivery, so he takes the pace off it, but he's in the swing zone. Good help, Chris Smith and Shrug. Welcome, keeping the chat going. And bringing us some cheer. Clean, healthy, exciting, enjoyable. and respectful. This is his shot, and that's really well played. And you notice there, as soon as the field changes, now they've always had a backward point and deep cover on the boundary. And as soon as they move that, there's the shot. So you can see Afi straight away saying, hey, we need to sort this out. So they're making a move. Basically, the man who was on the backward point boundary goes to the boundary at point. So they move the fielder who was up point round, but staying in the circle. Zishan will still eye up that area. Well, this is out. This is out, I think. Well, hang on. If it's not out, it's because he's got bad on it. He gets lucky. He does get bad on it, and that's what Georgie's saying. He said there was bad on this. This is full. This is straight. And only the bat. Yeah. There you go. Big time bat. Otherwise, it was curtains for George. The curtains for Zishan, as I say. This gets played down the ground, so he'll take the single now. 10 of the over. And, well, Bilal, if I'm Bilal and I'm cracking this ball to the boundary, I'm then going to my captain and say, so you don't want to give me the strike? And, well, he gets hold of it, but it's not going to go to the boundary. And Zishan, this is the thing here. So they're going to take it on, and they're going to get two. I was just about to say, this is the thing. If you want the strike, then why do you take that single? But in the end, Southern Crusaders, because they're not able to back it up, they give them exactly what they want. They get the two. Because Zishan probably doesn't want it, but he goes because Bilal wants it. And then Afi's not able to take it cleanly. Basil goes down as he's trying to take it. They get the 2 runs. Zishan will go back on strike. 54 for 4. 12 balls to go. Where can they take this? It's just not happening. That tells you a story, doesn't it? That tells you the story. Ishanta Kariwasam going to come back on to bowl the 9th. George, pretty sure we'll finish it off in the 10th. Zishan, big swing and a miss. That's the Aries, you see. That's why we're saying with Basil, though he wants to go at the stumps, I don't think that's the right plan to Zishan. Keep it there, so he's not able to cut. He can't pull. It's just outside the off stump, and it's pretty full. Well, this one's in the air, and this will be, oh, it's a drop. It's a drop. It's a clanger. The catch goes down. That's Gulfraz Marcy. Well, he's been so good with the bowling, but not so good with the catching. Crusaders, that's been the only weakness, the only flaw in their side. Zishan gets dropped on 24. How many more will he make? Bilal hits this pretty hard. And, well, it escapes one fielder, but he passes it on to the other. And it's Gulfraz Marcy who's guilty of dropping the catch. Tidy things up. They'll take the run. Slower delivery, gets played away, and this is going to take some stopping. And oh, look at this! Look at this! Oh no! Well, clip this one, Urtuz. Clip this one for later. Well, Michael Guntelica laughs. Well, this is just sensational. Look at this. He chases it hard, George. Gets one foot on it. He says that doesn't do it. Then tries to kick it forward. He ends up kicking it sideways into his own goal. Well, clip that one. That one is going to go viral. Basil George, he's got a smile on his face. He's very camera shy, you know, Basil George. You can't get an interview with him. He never wants to talk. Oh, well, and he won't want to talk about that one. Clip it. We'll have that one later. Ishanta, well bowled. Good Yorker length delivery. Zishan digs it out. And he's just saying to Bilal here now, just look, you got this one ball. I don't want a single. So don't hit it to a field and start running. Hit it to the boundary. I want a boundary. And see you can have a big finish in the last over. Bilal hits it pretty well, and they're going to try and take 2 here, surely. They don't. And a bit of brain freeze here, I think. You can see there was one point when Zishan Khan just didn't want to take any singles to give Bilal the strike, and now he's gifting the strike back to Bilal. That's a win for the Crusaders. 62 for 4. Well, George is coming on to bowl, and yeah, he's a good cricketer, but he is not a good footballer. Watch this. Here's a highlight. Here, Basil, this is just for you. There's the stop. Kick it forward. No, he kicks it back in his own goal, and I love the reaction from him. I like the smile from the captain afterwards. Back to the live action. Basil starts with a dot. Zishan getting frustrated, thinking, yeah, I got it wrong. Not for the first time. Taking singles and taking himself off the stripe at the start of the next over. Bilal chews up a dot. Gold dust. Oh, wild swing. And thing is, though, here, have a look at this. I mean, whether it's a wide or not, it's not being given, but Zishan, he has to go here. So he backs up. As soon as this is there, he goes. He's got to go. He's got to chance it. And this one's been hit pretty well. It will go all the way. So Bilal Khan says, hang on a minute. I know what you're trying to do, Skip. It ain't going to happen. I'm going to send this to the boundary. So he finally gets one out of the middle, finally gets one where he wants it. And he smashes this away for his first boundary. 6 runs. So getting close to the 70. But I still think you got to be looking at 80, standing right in front here. That's why I think George was tempted to go for the stumps. This time it's edged away, and this is healthy runs. It's going to be 4 more. 6 and 4. Well, maybe Bilal is a man who's hungry for more. Well, he just doubles his score in a couple of deliveries. Well, that'll put a smile on the captain's face. 4 more runs there. Manus is saying that's why Bilal needs to strike. Okay, well, he just scored 10 off 2 balls. Well, that makes it look 14 or 15. It makes it look better, doesn't it? He needed to. He ain't done yet. Couple of balls left. Can they get to the 80? Okay, this one, they'll take just the single, so Zishan will have 1 ball to face to see what he can do with it. It's been a really, I'm going to say it's been a really good bowling performance. I won't go as far as saying fielding performance, but bowling performance. The bail just falls off here. The umpire will get that sorted. Going to run hard here now. Zishan knows he's got to go back, and in comes the throw. It's an easy one, and Basil George does the work. Well, those 2 team players know themselves really well, not just playing for the cup, but playing for the national team as well. And Zishan Yusuf and Basil George combine nicely to get the wicket. So it will only be 1 run. And Gozo Zalmi, there was no la-la time. And when there's no la-la time, it's not happy times in the middle for Gozo Zalmi. It's a below par score. 74 they put on the score, and well, it's Crusaders. I mean, they'll be happy with their work, but they'll know that it's only halfway point. Well, that was one. It was a spicy one Rahman put down. This was a second. Afi Khan puts it down. Then there was a boundary, and but after that boundary, there was a wicket, and it was Zishan Yusuf that knocks the stumps over of Lala. Lala goes for 5 of 8 deliveries, and then this was a chance to take Daz. And it was Ishanta that put it down. But after Daz did hit a couple of boundaries, the Kari Usama gets what we don't often get, a second chance. And he didn't fluff this one. He said, no way am I dropping this, and he doesn't. So Daz, he was gone. And Talib Shamrais, he wanted to do it in style. Smashes 1 big 6. But then losing his shape completely. Yeah, this was great work. What a great stop this was. And I'm really loving that, the effort, the intent there from Mahmood Rahman. And this one was the catch from Basil George coming in from the cover boundary. That's my area, he says. You're not getting past me. And then this one was, well, Basil Rahman. He was done by a good, sharp delivery from Gulfrance. He was go for a 2-ball duck. But then we saw the partnership between these two. And they came together with the score on 23, and there was a few boundaries. There was a big 6 from Bilal, of course, and we saw Zishan bat all the way through the inning. Just 1-6 and 4 fours to him. Finishes with the score on 31, but he'll know that that's below par for him as well. But I suppose the captain just had to try and keep one end game. This was a funny moment from Basil George as he scores an own goal. Well, it's funny now, but if they ended up losing this by a couple of runs, it won't be so funny. Bilal finally got one out of the middle. And Vinny Sanders saying runs on the board. Yeah, I guess so, especially on a final. And Vinny, I hope preparations are going well for finals day. That will be starting in Gibraltar in around about 50 minutes time. But let's have a look at the scorecard here. Zishan Khan, the captain, he had to carry the side, didn't he? Especially when there were those failures from Mahbub Ali, Michael Das and Shamrais, and also finds on Rahman. Bilal Khan came out, and the two of them sort of steadied the ship, but they weren't able to get too much boom boom going. So the bowlers, fantastic performance. Basil George goes for 24, and just a little bit guilty sometimes again for the stance, but everybody else bowled so well. Great bowling from Zishan Yusuf, going through the pain barrier for his side, 2 for 13, and Gulfras Masi, 2 for 10. He bowled really, really well. So an outstanding performance in the final, in the field from Southern Crusaders. Well, certainly from the bowlers. I mean, the catching wasn't great, but they got chances. They got second chances, and they took them. 75 will be required for the Southern Crusaders if they are to be crowned the champions here in Malta. They will be a new champion in Malta. Who will it be? Will Gozo Zamri with their strong bowling attack be able to defend 74, or will the Crusaders with the firepower of Boom Boom Basil George and the likes of Ryan Bastians and Afi Khan and Gopal Thukara, will they make no mistakes and get to these runs? But join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the team here in Malta for the conclusion of this final. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes time. See you then. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the final here in Malta at the Malta International Cricket Ground. And Gozo Zalmi have had a bat and it's been a low scoring affair for them, 74 for 5. Only Zishan Khan was able to make any inroads. He scored 31 batting all the way through the innings of 26 deliveries. But he'll know that this is a low score, but is runs on the board in a final. And for me, it all is about how the likes of Bilal Khan, there he is there, how he bowls. I mean, he's got to be fired up. He's not had everything go his own way with the ball, even though he is right up there as one of the leading wicket takers. Taking 20 wickets. But can he come good when it matters for his side? Here we go. The first ball of the innings. Crusaders, they need 75. And this is gone all the way. Basil George, boom, boom, George. Hits the first one for 6. Basil, he's been in sensational form. And, well, if there's any pressure out there, he's not showing any of it. 568 runs he scored. Saw him score an incredible 70 earlier in the day in that run chase for the Crusaders. Also taken a number of wickets as well. First ball, 6. Yeah, 15 wickets to his name as well. Bilal has got to get this right. He hasn't got too many to play with. Full toss in the air, chance, gone. Basil goes to a full toss. Zishan takes him. Game on, people, game on. And, well, it's just the pace. I think he takes the pace right off this. It is a slower delivery. And Basil tries to guide it rather than hit it. He guides it straight to the captain of Gozo Zalmi. George hits a 6 and is very much 6 and out. That's the wicket you needed. And now you see they get huddled. They've got to believe. Zishan Khan talking, cheering them on, saying, come on, we can do this. If we believe, if we all believe, if every single one of us believe we can do this, we can pull this off. So they get one breakthrough. George goes. New batter comes in. Yeah, they're going to be nervy, all right. They're going to be nervy. Ryan Bastians, one left-hander goes. Another one comes. Down the leg side, not out. Big appeal. Everybody go, oh, this is sloppy. Where's this going? It may go all the way to the boundary. The chase is on, and it will. This is going to go down as 4-leg buys. Well, this is incredible. There's hardly anything to defend. It's a low score. Everybody's appealing. They're all too busy appealing, and nobody's watching the ball. Well, first let's have a look at the appeal. Well, we won't get the appeal here. Well, LBW appeal. I'm going to have to talk you through it, folks. LBW appeal, not out. It's going down the leg. Then a little shy at the stumps, and despite the efforts of Rahman, it goes to the boundary. Crazy scenes. Crazy scenes. And, that was definitely leg buys. I don't know if I think maybe chatting here with the umpire to say, hey, was it off the bat or leg buys? I'm pretty sure it was leg buys. Well, that'll come up. Yeah, I mean, it is leg buys. Nothing's come up to the batters here. They want it. Take it on. Well, look at this. This is like coordinated running. Watch how Bilal runs in between here. Look at that. Well, that's one way to beat the traffic jam, isn't it? He goes on the wrong side of the lane. Bilal wants another breakthrough here. Got the wicket of George. We've got Gopal Thakur. Takes his guard now. Interesting how they made a change here. Different to what they did. When they were up against the Royal Strikers, where they went with a complete different opening partnership. Bilal, it's a diving stop by the keeper. And leg by signalled. Yeah, in that match, they went with Adil Latif, who made 12 of 11 deliveries. They were also probably expecting him to be more of an aggressive player, but Latif being held back here, they're going with go off the court. Get the leg by. Bastians gets back on strike. He just pushes this away. Gets the single. And every run being cheered by the Crusaders. 9 matches since the golden ball. End of the over. And it's a good over if you're Southern Crusaders. Well, I suppose you've lost Basil George, but you got 13 off it. And remember, it was in the 3rd over we had to get to before Gozo Zalmi got to that score. They finished the power play on 14. And that's the thing here. I think the Crusaders have to be thinking that we're not chasing 75, we're chasing 120 and bat that way. Otherwise, you can get yourself in a bit of a rut. It's Mahbub Lala. Doesn't he want to put a good performance in here with the ball after not being able to get going with the bat? Down the leg side and asking the question. Obviously touches something because no wide being signalled either. Maybe just catches perhaps a little bit of side pad on the way through. It's going to be tense out there. It's going to be tense. It's going to be nervy. Just need to, I think Bastians just wants to find one out the middle of his bat. See if he can get himself into a rhythm. Gets a short one, just fences off. Running quickly. Doesn't take on the short ball at the moment, Bastians. Didn't see him in the victory against the Royal Strikers, but I'm a little surprised with the choices here from the Crusaders, because once again, I mean, Afi Khan, we know how ruthless he was when he went out there. So they're just maybe being a little bit cautious here when perhaps, as I say, I think it's best not to be. It's best just to go out there and bat like you are chasing a bigger score. Kopotoko. Swings and misses. Practices a different shot. I don't think that would have been the shot either, to be honest. I think that delivery, you're rocking back and cutting. This field at the moment, you've got 3 inside the circle on the leg side, and then square leg, backward square on the boundary, 3rd man on the boundary. David soft hands take the single. So apart from the first ball from Basil George, that was hit for 6, and he was out the next ball, 6 and out. It's all tiki-taka, and the thing is here that Gozo Zalmi will be knowing that every time they get a good over in, then they can try and increase the rate. The first over went for 13, which wasn't ideal, but they got the wicket of George. A big swing from Bastians. I don't mind this from Ryan Bastians. I just think he's got out too many times in this series, especially lately, especially in the last week, where he hasn't played his shots. I'd rather him play his shots here rather than chew up deliveries and be overcautious and get out. I'd rather him play his shots. Oh, this is an absolute beaut, and he's going to go all the way to the boundary. And when things are not going your way, that happens. And that's 4 byes. He cuts Bastians in half, but the keeper not able to get to it. Ijaz Ahmed, he had a highlight as well, didn't he? In the semi-final victory over Swihi. Took 6 catches behind the stumps. To see a nice Nice crowd gathered round to watch the final. Plenty of spectators, plenty of players from other teams have come. And that boundary, that buys, certainly did help. Takes the score to 19 for 1. 56, 48 deliveries, that rate at 7. Oh, good delivery. Yorker length, here comes the throw. And if this hits, it would have been out. And that's excellent work from Glenn Teville here. Look, TVA gets there, and now that would have been out. That would have been out. Little things like that, Glenn Teville. Remember when I was chatting to Bibiadov, he said moments of magic could be the decider. That could have been a moment of magic. Want to get the field right. It looks like Bilal wants Zishan in exactly the right place for Bastians, expecting him to go after him. And does him with an absolute corker. He's been knocked over. Well, this is a boogie, oogie, oogie, grizzly ball as it knocks the stumps over. They get absolutely shattered. And Bilal gets it on the money. What a beaut this is. Bastians trying to be a little bit overcautious. Gets done. And Bilal gets another. Big players have to perform when the pressure is on. Bilal Khan is performing. Ryan Bastians, his series doesn't get any better. He'll fall for free. Cleaned up by Bilal. It's the 8th delivery that he faces. The new batter comes in. Looks like they've gone for Vishka, I think. Plays this one out. So it's still holding back the likes of Api Khan. Adil Latif, Michael Guntalik himself. Maybe this would have been the ideal sort of innings really for Michael to open. A bit more steadier, a bit more gutsy, can stick around, doesn't give his wicket away. So Vishka, oh, gets an inside edge, 4 more. How lucky is this? And they've certainly had the luck, haven't they? We've seen, I mean, there was nothing lucky, I suppose, about the 4 overthrows. But we've also seen 4 buys in that over from Mahbub that cut Bastians in half. Now this one gets the edge, inside edge, and goes to the boundary. It's a bit like a roller coaster, up and down. Which way will it go? Vishka gets lucky. Bilal goes for a short one, but this is short and wide. The wide is called. Bilal has to keep his calm, has to keep his cool. He wouldn't like the fact that that ball went to the boundary. Bangs it in. Just gives an extra away. The rate is nothing, but the pressure is intense. The rate just over 6. Singles is good. Extras is valuable. But the pressure in the middle there at the moment. Vishka gets a good one. Just defends this away. I'm guessing the other thing that Southern Crusaders could be thinking is try to see out the overs from Bilal Khan and Mahbub Ali. So hold back some of the key batters, so when they go out there, not up against some of the big bowlers. But you still got the likes of Fazil Rahman, and he's been useful. He's well played. Goes Ozami, not giving up the fight. That's the end of the over, and once again he picks up an important wicket, but was unlucky with the edge that went for 4. So 25 is the score at the end of the power play. 25 for 2. Two batters in the middle having a chat. This is where we are at the moment with this one. So 13 came with the first, but a wicket. And Bilal has picked up 2 wickets, but he's done with here now. He's done with. Okay, so it is the bowler I was talking about. So they go with Faisal Rahman here now. And man with the Ladus, can he produce? Don't forget this. They also have Shakir Afridi they can go to. He took 4 wickets in that semi-final win, 4 for 13. Faisal Rahman, though, he was pretty key. The wind just came from, wow, this wind has just picked up from nowhere. Just look to my left here, the palm trees are waving around the trees. What's going on here? What's coming? Even the stumps get knocked down. Look at that. Sudden gush of wind. Cool. 30 pace forward deliveries, 2 not out. Faisal Rahman just gets played down. Let's take the single. I tell you what, the way this is going at the moment, the ball that Basil George kicked over for 4 could come into play, couldn't it? Chris Smith is saying a storm is brewing. Well, yeah, the storm is brewing, and maybe that's another reason why the Crusaders could have done with the likes of maybe Yafi out there a bit earlier. But they'll still rely on the batters that they've got. Avishka. Oh, this is so nicely played. That is such a good shot. And the effort from the fielder is extraordinary as well. This is brilliant. This is top quality cricket. The ball wasn't that great. Lovely shot. Watch the fielding here. Sensational. This is what it's all about. That is what it's all about. That's Talib Shamrais. Diving, sliding, making the stop, saving the boundary. Incredible. That, for me, was 4 all day long. Standards. That's all about the standards. Up in the air is an opportunity. Who wants it? And oh, it's totally missed by the fielder. That's Das, I think, who totally puts this down. Oh, the bowler can't believe it. And, well, they all were after it. Rahman gets going after it. He says, leave it to me. But Das says, it's mine. And he totally misses it. Clonks him on the top of the fingers. How important is that one? Avishka gets dropped. That's got to hurt you. You see a moment of brilliance in the outfield. Then Avishka dropped by Das. Gets a bit of bat on this. Gopal gets going. Avishka getting dropped on 6. Do remember that one. And it was a straightforward catch. I mean, I know the wind has really picked up, but he just totally got that wrong. Das, we saw him take a catch earlier in the semi-final, but that one was important. The pressure of the final. And now this is another good bit of fielding. I think it's Das, so he sort of rectifies himself, I suppose. He drops the catch, but he saves 4. We'll take the single. This is travelling. This is well timed from Avishka. And that's a good stop from Das. That was on the way from the boundary. Yeah, Marco Daub. Sir, you're spot on. Who can cope with the pressure better? I suppose the longer the partnership develops, the more confident the batters will feel. There's that wind again, the bails that come off once again. Seems to be those stumps, doesn't it? Put a bit of chewing gum on them. Get some chewing gum from Xavier Thomas. They take the run, take the single. And straight away you can see, I think Bilal is having this chat with Zishan and saying, hey, captain, sort that out. You shouldn't be allowing them to get easy singles because, yeah, singles is at the moment is a win for the Crusaders. That rate does just climb up a little bit. Look, at one point it was around about 6.5. So it goes up to the 7. Faisal Rahman will not be a happy man knowing that the catch gets dropped off his bowling. 7 come off it. 32 for 2. 4 overs in. Here he is. The hero, the bowling hero, the win against Swehi. 4 for 13. Shakir Afridi. Will his amazing day continue? Gopal Thakur hasn't quite found the middle of his bat yet. And he's pitching outside leg, never LBW. But maybe should have perhaps been a run. Vishka not backing up. Gopal is just signaling to him and saying, hey, you've got to take these. Just to remind everybody that once the final is over, we'll go to highlights and we will have the trophy presentation ceremony as well. So if you want to stick around for that, this is in the air, but just dropped short of the fielder. Thinks about the catch, Majid Javed, but realises that if he misses it and the ball goes to the boundary, that'll hurt them. Let's have a look at this field here now. So you've got 2 men back on the boundary on the leg side. 3rd man long off and cover back. Has a big swing. And this is dangerous running, and that hits the stumps. And they're asking the question here. Well, they leave it really late to go. The communication is not good. I was saying before that these two, the backing up from the non-strike is not good. They wait a long time, and eventually they go. Keep an eye on the throw. Well, does the bat get past the line here? That's what I want to see, because it sort of plugs. Does he get it behind the line? Ooh. I think only just. It sort of goes past and then sort of comes back. Up in the air, chance if he can take it. Yes, he can take it. They get the wicket. Gopal will go. Keep the pressure on. That's what they do. They keep themselves in the game. This is a good catch. He's got a lot of ground to make up. Gopal gets one that he thinks he can whip away. But the fielder does really well. Talib Shamraz takes the catch. Gopal Thakur will go. Never looked really too comfortable out there. That's the 10th ball that he chews up for 6. Caught by Talib. And Shakir Afridi, well, maybe his good day will continue. Picks up another wicket. Wow. Pressure is everything. Pressure is everything. And Shakir just wanted to make a change in the field. Making the change in the field, so Zishan gaining the point position. They're moving the man around who's at the boundary and cover. Afi Khan comes in, gets a good one that pops up at him. Afi is normally a pretty cool customer. How cool is he feeling at the moment? I still think that the whole innings, this whole run chase, that somebody like the captain, Micah Guntalika, probably would have been a good bet, to go out there to have opened. He seems to be holding himself back. This is down the leg side. It's going to be called a wide, but Afi will be disappointed that he's missed out on this. Wide called. Just that angle, isn't it? This is what creates the issues. Left-hander over the wicket. It's a different angle to what they're used to. And I think when you've got Bilal and you've also got now this guy Afridi, it just causes problems. And this is a genuine leave from Afi. So end of the over, and Afi's quite happy to leave it. Let's watch this. This is test match style. But, good areas from the bowler. 1 for 3, only 3 runs from it. And well, this is what we got coming up, starting on Monday in the European Cricket League. And we start off with Darmstadt taking on Hornchurch. So Germany versus England. And Byron taking the Tallinn Stallions next. 5 matches, Independent CC Darmstadt. The Stallions then against Hornchurch, and Byron against Independent CC. So big day of cricket coming up Monday. Those matches start during the day but finish in the night. Hits it high in the air, wants to be brave. And where does this finish? It goes all the way to the boundary, and Zishan, he's gutted, isn't he? He's absolutely annoyed that they're not able to stop this. They need this. They need somebody who just can be a little bit more aggressive. And Avishka gets it over. Zishan's trying to get hold of it. He can't. And I think it probably would have been, yes, he's frustrated. It probably would have been better off leaving that for Majid Javid. 4 runs. That's big. 4 is big. They'll just believe the Crusaders. They can get 1 over where they get, say, 12 runs from it or something. And all of a sudden, all the pressure gets taken off. Rahman. Jesus, Avishka. Avishka misses out on that one. There's a huge gap there now. There's no backward point on the boundary. Third man is pretty wide, but that's the area, that's the delivery that you really want to make something off. He doesn't. Avishka wants to get funky. And it hits him outside the line, and then there's the throw from Ahmed. That would have been close as well. Afi throws the bat as he feels the pain in his knees. Well, let's have a look at this. It hits the pad, but outside the line, can't be LBW. And the throw, well, Afi has to look. Afi just lets the bat go there. He's going to be feeling the pain. He composes himself, gets back. Afi wanted it. It's like he makes it in. Rahman wants to get the breakthrough. It's a Gundy ball again on the leg side. It's going down leg. Afi misses out on another. The difference between this innings and this is pressure again. Afi, when they were chasing that big score, and this is what I'm talking about. When you're chasing a big score, you go out there with nothing to lose. They were chasing 141. And they went out there with nothing to lose, and they were playing shots like anything. Afi's 30 of just 10 deliveries. He was putting that to the fence. Yet in this one, he's missing out on him. Swings hard, straight to the fielder. Afi will have to get back again. Good work. Lentavilla makes the stop. They're looking for just another boundary here. If they get a boundary here, they'll take that rate back down again. 6 of the over so far. They want to get a boundary. They don't want it to be a dot, that's for sure. And it will be a dot. And end of the over. So keeping the pressure on, keeping this game very much alive. 41 for 3. Sensational stuff. It's another low-scoring, dramatic one, isn't it? We've seen a few of these in Malta. All the bowlers have done brilliantly well so far. Mambu, remember, still to come back. Only gave 2 runs away, and I hope you're enjoying the action wherever you are, wherever you're watching from. It's well, one of those when you're sitting on the edge of your seat. Now they're going for Lala here. Interesting call to go for Mahmood now, rather than hold him back. Afi, he just pushes this into the ground, back to the keeper Ahmed. They're looking. This is that rate now, 8.5. This is about taking that rate up higher, and this is about the captain believing the batters will try and go after somebody here. So they go with Mahmood. Afi, oh, he takes one in the body. Well, Afi, he's probably saying, "Yaar, mere gitte te bajje hai, mere te chhati bhi tod deni." Oh, well, he's already bandaged up. Knees are bandaged up. His legs are bandaged up. Well, he's going to have a little bruise there as well. That's the 6th delivery Afi has faced. He hasn't got off the mark yet. A couple of leg buys he's managed to negotiate. And this time he gets this one away and he'll get 4 runs. He tried to do this earlier, wasn't able to do it. This time he gets it past the keeper. Nafi goes all the way back, keeps his eyes on it, gets enough on it to send it to the boundary. But needs to do that again. Or are they tense? Are they tense? Yeah, they are. I bet they are. Michael Guntelika has got his pads on. Maybe he's the next man in. Maybe they go for Latif once more. Short. Oh, almost falls back on his stumps. And well, this is one for the over. Afi goes for it. How close is he to his own stumps here? Oh, pretty close. Pretty close. Doing a little bit of the old limbo. Oh, gone. He's gone. Ahmed takes another catch. Lala Mahmood gets the wicket. Afi Khan will go. Well, he gets a boundary. It took him 7 balls to get it, and then he gets done by this one. Mahmood Ali gets it right on the money. Afi's trying to guide it down to that 3rd man area again. He's not able to. Another one bites the dust. Lala, magic. Lala time. It didn't happen with the bat, but he's not all about just the batting, you know. He's not all about the batting. All-rounder gets the wicket of Afi. Ahmed once again takes another catch. Afi goes for 4 of 8 deliveries. New batter comes in. They'll take a single here. Go with Zishan Yusuf. So going with experience. Remember, finals night starting pretty soon, also in Gibraltar. The women's ECIs first up there, the bronze final. Sweden take on Gibraltar. And then the big one, Netherlands versus Italy. So a double final Saturday for you. 46 for 4. 46 for 4. Zalmi at this point with 42 for 4. It's nicely played away. They should take the single, they do. Zishan makes the stop. Yeah, it's got a sweeper behind him. It's the walking wound, isn't it? It's been a long series. Zishan has had back problems. What are you thinking here, folks? What are you thinking? Do you think we can have a golden ball final? Wouldn't that be something? Anybody tingling? Oh, well, what has he done here? He just pushes at this and goes, you see, this is Avishka here. Is he getting a little bit too cautious? This is one surely. Does he get done by the pace? Surely you're throwing the bat at this. He's down the leg side. He just gives it a little push and runs. Zishan, he'll be eyeing up the area where Glenn Tavia is at the moment, the big shot. And he does. Chases on, fielder gets down. He's been very good out there, Talib. Gets the throw in. He's injured as well as he throws this one in, and he holds his arm. Shakir Afridi. Hasn't he bowled well today? Vashka goes for it, it's high up in the air. Where's this going to end up? It's going. It hits the fielder in the chest, and it's another one that goes over the fence for 4. I think this is Daz. Well, Daz, he might be dazzling, but, well, he's not helping his team. He's after this. He gets under it. It hits him in the chest. It knocks him out, and then it goes to the boundary. Well, that's a little bit of grizzly bear action for you. Daz gets grizzled by the ball. He gets barbecued as it goes for 4. Oh, well. What more is going to happen in this final? Vishka hits this well, but a fielder coming in, and he's not going to take the catch. It's Faisal Rahman who puts the catch down. Vishka, he's been put down on 6. He's been put down on 14, and now he gets put down on 18 as well. And this time it was Rahman. Zishan just lobs this over the batter. They'll take 1. Surely they're not taking 2. They're going for it. In comes a throw. They should have gone for the bowler's end. Rahman goes for the keeper's end. It should have been thrown to the bowler's end. Mahbub is gutted. Pressure. I mean, look, he's not, Avishka's just strolling, then he says, all right, we'll go. He's not in the picture, and the throw gets sent to the wrong end. Oh, what an over. Action-packed entertainment. All happening. It's all happening. Okay, let's catch up with where we are. So they get 10 of that over. It's 56 for 4, courtesy of that 4 that comes off Daz's chest. Okay, 56 for 4. Hit powerfully down the ground. Avishka just seems to have decided that he's going to go for it. He's decided that I'm going to go for it. Whatever happens, I'm going to go for it. They go with spin. Majid. It's clipped away. They're running hard here. They're running for everything. We are going into the last here, folks. We're going into the last. Can we have a golden ball final? Can we have a golden ball final? Mark Adal is saying lucky, lucky, lucky Crusaders at the moment. Goes for it in the air. Bilal doesn't drop him, and he holds on to it. He holds on to it. He needed a second chance. He holds on to it. The catch is taken. Bilal Khan takes the catch of Avishka, who had decided he wanted to go after it. Just gets the toe end of the bat. Goes a long way up in the air. And just as I say, he doesn't drop him. It pops out his hands, but he's able to have lightning quick reflexes. He takes the catch. What a moment that is. Avishka, just when he was getting going, he gets to 20. He will have to depart. A big wicket to come. Another batter goes in. 20 of 18 deliveries caught by Bilal. Majid, this is a brave move as well. They didn't bowl him at all in the semi-final, and I was wondering why not. Yet the bowling in this one, short delivery, gets worked away. Karisam, Ishanta comes out. They just take the 1. Well, crazy stuff here. Crazy stuff. It's been a day where everything has happened. Oh, it ends up being a full toss. It was one that he maybe could have put away. He doesn't. And that was an opportunity to maybe go for the boundary shot. Zishan doesn't get it. Ball to go. It's been a great over so far. Can they get the boundary from somewhere? Not going to be. They'll take one. Will they try and take two? And they decide not to. What a good over this is. And we are going into the last. Crazy things have happened in this final on both sides when they're in the field. Well, we saw different ways of the ball going to the boundary. Well, this was Basil. He was doing footsie with it and ended up kicking it into his own net. And then we saw Daz. Well, Daz decided, well, he'll do the old chest it down, but it goes wrong, and that goes to the boundary. So it's fair, all fair in love and war. Both teams have delivered a fortuitous boundary. Here we go into the last. 14 needed. Sliced. They take one. And saying, give it back to me, give it back to me. Don't hold on to it. (14) becomes 13 or 5. Hits it hard. How far this is going? It goes to the boundary. 4 runs. 4 runs. Zishan Yusuf gets the boundary for his side. It's in the slot. Hits the 4. Nine off 4. 9 off 4. What a final. What a final. It wasn't the high scoring one we were expecting. It's been a low scoring, dramatic one. This one, will they go 2? Will they take it on? Mahbub gets the ball. They decide not to. 8 off 3. A frenzy of action-packed entertainment. Also drama. This is dramatic. Afridi. High up in the air. Where's this going? The catch has been taken. Glenn Tavia holds on to the catch. Is that the one that can win them the match? He holds his cool. He takes the catch. Incredible. Mr. Cool himself. It's a big hit. He throws everything at this. More importantly than the wicket is just a dot ball. There's a catch. There's a technique. What a moment that is. Glenn Tavia takes the catch. 8 off 2. 8 off 2. Gozo Zalmi on debut in a European cricket series, looking to defend 74 and win it. Crusaders, after being involved in an epic run chase where they got 141, now they're failing to get to 74. This is the European Cricket Network. Only on the European Cricket Network do you see things like this. 8 off 2. Slices it. They've got to run hard. They've got to try and get the 2. They've got to try and get the 2. They don't. It's 1. So 7 of 1. 6 takers to a golden ball. And if there's one man that can hit a 6, he's on strike at the moment. 7 for victory. 6 will take us to a golden ball in a final. Never had a final that goes to the golden ball. Malta has delivered on 5 occasions. Full toss. It gets hit. Where's it going? The catch is taken. Gozo Zalmi are the champions. Gozo Zalmi win it. They defend. 74. Southern Crusaders fail. The catch is taken. Yusuf going for the 6. Doesn't get it. Zishan wants to take his shirt off. Well, he wants to do it football style. Well, he thinks he's Salman Khan now. He does the Salman Khan thing, wants to show his muscles off. Put your shirt back on, sunshine. There they go. Gozo Zalmi are victorious. The catch is taken on the boundary. Sensational scenes here. The new champions here in Malta. Gozo Zalmi have done it. Gozo Zalmi are the champions. Southern Crusaders fall short by 6 runs, and look at them. They were celebrating when they booked their place in the final with the win. A good win, a crazy win it was against Sweehy. But not only have they toppled Sweehy, they have now toppled the Southern Crusaders as well. Incredible scenes, absolute incredible scenes here. Gozo Zalmi are the champions. Sensational. What a final. Dramatic all the way to the end. All the way to the end. Sensational. And, well, these celebrations are going to continue well into the night. It started with a 6. It started with a 6 from George. And then, well, he tried to guide the full toss rather than hit it. And he guides it straight into the hands of Zishan Khan. And the captain, well, then he saw this happen. Well, there was things like that went their way. There was also when the ball was thrown for 4 overthrows, but then that was brilliant. Great bit of bowling from Bilal to remove the wicket of Bastions. More luck going the way of Crusaders, and you just thought for a moment maybe their luck was going to work, but look at this. Look at this. This is what you're talking about. Where do they win this match? They win it in the field. Talib Shamraj was absolutely sensational, even though Daz had a nightmare. Well, you know that one, that was on the fingers. He also took one to the chest as well. But it's all about belief. It's all about desire. It's all about playing as a team, and that's what they did so well. Well, that was a great catch there on the boundary, but don't forget the one at the end as well. The one that got to the Zishan Yusuf. Talib Shamraj, his fielding has been absolutely dynamic. It really has. And they've won this in the field. Don't forget the bowling of Lala. Well, this one, Afi Khan worked away for 4. Well, he tried to do it one too many times often, and this time guides it straight into the hands of the keeper. That was a big wicket again. You know that Afi can be dangerous. And then, well, Avishka, he rode his luck a little bit, and this one off the chest and on the boundary. That was a knockout blow for Daz. Daz was in the wars, but they kept trying. They kept trying. They kept working and working hard. This one from Rahman goes down, but there were some moments of magic as well, some craziness as well. This one probably should have been a run out. It's thrown at the wrong end, but don't forget about the catching. The catching wins this. Don't forget the all-important catch from Glenn Tavia as well to get the wicket of Ishan. That one was an important one, wasn't it? That was Avishka when he was on 20. He was looking to try and win it by being aggressive. Zishan comes in, smashes this one. He did get a boundary, but well, it's catching. Catches wins you matches. This one from Glenn Tavia, what a good catch that is. And that put the pressure on. And in the final over, 6 required for victory. He hits it hard, but there's our man, Talib Shamraj, takes a catch. Celebration sparked all round. Gozo Zalmi are the 2023 champions here in Malta. Absolutely sensational scenes. And what a win, what a defense, a low scoring defense. 74 to 68, the Southern Crusaders. And well, magical scenes there for Gozo Zalmi. Sensational. We'll have a look at the scorecard here. Look at Bilal Khan, he can't believe it. He can't believe it at all. Remember, folks, well, there are those trophies. Remember, the trophy presentation will be coming up pretty shortly. And this is what's happening. This is the fantasy dashboard for the matches that are happening in Gibraltar. Remember, Sweden taking on Gibraltar first up. That match has probably started already. And remember, you can flick between there and here. We will have the trophy presentation ceremony coming up straight after the highlights in around about 10 minutes time. So stay tuned for that as we have a look at this scorecard. And when you have a look at the scorecard, really only Avishka managing to get 20. I still do believe, look, when you have a look at the captain, Michael Guntelica there at the bottom, I just think Michael you know, he knows this because I've said this to his face and I've mentioned it to him a couple of times. I think he's had to take responsibility there, the captain. I think he had to put himself up the order. I think in a tight sort of match like this, in the pressure situation, he could have been the key at the top. Take nothing away though from Gozo Zalmi. They do it on debut. Bilal Khan 2 for 14, sensational, especially that wicket that he took off Bastian's, and then all the other bowlers chipping in. Mahbub Ali 1 for 7, sensational from him as well. Faizur Rahman, no shortage of tries. Shakir Afridi, what a day that he's had. He picked up another wicket, added to the 4 he took earlier. I think bowling Majid Javed wasn't that a bit of masterclass as well, a bit of spin when they didn't expect it. Then Sawab Afridi comes on at the end and kept his cool and doesn't allow them to get the 14 that they needed for victory. There you go, folks. It's been absolutely sensational. And what we will do, as I say, we will have that the trophy presentation ceremony coming up in around about 10 minutes time, but it just gives me the chance to say thank you all for watching. I know some of you need to get away straight away, some of you maybe want to go straight and tune into the finals night happening in Gibraltar, and that's kicked off already. But if you are leaving us, thank you for all your support. Thank you for watching, and thank you for supporting the European Cricket Network. Well, if you want to stay and stick around, we're going to show you the highlights of the day, and then we'll have a short break as we get ready for the presentation ceremony. So join me in around about 10 minutes time for that. Number 4, but he's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and it makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in. But the shaka. 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier. That's supercharged. 6 runs. That's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the trophy presentation ceremony of this FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta. And look, this cricket here has been absolutely fantastic. It's been a frenzy of action, entertainment and drama. Well, speaking of drama, it's been dramatic. Not only have we seen 5 golden balls, well, if the last 2 days are anything to go by and finals day here today, how dramatic have the matches been here today? We'll talk a little bit more about the cricket, but first of all, I want to take the opportunity to give out some thank yous, starting of course with the Maltese Cricket Federation and of course our host here, the Malta Sports Club. Thank you all very much for your support and all the work behind the scenes. And your hospitality has been fantastic. Well done. Thank you very much.
to the Master Club and the Maltese Cricket Federation. I want to also give some thank yous. Of course, what we do here would not be possible if it wasn't for our partners. So a big shout out to Dream 11, FanCode, our title partner, to Grizzly Bear Sports, and also HCL Software. Let's hear it for our partners. Of course, I can't move on from our partners without mentioning the team that's been here on site, our production partner, Spring Productions. Valentine's here, Martins and Artur's in the production room have been absolutely brilliant. They take the cricket that we see out there, they make it look magical for the world to watch. So let's hear it for our production partner, Spring Productions. And of course, another partner that bring us all the bling and the glamour, I always like to call it, to the ceremony, of course, for these magnificent trophies. That's thanks to Locker Lifestyles, our trophy partner. Let's hear it for Locker Lifestyles. One group of gentlemen that is very important for making a tournament like this successful are our men in black. Of course, I'm talking about the umpires. I think the standard of umpiring has been top notch here, it's been top quality. And I believe that when you've got good umpiring in a country, and when the standard of umpiring is good, then the standard of cricket also does improve. So I want to give a big shout out to not only the match officials, but also the tournament referees. This tournament was started by Tyrone Peters and then finished off by Stefan Gooch. Stefan, well done to Stefan Gooch and all the match officials. Brilliant work. From one dream team to another. Going to talk about the European Cricket Network crew here now. We call them the Blue Army. These guys are working behind the scenes all the time. I think the captains will know just how much work they put in and time that they put in as well. So let's hear it for the European Cricket Network team that have been here. Sam Williams, Mehel Dal, Nilkesh Patel, Suleiman Saeed and Andy House. Well done, guys. Well done, the Blue crew, wherever you are. Superb work. It takes a lot of effort from everybody to get things going here, and I want to take the opportunity to give a shout out to two men that started off the series here. They're not here at the moment. They left me on my own, but I don't mind it. And that, of course, was Vinny Sandhu and also Corey Ruckers. They did a great job in the competition. I know you will all want to give your thanks to them. So thank you to Corey Ruckers and Vinny Sandhu. And Vinny's obviously in Gibraltar at the moment for finals day in Gibraltar. So thank you to Vinny and Corey. We're going to move on now to the presentation itself, and it's the medals for third place. It was always going to be an exciting match in the third place one. It's a difficult one, isn't it, the bronze final? Two teams are in the bronze final, and really their minds are focused on wanting to be on the final itself. The Royal Strikers and Sui United went in that final. The Royal Strikers, look, their captain has been in outstanding form, hasn't he? And the Priyam Pushpajan, under pressure, putting 48 runs on the board. What a great day that he had. Don't forget, earlier in the day, he also scored a fantastic 70. But unfortunately, couldn't quite get the runs on the board. And Sweehy, they were knocked out in the semi-finals after winning 18 matches on the spin. And though they failed in the semi-final, you knew they were going to come good. They were the winners of the bronze final. So can I ask their captain to come forward and receive the medals for the bronze place? So well done to Sui United, the bronze final winners. Well done, Anil, well done, great job. It's always difficult when you're talking about the final, because in a tournament like this, when we see so much good cricket, it's unfortunate that there has to be winners and there has to be losers. And in the final, well, it was always going to be a tough contest. We never quite expected it to be dramatic as it was. And I got a feel for Southern Crusaders. Southern Crusaders, after a fantastic win in the semi-final, and what an amazing match that was. I know you're going to be disappointed here at the moment with the way that went, but you've got to focus on the way that your series has gone. And that victory in semi-final one, when you were chasing 141 runs for victory, that was something sensational. That will be a memory that I will remember for a very long time, and I know a lot of people. We saw something amazing, and you were a part of that. You're going to be disappointed, but I think on reflection, when you have time to reflect, you'll know that your performances here in Malta were absolutely sensational. So I would like you to come forward and receive your medals for runners-up. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the runners-up here, Southern Crusaders. Well played, guys, well played. Well done, guys, well done. Well done, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, the runners-up, Southern Crusaders, well done. Before we go on to presenting these fabulous winners' medals and this brilliant trophy to our winners, we've got another trophy here that we need to hand out. And this one is for the MVP, the most valuable player. This is always a difficult decision to make. There's been so many outstanding performances in this series. And just want to read out some of this in no particular order, but in dispatches. I mean, for example, Vibha Yadav from Swihi, absolutely been sensational. I know Vibha's somewhere here. I mean, excellent performance for him, 627 runs and 17 wickets. And of course, we will always remember that Jalebi catch. Well done to Vibha, great performance. Everybody's favourite, Basil Boom Boom George, though he's very camera shy. 574 runs, 15 wickets. And then, well, didn't we love Lala time as well? 568 runs and also 13 wickets. And then also, remember the performance of something like Fayum Mughal, 444 runs, 11 wickets. And then also Rocky Dinesh, he really excited us yesterday with, and he scored 436 runs in this series as well. It's a difficult choice, and well, we had to think long and hard about it, but we do have the MVP. Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, will be presenting the magnificent trophy. Your MVP, the most valuable player for Malta 2023, and I think this is a popular choice. Priyan Pushpajan of the Royal Strikers. ...633 runs and 17 wickets. Well done, buddy. Fantastic. Fantastic effort. Well done. You really deserved it. Well done. A fantastic effort. So without further ado, and I know that you can't wait, can I just say, I mean, what a story it is. Gozo Zalmi on debut. And the story for this is that no matter what the situation, and a bit like the runners-up, the story for me is no matter what the situation, no matter what's happening, you never give up. And that's all the story about sports. We saw that from the Southern Crusaders this morning, chasing 141 for victory. They never gave up, and they pulled a sensational run chase. And then we saw the same belief in the final. And that's the story for me. It's a low score, and Gozo Zalmi, though, they get there, they defend it. Well done to Gozo Zalmi, the champions of 2023. And I'd like them to come forward to collect the winners' medals and then afterwards the trophy. Your champions, ladies and gentlemen, Gozo Zalmi.
Don't be shy, Lala, don't be shy.
Come on, Lala.
Well done.
Hey, well done. Well bowled.
Thank you.
Well done, Ladus. Well done.
Well done, mate. Well played. Well bowled. Good stuff.
Very well bowled. Good job. Bilal. Well done, mate.
Well done, Billy boy.
There he goes. Safe hand. Safe as houses.
Thanks, man.
Zishan. Zishan. So once again, it's been a fantastic tournament. Thank you everybody for all your support. Thank you for watching. Remember that the cricket does continue. We've got the women's ECI final happening. Well, the finals day starting right now, the bronze final in place, the final coming up later in Gibraltar. So tune into that. And well, it's always sad for us to say goodbye, but remember, you'll see us and the crew in Spain on Monday when the European Cricket League starts. But for now, it's time to present this magnificent trophy to the winners of the FanCode European Cricket Series in Malta. Go Zalmi!
One for Glenn.
Thank you, Rico. Thank you so much, man.
So once again, you're champions here, and I want to take this opportunity for thanking you for watching. Thank you for your support to the European Cricket Network. It's time for us to say goodbye. As I always say, from everyone here, myself and the European Cricket Network team, un abrazo forte, mil besos, shukriya, adios, take care, be healthy, be happy, and we will see you in Spain for the European Cricket League. You're champions!
Thank you very much. See you again.
You're welcome.